But yeah, plenty of streamed matches coming your way today. You'll have us for about 2 hours before we get to the next block of Top 96, and we are going to get started momentarily as we see these two right here. Broski and Pax looking to get things underway. Aki going up against Elena. Elena, a character who is continuing to develop a lot, and we're already disappointing the audience.
Oh, that's terrible. Everyone was so ready and hyped, and it's 11 a.m.
We'll do the years later. We got this. Starting things off though, Broski and Pax, and we are going to try and go aggressive with the drive rush here. Good tech from Pax to reset the pressure, gets on in with the DR. Probably going to see a lot of cautious approach with the Elena. Really going to have to fight through the whip as much as possible, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know Broski's going to be really trying to control that space, keep Elena away, make sure that Link Song doesn't go anywhere near Aki, so we can apply that poison. Oh, lovely perfect parry though from Shax. Got a big whiff there. Oh, no punish.
Oh, interrupts right there. Good stuff from Broski over away. Gets the punish counter and backs off once again. Happy to play at this sort of full screen spacing because they can either pounce with the DR into the buttons option as you see there, or bait Pax in. Throw it. Tech is going to be evaded. We do get out of the corner, but once again, damage is applied. Eats the bubble. No parry. Gets caught in the counter hit as well. Broski is not letting Pax get anywhere remotely close right now.
Oh, but we're busting out there with the ODDP. Bit of an opportunity for Pax to stay alive. Oh, finds punish counter. No follow-up there, but that throw is going to be enough, and Broski takes round one.
I like the idea. That little dash in there from Pax was cheeky, but really good awareness from Broski immediately to shut that down with a throw to answer. He's going to walk forward. The bubble doing a lot of work. The screen carry, shimmy as well. Squeaky clean so far. Try to go for the punish once more. Didn't get it this time, however, and Pax escapes.
Lovely jump in there from Pax. Drive rush in with the heavy punch. Broski anti-airs once again, back to mid-screen, cross under, finds the throw. Nice stuff for Broski yet again.
Oh, that's the clip, but once again can't confirm that. Really unfortunate for Pax so far. Some good opportunities that have sadly not led to much. And obviously Aki, the moment he takes momentum back, throws it away from the opponent. Taking away, the whip is there as well. Looking for the Toxic Blossom to seal off this first game, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely looking for that option. Oh, what a throw there! Beats the overhead, nice stuff from Pax, now pushing Broski into that corner. Resources both pretty stacked on both sides. Pax block drive gauge, but it might not matter because here comes that level 3, and that is most likely going to be a very dead Elena.
Very much so. Going to finish things off there, and as Aki herself says, the magnum opus, the masterpiece right there. Single hit confirming that level 3. Broski seemingly not phased by the early start to today's action. Very much locked in from the get-go. Oh, they're getting the punish counters once again. Pax, however, trying to fight back, get the pace on their side. We'll have to eat the screw fade though.
Certainly will. Now trying to counter poke here. But Broski again taking that space, setting up for the anti-airs. Pax keeps jumping though. I don't know whether they're trying to get some conditioning going, so that then Broski's looking out for that, so that we can maybe do the ground approach a bit later in the set. We'll have to wait and see.
Again, pulling a backdash, grip range is perfect for Broski in this situation. Finishes him up, gets the Blossom, finishes the job in that round as well. I really do like watching him give up space on purpose because of the game plan. It's very well established. He's catching Pax out because of it. We'll see what the rebuttal is as Pax does try to DR in once again. Not able to find the mark though. Ooh, good try, good try.
Yeah, and it's still probably worth using that OD sometimes to close that distance, just to like be sure you're getting it, but that was a great jump timing there. Pax finds the counter hit, but parrying Aki into the corner. Pax backing off a little bit here. Maybe a little bit scary because here comes Aki, but we got the tech, everything's still okay. Ooh, what a punish counter, but no follow-up from Broski.
I just like the idea that Pax needs to go back the yard there, but that failed by failing it and getting the punish. Hyper aware once again, Broski can jump in, keep it safe. Tech from Pax to reset though. Under pressure, but still having to deal with the fact the poison is applied. Gets caught on the anti-air once again, mixes them up, dumps them on the dome piece. Here comes the end of the combo. We're going to optimize this one as much as possible. Blossom, and we're doing level 1. At least we're keeping the enders buried. And that will be game number 2 on the side of Broski.
Yeah, that was definitely an interesting choice for the combo routing, because when we were going to kill, we had level 3, so there's definitely a moment there I was going, do not drop this now, Broski, otherwise I'm going to have a heart attack, but of course, that's not going to happen right now, and we are into game number 3. Great start here for Broski, 2-0 versus Pax.
Pax is doing a good job at screen control so far in this round at the very least. He does have to ride the whip and the bubble as much as possible, looking for that moment, tries to press there, gets stuck. Still though, not the worst situation right now as they do just slowly push back. Happy to take that pressure, and it doesn't look close. He got himself out of that one.
Nice, and we get the throw now from Broski, pushing Pax towards that corner, tries to walk back. Nice counter poke there from Pax. Trying to do with the shimmy. We found another one. This is going to take us nicely back to mid-screen. Rivalries for the Yoki. Oh, the shimmy doesn't quite pay off. It's a punish counter opportunity here for Broski after the target combo.
Oh, jump right there, potentially fake out at a back attempt from Broski. That was a smart idea once the game from Pax. Couldn't get the hit that they were looking for though. Ah, there's the anti-air again, stopping that jump in once more. Not this time though. Punish counter from Pax to take us to the corner. Much better positioning for them right now. But the press there. Broski, what awareness to find himself out of that situation. But you're in burnout, you're in the corner, and the trade. Oh, at least Pax had a sliver of life to work with on that one.
Yeah, that was so close. It's always heartbreaking on those trades, isn't it? When you're so close, it's like, did I get it? Did I get it? No, I didn't. But great stuff from Pax, trying to assert himself in this set, get around on the board, keep Broski at bay, and stay in it.
Bubble still catching Pax right there. Does mean that Broski buys a bit more time to recover in the neutral. Season gets that bubble set up once again. Diaz in for the safety. Plus frames here. Gonna play it safe. I like it. Actually got some more on that punish, but I think that's a few times now we've seen Pax try and do that exact same route, and the second hit of that combo keeps dropping. This time though, finds the mark. Doesn't get the kill just yet. Needs to find one more hit in. There we go. No.
Oh no, not confirmed. That's so unfortunate, but this time we're going to get it. And we're into that level 3, which is going to do it. So this will take us to 2-1. We have a set on our hands here.
Not done just yet. No clean sweep to start off the day, which you'll love to see. The more action we get better. And we go into game 4 with Pax finally cementing themselves into this set. Let's see if they can survive against the bubble and the whip better. But they do get caught by the shimmy once more. That's 2 times Broski successfully calling them out on that option. And the corner has been taken.
Catching some buttons on wake up there, but nice drive reversal this time to get Pax out of trouble. But that beautiful stand like kick from Broski forces back into the corner. We're here once again keeping that pressure up. Looking out there for the jump, I think, but no bites yet. But we're busting out with that ODDP.
Oh, okay. Self-imposed burnouts here. That's going to be the biggest issue, I think. Broski can wake up and really aggress if they want to, take some risks, and there you go. Now you've got to survive the Yaki pressure, and this is so unfavorable for Pax right now. Gets caught by the Cruel Fate roll. Oh, just dismantled from there. I love the reaction, but I do think that maybe spending the DI there wasn't the best idea because it's set by Broski now.
Yeah, because we had the reaction, maybe going for that perfect parry would have been the better option. Get some drive gates back, still get damage, you know, won't be as good a punish, but it still have been, you know, really decent and save that drive, so great call out there, sir.
Okay, let's see what Pax can do in this situation once game poison has been applied. Jumps over the whip, but can't get in there, however the DR confirmed will find some leverage as we go towards that corner. Not meant to be just yet. Patience once again, Dr. Buttons.
Yep, and now Broski is out of that corner, setting up with the fireball into the drive rush, trying to bait the throw attempt. We're not there yet. Nice. Spending that level 3, we are going to be putting Pax in burnout and close to the corner, so that threat of the eye is going to be pretty big once we come out of the cinematic.
Let's see how Pax survives this one. Oh, just does it off rip. No hesitation from the assassin right here. Deadly work, and that is going to be the set. Lethally finished. 3-1 to Broski right there, but a wonderful set regardless of both places. GG's to them both right there. And that will be the first set of Top 96 on stream done for today. And we have got plenty more action to come, that much is for sure.
We certainly do, but what a set to start us off, as we were saying. Pax versus Broski, a bit of a classic in the UK scene right now. We've seen it in so many times over lots of different games. So it's great to see it here, and if anyone wasn't awake at 11 o'clock, they definitely are now after seeing that.
I'd like to hope so, you know, that's definitely a good way to start the action off, but we'll see who else can come out on top in this bracket. Looking at losers, we've had a lot of action in the round 1 so far. A lot of eliminations, unfortunately. Like I said, a lot of people are going to get chopped off the block before we get a top 24, and that has begun. I see Richie's made it through, Sleepless, JD, SN9, Jamdar, you know, representing Meltdown right there. Big ups Meltdown. And we'll see who else can go through. Now, if the stream order is correct, I am excited for this next one. And that is going to be the man who runs Newcastle Fight Club's pockets every time he shows up. Crossmoon taking the seat, and they will be going up against Pixel Hop. Let us see how this one pans out, of course. Yep. DJ, we know for sure from Crossmoon, but Pixel Hop, what can you tell us about them? So
Pixel Hop had a great run yesterday, was rocking the jury, had to get through the jury mirror to make it through and out of pools. So definitely felt like further into the set, we had the adaptions, was quite happy to look out for what the opponent was doing, find those opportunities to get the DIs on like the kind of pressure strings going through. So Yeah,
I think Mooney's upset. I don't think they have the costume or like the colour.
Oh no, we did yesterday. This is why it's like shaking everything off. But you know, this is the thing. You got to get your like excuses in early, right? You got to be ready for that.
That's the
like,
OS right there.
The OS.
You know?
Oh, I didn't have my colour. Like I couldn't have performed with that. But hopefully we'll see. And you know, if things go well, I'm expecting some maraca action at the end of this set.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that we do get the maracas. But the fist bump is exchanged. We get the thumbs up. Are we going for it?
And of course, the intro is not going to be skipped on Cross Moon's watch. I can just almost imagine being there, like if like Pixel had gone for the button to skip, that'd be just like
boo. But looks like we're good for it. I saw the thumbs up, but I don't think we're going to even get the button check right here. Nope, launching right into a Cross Moon, going for the slashes right there to try and get some spacing. Pixel Hop going to go for that jump in. Does go for the air-to-air though. Both players very aggressive already, it feels like.
Ooh, really nice placement there of the enhanced fireball there from Jury to catch Cross Moon's approach. Good stuff from Pixel Hop so far. Ooh, big whiff, but no punish yet from Cross Moon.
Counter hit, good confirm right there for Moon. We do try and go up for the pressure extensions, pushing Pixel off slowly towards the corner. They are slowly giving up quite a bit of space here, it feels like, and they will be getting backed up soon. Had to DR there to take that back. I like that decision making, and Moon is going to get baited on that attempted wake up reversal, but no confirm. Hold on.
Oh, what a massive drop. That's so unfortunate for Pixel Hop, dropping the routing and now putting themselves in burnout. This is a massive opportunity for Cross Moon to make it back, and we've got the anti-air, but it drops again. What is going on, sir?
Scrambled like the egg so far between these two. We have had two opportunities on both sides to get some big pickups. They have sadly been dropped on the floor so far. Cross Moon was able to capitalize on that burnout, but still, it's only round one. Plenty of time left for both players, I'd say.
Yeah, it certainly is. It definitely takes some time to warm up and settle in, and particularly on like big occasion matches like this. It's got to be hard for them both, so some nerves, but we're seeing the guys settle down now. Great sequence there from Pixel Hop going low, and we're confirming into the level 3. This could be problematic for Cross Moon.
Definitely not a good start for them right now. They're going to have to gamble a lot, and they go for that wake-up reversal once again. Almost a level 3. Quickly fading out of that DR, and this time will confirm into the CA. Pivotly should get them just underneath the 3-bar threshold, and put Pixel Hop down just over a bar of drive gauge. They can challenge this one here. They can maybe start aggressing for that burnout and try and make this comeback. There's a throw again being started. Crossman's not out of this one just yet, and never mind. Pixel Hop pounces, gets the first game, and what could have been a miraculous comeback is instead shut down. Game 2, here we go.
Yeah, Pixel Hop's use of the enhanced fireball from Jerry being so good so far. Really shutting down Cross Moon's approaches. Obviously, DJ's got a super fast drive rush, so we know that Cross Moon's going to be looking for opportunities to use it, and Pixel Hop is so aware of that and playing the game plan around it.
Right, there's the throw for Crossman once again, taking that space to force it towards the corner. Rising punch from Pixel Hop there, does find the hit, but not able to convert that into escape in the corner. Good screen control from Crossman right now, who does get that throw. Reversal to escape out of that situation is going to be successful. We're spending our Virgin stocks. I like it though. Patience. Slasher works. What do you think's going to happen here on the buttons? I think Crossmoon's using a lot of that drive gauge.
Oh yeah, we're about to go out to burnout anytime now. Crossmoon needs to stay on the offensive to be able to build it back up, and here we go. That use of the fireballs there, drive gauge being recovered. Pixel Hop still locked in that corner, has been struggling to get out, but has been great on defense, finding those perfect parries, but maybe getting a little bit antsy there now.
Got to be very careful with those slashes, and does react to the jumper just sadly a little bit too late, and that does mean the life is lost. First round of Crossmoon here, and he looks like he is in the driver's seat after that start. Reversal after that parry sequence. Of course, a gap left by Pixel Hop. That dive kick was a big risk because of how punishable it is. Crossmoon already very close to level 3 here. DIs through the hardest of breeds. You need to get out that library, son, because those books, you have mastered them. Gonna get a lot of damage on the drive gauge once again. Could be looking at burnout here. Oh, just a sliver off. Yeah.
Yeah, Pixel Hop there definitely felt like it kind of like needed to make something happen, but from that distance the jab wasn't going to do it. Maybe it was kind of like going for maybe a low D reversal and then like backing out at the last moment of going, oh no, I don't want to do that. But yeah, got caught there. Bit of a checkmate situation. Great stuff from Crossmoon.
The risk is, like if you take it off block, burn out regardless, nothing you can do. So I like the idea of trying to press in that situation, but you're kind of stuck. It's a rock and a hard place with DJ sometimes.
Nice pressure again from Crossmoon, starting to push Pixel Hop into the corner. Again, seeing that reversal after the DR. Maybe Pixel Hop needs to do some like DR fates where we go into block afterwards rather than going for the buttons, because at the moment Crossmoon's able to get a lot of damage off. Again, we're seeing that real reliance on the forward heavy kick into the store, and it's either whipping or Crossmoon is starting to be able to read those and go for the DI to deal with it.
A lot of available resources on Crossmoon's side here in terms of life advantage, so we really should be able to hold on in this burnout situation quite nicely, I think. Taking it all on block right now. That throw actually just put a bit of danger into this one. Has to be careful here. Pixel Hop aggressing. Crossmoon fights back with that target combo confirmed though. Lovely escape. Gets the drive gauge back. This is very close. It's all going to be about 2 counters for that drive gauge first. Crossmoon fights first. Gets that counter. Ooh, no confirm afterwards though.
Oh, this is so scary right now. Pixel Hop really low on that drive gauge and just spend once again. But it's not. It's going to be the right decision because we're going for that throw. It is advantage Pixel Hop right now.
We'll see what Pixel Hop can do right here as they go for the drive push first, get done in there. We'll be looking to challenge again. Those crouch meetings have been doing wonders for the jury right here as we do get pushed towards that corner. Crossmoon needs to find an escape. Tries to rising button at the dive kick confirmed. Really nice of Pixel Hop right here. Massive damage to the drive gauge and pivotally gets them over 2 bars, goes to the 3 bar. This is wonderful for them right now. Crossmoon's on the back foot.
Yeah, great advantage here, both in terms of life and in that drive gauge. But burning themselves out there, that could be a bit risky. But it's looking like it's going to be worth it with that pressure. Block drive reversal is safe, of course, when in burnout. Crossmoon gets a little bit of breathing room here, but still needs to be very careful, particularly of those low projectiles from Jury.
Ooh, slides on in there, but not going to get punished. That football tackle, not meant to be just yet. And jumps in, and Pixel Hop gets their second game on the board. Crossmoon struggling to survive that burnout pressure from before. Couldn't convert off of it before as well. And we'll see if they can make something of it in game number 4.
Yeah, I think this is going to be really close, both all the way to the end. We can see Crossmoon making those adaptations. But Pixel Hop is just playing so solid and not letting anything kind of deter the game plan. Quite happy to keep playing defensive when need be, use that drive gauge, and take the risks that you sometimes need to do in this game to be able to get those wins.
See if that risk will end up working out as Crossmoon is going to be putting a lot of pressure on that drive gauge in the corner right now. Can play very safe, didn't get the reaction, and that will be the damage done. One more hit should do it. Pixel Hop desperate to escape that corner, couldn't do so. That will be a much better round from Crossmoon. Do you feel a game 5 on the horizon? I feel like from how we're seeing Crossmoon play here, it's possible.
Yeah, I think we definitely do. And I think we're also seeing as well like the importance of the corner in Street Fighter 6 in this set. It definitely feels like whoever's holding the corner and locking someone down in it has the advantage, as we're seeing right now. Pixel Hop holding that corner, throw was text, but we're back to mid-screen, gets the punish counter anti-air, doesn't get the pick-up off of it, unfortunately, gets the shimmy, but isn't able to capitalise. Crossmoon now, drive rushing out the corner, Pixel Hop maybe giving up a bit too much space and is now into burnout.
Very good opportunity for Crossmoon to find the crest right here. Got to get any anti-air there because of that spacing, but still just tagging away the light. Good, confirm off that counter hit. And Crossmoon is going to keep that drive gauge firmly stuck in burnout for a little bit longer. Has the opportunity to maybe make one way and guess the drive impact here. We'll see if Pixel Hop reacts. Not just yet, chipping away the light bar as well. They do survive the burnout, but still so much of a deficit to overcome right now. CA is available low. Ooh. Hold on a second. Burnout incoming for Crossmoon as well. Pixel Hop, you got this?
Damn, what a call out from Pixel Hop, and that's the belief sometimes you need, just going like, you know, I'm not going to be scared, it doesn't matter, I'm going to run what I need to do at this moment. Great block on the overhead, and the DI is there for Pixel Hop. Set point Pixel Hop.
All of a sudden clutching that one back. Now, both players have no super part of their name right now, so it's going to be a race to the bank in this final round here. We'll see if Crossmoon can come out on top and get that final game. Good stop for him to take us towards that corner.
Yeah, drive gauge management is going to be super vital because while the super meters are dialing up. Oh, yeah, massive. Going back towards mid-screen now. Nice jumping. Oh, still gets caught on the 3-half stop release.
What Pixel Hop can do here, the stop right in the face, trying to build up that portfolio, trying to get that pressure. Crossmoon been tapped away and put back into burnout as well.
Big jump, DP, Pixel Hop was ready, and now Crossmoon is in the corner in burnout. This is not a good situation where you want to be on set point. Just have level 2 available to be able to bust out with an invincible reversal. Ooh, and there it is, and we're ready! Do we have the rhythm? I think we're gonna.
One more, baby, come on, Crossmoon!
Boom. And of course, side switch, perfect option to get out of that corner, finds the throw, and we are going to a game number 5.
You love to see it. One more game between these two right here, and it's been nothing but tense gameplay. Good perfect time for Crossman to get started, but he does have to eat that throw. Push back to the corner already. Let's get that escape going.
Nice catch, of course. Jury's open pressure is fantastic. Pixel Hop really trying to keep Crossmoon in that corner. Ooh, hop over. Doesn't matter though. Going for the shimmy. Crossmoon does not bite.
Not just yet, trying to go for the aggression in and out once again as we go for those DRs. Not meant to be just yet to find that hit. Another perfect parry there from Pixel Hop. Their reactions have really tuned in throughout this set so far, but they are going to get pushed back to the corner a little bit thanks to that block DI. Ooh, can't get the anti-air Moon. Happy to take that one on block once again. Really trying to regress in though.
Trying to exert that pressure, finds the overhead. What an air to air though from Pixel Hop to keep things all under control. Got the throw from Crossmoon. What's the option here on Oki? Goes to the buttons. Finds the throw again. That drive gauge is getting very low though on Crossmoon's side. Needs to be a bit careful about how much we're spending. Ooh, here comes Pixel Hop though. Finds the punish counter.
Oh, actually get this. 2 in a row. Hey, one more. There we go. And now, very minimal drive gauge left on Pixel Hop's side, and he can chip away at that thanks to the slashes. Crossman in a very good position to put himself to set point here. Oh, gonna confirm it! Oh, Pixel Hop, no!
Oh, the taunt! Oh, I don't know if that was the time to do that.
Yo, if he loses this set now,
Yeah.
Crossmoon, you are getting flamed. Let's see what happens, but it's set point Crossmoon so far. Jumps on in there. Pixel Hop, though, makes the most of it and takes it to the corner.
Yeah, massive meter advantage here for Pixel Hop. DJ does have level 1 available, but of course it's not fully invincible, so Pixel Hop does have some more options to go to, though that drive gauge is getting low. Nice use of the OD air slasher though, and Crossmoon is out of that corner, pushing Pixel Hop to the other one. Was the mental damage doing the work here against Pixel Hop? We find the throw. DI.
Barely avoiding the wall splat right there. He just does it again. He doesn't care. Gets 2 balls to his name once again. Gonna keep that pressure up. One more time, Crossmoon finish it off. There's a level 2. Rhythm game perfection, and Crossmoon advances to take on Broski in winners semifinals of this pool right here. A wonderful set between both players, but it has to be said, where did that disrespect come from?
I know! It definitely felt like the infamous too early pop off. Because you sometimes go like, oh, don't do it now, you don't want.
Mountain Moshige himself. Like, why are you standing up for? Good stuff from Crossmoon right there. I love it.
Meter build, optimal. Yeah, because of course that option for DJ when he gets some rackers out does build meters, so getting the meter for the next round. It's part of an optimal meter setup. It just kind of feels a little bit, I think when you're on the receiving end, it just feels a little bit disrespectful when you're coming in, but
yeah, maybe a little bit,
A little bit, but those optimizations are what separates, the great players from the good players, so, gotta respect it.
Very true, yeah, and we will definitely see how Pixel Hop does in the losers bracket as well. They will be going up against, I believe, the winner of Jamdar versus SN9, which will be a match that is coming up, I believe, on our screen soon enough. But looking at the rest of that winners quarterfinal bracket, we have Soab versus Levi still, ISDD versus JNW, so 2 more sets to decide who's going to win this semifinals, which will be our top 48, of course. And that is very competitive sets on both sides. Curious to see who will come out on top, but obviously that match has been cemented as well. Broski versus Crossmoon. I mean, surely he's not going to hit the maracas, is he?
I don't think so. I don't think in that one. I think we might get, no matter the result, I think we may get a celebratory maracas, or maybe a depressed maracas of the sad shake.
Yeah, just the, yeah.
Oh, god damn it. But whatever it is, it's been a fantastic run for Crossmoon so far. And I think it's interesting as well, looking at who else we've got coming up in the bracket on stream. We might get another Elena, because Levi has been working on Elena recently. So, I think we've often seen that she's been underrepresented in a lot of the, tours and offlines that we've seen so far. So it's actually really cool to see that in the UK, we've got a lot of people putting in the work with that character. Gosh, she's got so many options. She's definitely a character that needs optimization, and it's going to be interesting to see her toolkit open up and what people can do with her over the coming months.
Yeah, I definitely said this at the Salt Mine, I believe it was last week or 2 weeks ago, when Mystic finally got the Elena W on the tournament. I think that was the first Elena W for Soulmine there on Street Fighter VI. It was like what Valmaster was saying when Elena released. The character definitely felt like they needed a lot of work, a lot of research time, and there is far less room for error and mistake compared to some characters. That really makes it a bit difficult to make her work. But if you can get over that barrier, there seems to be quite a lot of viability going for Elena right now, and it seems a lot of characters and players are starting to explore that. We'll see, but we'll come back to that, of course, when we get more Elenas on our screen, as we get a button check in progress right now between these two players.
Yeah, and of course, on the screen we are seeing Mai from ISDD. A lot of people might know ISDD as a Guile main, but of course has a lot of other characters in that arsenal, and I think Mai has been a favourite since her release.
Yes, very much so. Certainly a little bit of temperament has been done with that balance patch she got. Obviously not going to be as bold as to say she's dead now. Still
no.
fundamentally the same character, but we have got ISDT versus JW here, and I mean, I'll try my best to be as impartial as possible, but Jamie players on screen, rise up.
Yeah, this definitely feels like the more privileged character versus the less privileged character when you think about like the tier list of Street Fighter VI. But it's still going to be interesting to see how this goes, and of course ICD getting that pressure off. JW so far defending against these fans really, really nicely and not letting them spook them. Obviously, when they come out, they can really lock you down. Great parries there, but we're going to get thrown into the corner here from ISDD, setting up once again with the fans.
Oh, imperfect parry right there from JW, and they do eat another ban right now. It's just little ticks of damage they're taking over and over again, and ISDD will exploit that. Happy just immediately spent on that level 1. Blocks the drive reversal, but can't punish it. Does it get caught by the backdoor as well? Jamie Putney wants the corner. Looks like he's going to parry that one. JW reading the state of play. Heavy kick to start things off. What's your combo? Okay, OD Pog, keep it going. Keep it going.
Yes, with the juggle into the level 1 to close it out. Nice stuff from JW. Great capitalization on that opportunity to really make the most of it. Beautiful stuff there. For a moment, when Jim had his back to the corner, it was a bit like, ooh, that's really spooky and scary, but great comeback from JW. Great MC Day attitude. Yeah,
really good reaction from ICD right there to catch that forward jump immediately with the OD reversal. Lovely stuff from the general right there, as he is going to try and push Jim into the corner once again, and we have got that perfect Mai situation right now, but is going to get stuffed by that reversal. There's a drink as well. Good stuff for Jin. Challenges with a medium kick right there. Good reaction. Going to go for the kick right there to get that second drink. Tries to sneak a third one in there, but not meant to be just yet. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought it was, bold to do, but hey, if you're Jamie, you need to get those drinks in, unlock all those extra moves that they give you, but ISDD now does the ODDP to lock JW in that corner. That drive gauge is getting low though. Beautiful instant air dive kick.
You're dead here!
You're right, critical art. This is going to do stacks of damage.
I love that CA so much, man.
It's so cool. It's just so demoralizing when you're on the other end of it as well, isn't it? It's just like, oh, time to train. Oh, man. Ooh, we're getting the character switch, though.
That was a quick swap to Guile as well. ISCD is not taking any nonsense here, and we are going to launch right back into the set. Guile this time going to be the option, and I suppose it makes sense. Keep away game, shut down potential with the booms. That's what we need to see against Jamie to stop those drinks. Because I will say, Jin is doing a very good job at navigating through those drink levels.
Yeah, because it felt like ISDD was using, a pretty similar game pattern with Mai as you would do with Guile, right? Like throwing lots of projectiles, keeping Jin W the other end of the screen. So I think Jin's probably ready for this, and we've got drink number 1 unlocked already. But nice overhead from ISDD into the flash kick, setting up the boom. What a counter put there from Jin W.
Trying to get the confirm, but regardless, still a good way to stop the offense. However, ISDD is doing a wonderful job at whittling away at the life bar right now. Stuck in the corner is Jin W. I'm going to have to find a way out. Not going to be just yet. Single hit wrecker to try and poke away. Can't get the confirm.
Nice, we're back setting up those booms. ISDD regaining some drive gauge, using it to get in with the drive rush, and the throw is going to be enough. That's 1 round on the board for ISDD.
Yeah, going to be very difficult for Jin to navigate through this one right now. This is such a practice game plan for ICD at this point with those booms. We saw some good challenges using medium kick from Jin, which I think you're going to need. It's got very good range, poking some block streaks against Guile. However, it does leave you vulnerable to some counter pokes, obviously with that extended flare box as well. So Jin having to take risks. There's the first drink at last.
Yeah, it's never good for a Jamie play. You have to wait for it, but I think we're going to get a second drink right here after finding that jump in perfectly timed. That's definitely something where ISDD needs to be careful that the boom pattern doesn't become too predictable, but he is a master of the craft when it comes to Guile. Great OD flash kick there, and we're locking Jin down in the corner once again. Difficult situation here.
Oh no. That arrow kick is not going to work, and ISDD is immediately going to equalize the set and take us to a 1-1 right here. That Guile definitely doing the job as we go to game 3.
Yeah, it's definitely the case that ISDD's been playing Guile for so long, and you can see the difference when you've got the legacy Guile players, all of that experience in varying boom timings, in getting used to those flash kick anti-airs and getting them in all the right places. It's a master at work that we're seeing, and it's the first drink there for Jin W though.
Okay, trying to keep that pressure up and slowly push ISDD back, but he is happy to just whittle away with the booms once again, cracking the dome piece open with that overhead. Perfect parry there, cross up is blocked, however, good defense from ISDD. And he does just catch the landing with a throw. Nice option. Life bar deficit is massive right now. Jin has really got no room to make an error. Does get the confirm. Very nice arrow kick to end that off.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Jin W is playing well, but this is not a matchup that is in Jamie's favour. Those booms make it really difficult to get those drinks, and we're seeing that. And ISDD is not big biting on those shimmies. Nice slash in there from Jin W, but the jump back is going to do it. Another round on the board for ISDD.
Yeah, very good stuff from ISDD right there to keep up the pressure. Gets that punish counter, damage the drive gauge as well. Another throw, take us towards that corner. Jin gonna have to hold on for dear life here. They've been caught a lot by that overhead in this set from Guile so far, I have to say. It is just catching them off guard. And that should be the end of the third game. Level 3 to do it as well. ISDD 2-1 up, and he is looking absolutely in control ever since he picked that Guile.
Yeah, the Guile switch was absolutely the right call from ISDD here. That familiarity, all of that experience playing the character is coming to the fore. And it's not to say that Jin's playing poorly at all. It's just, this is a really difficult character here for Jamie to deal with. He's trying to find those ways in. Maybe needs to get the drinks on the board going to be able to get the breakdowns underneath the fireballs. But even then, Guile recovers so quickly. It's not guaranteed at all.
Yeah, Jin locking in that full vector series there, heavily punishable. We're seeing a lot of perfect parries against the booms as well, like actually significant rate from Jin. The problem is, it doesn't matter. ISDD always has another one on deck, ready to stop you, and in the time, even with a perfect parry, you still wouldn't be able to get a drink off. Now, they're going to have to get most of their drinks from either throws or the Wrecker series.
Yeah, that's why we probably see that fish for the Wrecker series getting unblocked, because it's like that desperation to get that other drink. Yeah, pixel of life there left for Jin, and it is sniped out by the kick from ISDD. Set point.
Another perfect parry, good spacing for the jump in. Okay, extensions right here. Target combo to get the drink as well, another viable option. Tries to go for that. GI's through. Reading the state of play. Another target combo, drink level 2. Flash kick though gets him off him, and that will be the fight back. Double perfect parry, nice from Jin. Does block the overhead as well, just walks up and throws him.
Lovely stuff. Everything is working out for Jin right now. Maybe it's a thing of set point, I've got nothing to lose, and we are at drink number 4 finally. Jamie is at full power.
I think that's the first time we've seen Jin make it at the 4th drink as well, so we're finally maybe starting to see some improvements, some signs of life from Jin right here. Let's see if they can find a way to get that drink. Nice interruption on the attempted overhead. We haven't seen that often from Jin either. Oh, okay, calm down, not in his face like that.
Yeah, no, ISDD is definitely going to react to that. But, you know, sometimes you've got to take risks. But we do have one drink unlocked here for Jin. Gets the throw as well. Both players pretty even when it comes to resources in terms of drive and super. Can Jin keep the momentum going? Yep, jump was too obvious there. We're seeing ISDD calm down on throwing the booms. Really trying to throw off Jin's timing there.
Good throw from Jin. 3rd drink, sneaks a 4th in. We're at full power. That's going to be huge. Tension! Bakai to get the pressure. Tries to go in the corner. Punish counter. Confirm that, Jin.
Oh, the reset!
We're going to a game 5. Jin, what a clutch right there. And we have got our competition on our hands, ladies and gents.
We certainly do. The crowd is loving it, which you love to see. Still so early, but everyone is hyped for this action. Nice OD. Flash kick there from ISDD, getting low on that drive gauge, but can build it up by throwing those booms. Jin back with the perfect parry game, trying to read the tempo.
Gotta be careful. Drink level 1's already a good stop, but there's his throw from the general to say, no, stop that. Trying to get the pressure. Just stops it, doesn't go for a button, gets the throw. Drink level 2. Bakai through the boom! Jin's so locked in right now, and he goes with the throw. ISDD takes that one, but he does have to still eat this corner pressure.
Yep, holding on here for ISDD, escapes the corner. Jin with the back to the corner. Both players low on drive gauge. It's slowly recovering though. Ooh, the tension here is so high. What a tech!
Good use of the target combo. Tries to shimmy. Won't buy anything. Good flash kick from ISDD right there to fight back. The booms are going to be expanding in the neutral, trying to make Jin guess. Punch counter throw as pivotal for the general right here, but a good take once again.
What
He
a
throws
combo!
on Makai in his face. Optimize it.
Level 4, oh, are we going to see it? No, yes we are! Set point Jin!
One more round. ISDD still has a chance to fight back though, and we'll see what he can do. Oh, he's going for it, doesn't punish!
Oh no! That tension. That's what happens sometimes at set point. You can fall apart so easily because you're there going, if I lose this, it's all over, and neither of these players want to go into that loser's bracket just yet. ICD going back to the booms, Jin being really patient here. Needs to get in to start deleting some of ICD's life. Nice.
Yeah, good. Catching every punch right there. Oh, no punish on either player's side right now. You can feel the nerves settling in on this set as we go to the final stage hit. Good tech from Jin. Jumps in. Punish counter. Here comes the Wrecker series as we go to the corner.
Oh!
Forward heavy kick.
Drops
Burnout
it!
for ISDD.
Oh, that burnout could be difficult. Still has the booms to rely on, which can make things a little bit easier for Guile. Big DI doesn't connect though. Finds the jump. No flash kicks here. Pushing towards the corner. Nice counter hit from ISDD. Goes into the level 3. This is going to do stacks of damage.
This isn't the worst scenario for Jin right now, because if ISD finishes it off here, he's going to have next to no super for the final round. So it's all about leveraging that advantage as much as possible right now.
Oh.
He gambles on it, but it's fine. Only 2 hits. A sliver on that first bar for ISDD. Jin W already at 2 bars. Final round!
Yes, we could absolutely be seeing that level 4 unlocked super soon to be able to get those drinks unlocked for free without having to take them in the neutral, which could really turn the tables here for Jin W. Parrying once again, gets hit by the overhead. ISDD combos into the flash kick for the knockdown. Back at full screen.
Oh, he's trying it. He's going cheeky. Has to be careful. Perfect parry's pivotal. Heavy kick. Double drink. Level 2's huge. He tried to go for the Makai there, I think, but he couldn't get the input. Has to take the throw. The General's got such a big life advantage right now, and he will try and leverage it.
Ooh.
DI doesn't work out.
Ooh, big risk there. Managed to jump over the fireball, but wasn't able to make anything of it. Good meter advantage here for Jin. Great spacing on the dive kick. Throw misses due to the jump. Good block on the overhead. Finds the punish counter. Are we going into CA? No, we're not. We believe! Big DI! What's the conversion? Another drink to level 3. Misses the throw. Drive reversal.
Offensive drive reversal.
Oh!
What an air throw from ISDD. Pressure's there in the corner. He gambles.
It's mated!
No!
Oh! And it was a counter. It wasn't even punish counter. That was almost still working so close. Oh my God, sir. What a way for that set to end. My heart can't take that.
What a brilliant set. Round of applause for ISDD and Jin W, please,
What
ladies
a
and gents.
set. Well done to both players. That was incredible. And I really want to see Jin W later on this bracket, man. That Jamie is so good.
Well, I still believe in the Jin W top 8 vision. All I'm going to say. I believe in the Jamie players. I believe in all of them. And that was a beautiful performance from both players right there. Fun till the end. But the General shows what he is made of. That Guile game plan was so good towards the end there, because Jin, you saw him getting desperate. You saw him going for those drinks at full screen. You know the booms are coming, and you still had to try it. Didn't work out, and you just willed the life bar down. It was smart play from ISDD.
Yeah, and really tweaking the booms towards the end, because obviously, you know, the pattern of fast and slow, Jin was getting the read on that, so was going for the jumps. So we then start to see ISDD just doing the single boomer and waiting. And Jin, you know, responded to that really well. Kind of started going for the shallower jumping angles to kind of go where he kind of fall down and not be susceptible to the flash kick where possible. So great adaptations there as well from Jin. But ISDD, that Guile, it's so scary.
What I'm going to say is the fact that he immediately switched after that game 1, that was the sign of, I am not losing this set. And you know what? Full respect where it's due. He played very well with that Guile, so we'll love to see how ISDD does. He has secured top 48. And the question is, who will his opponent be? Because we have got one more winners quarters final match to play, which is, of course, Sohad versus Levi. And that will be a fun one. Like you said, Levi has been rocking that Elena.
Yeah, but I think we're at a different match right now.
You're
so
right,
we might be down in loser's side, catching up on the guys there, with probably Jamdar versus SN9 coming up.
Must be, because I think that's the only stream team match we have in losers right now. But that will be an interesting one. Jamdar versus SN9. Jamdar representing Meltdown. Meltdown fans stay rising. Wonderful local that is, of course, evolving more and more and getting more and more entrants. Yo.
I think we could be getting a Marissa mirror here, and I believe SN9 was on the Marissa yesterday, so I was kind of going, I think we're going to get at least one Marissa. But 2 Marissas, that is something we don't see very often. But I think a lot of people have been inspired by the return of the king Of course, Infectious, rocking that modern Marissa, getting the results in World Warrior. So I think it's almost like produced that optimism in the Marissa base that, no, we can do this. And I love to see that people are taking those results, making them their own and going, we have the energy to do this. Let's rise up, Marissa Nation, and get the job done.
Infectious's Twitter was so funny to me because like it was just dead for over a year. It's, oh, hey, won the World Warrior, by the way, good to be back. It's like, sick. See you around with Infectious.
And I think the last one was, oh, World Warrior was fun, but I got beat by better players. Well done, everyone. It's just amazing to see how so much can change in a year. I think we've got the button check here. The guy's just making sure everything's working. You know, when you've got those charged moves, you kind of need to get used to the setup, right? Every setup's slightly different, even though we use the same consoles. They all just have their own little quirks, don't they? So it's always smart to take the opportunities that you've got to be able to get that practice in, so you're not going to kind of flip it in match. So never be afraid to ask for a button check if you need one.
It's important, it's good etiquette, and you're going to make sure that it is something you can do at all times. So, we are going to launch into it. Jamdar versus SN9 right here. The Marissa mirror is not what I was expecting, but I am here for it. We have got big body violence coming on your screens next, ladies and gentlemen.
And I think the crowd are going to love it after all the fun with Jamie. I think they're going to be up for some Marissa action here with all the charged Gladiuses. I think, you know, we could even have some other yells out of the move names as we go.
We'll see aggression from Jamdar to start things off so far as we go towards that corner. Oh, where are you going? Indeed, gets caught by that grab. Big damage, of course. No, the armor is going to get stuck. Good DI right there.
Oh, big drop though on the punish. That's unfortunate. Good opportunity here for SN9. Gets the low. Finds a hit with the Gladius. But, oh, bait out the level 1. SN9 is rocking right now. Jamdar as well in burnout, and we're going into that corner.
Oh, from full range right there. Gonna get that stun. SN9 is gonna finish the job. And what started out was a rough one for them, they did capitalize on after reading that level 1. That was a good shift of momentum from SN9. Credit where it's due.
It absolutely was. And SN9 as well, sitting on 2 bars of super meter, has a lot of options to play with. Finds the Gladius again, and we're into that corner. Counter hit on the wake up. And we've got the juggles. Reset again, overhead. Nice drive reversal there though from Jamdar. Good pick up here from SN9 in burnout. Spends the level 3 though, because it's not going to matter that we're in burnout, because Jamdar is dead. Game 1 to SN9 with the perfect.
Making it work. Very good stuff from SN9 right there. All it took was a couple of reads of play in that first round to finally get the momentum on their side, and since then it has been firmly locked for them. We'll see if they can keep that up as we get into the second game. Jamdar is going to get that nice jump in there, well timed, and a very safe and good punish.
Lovely stuff. Good wake-up parry at the stance there though from SN9. Goes into the command grab. Gets the where are you going? Drive versus Inferoki. Walks back to avoid that jump there. Once again with the stance, goes into the target combo afterwards. Ooh, big whiffs on the throws from both players. Gladius knocked down. Again with the parry stance, but SN9 is burnt out. Gets caught by Jamdar with those crouch jabs. Reversal level 1, sorry, is going to do that job. Pushing back to the corner, anti-air.
SN9 hitting us with anything you can do, I can do better. We saw Jamdar try to level 1 in game 1. SN9 tries it this time, makes it work. Trying to send a message to go for that neutral jump call out as well. SN9 firmly in the driver's seat, it feels like so far.
Ooh, nice bait. Ooh, gets the punish counter as well. Here we go into the corner, goes for the stomp. Ooh, whiffs again. Jamdar once again in burnout. Are we going to see the DI? No, we're not, because we don't even need it.
Game number 2 for SN9 right here, as Jamdar is now in do or die territory. Reverse sweep required to survive this bracket, and we'll see if it is possible.
Definitely looking like an uphill battle right now, but we're starting off with a lovely punish counter. Into the Oki, finds the overhead. All those getters are working now for Jamdar. Nice jump. Oh, doesn't get the punish though. Difficult situation now, back to the wall, needs to be careful. Finds the hit once again. Are we going to go for the Oki? Yes, we are. Nice jump in. Ooh, doesn't find the anti-air though that time, so unfortunate. Is now stuck in burnout. SN9 has a lot of resources to work with, but is just on that last pixel. Any hit will do it now for Jamdar.
Ah, nice hit away from Jamdar right there. Good jump, very good jump, and that does give them the round. Not really a lot you can do when you've got such a little life there from SN9. A single gamble and you are done for. Trying to go for the Oki, not going to make it work. However, they are taking us very quickly towards that corner. Oh, you do not do that move second. That is going to be something that doesn't work out for you. Charging it up. Ooh. Never mind. Again, anything you can do, I can do better. Nice SN9.
Yeah, really getting back into the swing of things with that punish countered. Command throw. That is set point for SN9.
We'll see
Stabilizing.
if it works. Jamgar though, 3 bars already at their name. Tries to DI through, that gets stuffed as well. SN9, he's saying no to all the options.
Maybe a little bit of panic here from Jamgar, knowing that this is it. It's do or die time. Does have the level 3 though, we're not seeing it just yet, but SN9 now in burnout. Can Jamgar make the most of this? Nice. Ooh, jumped in over the Gladius. SN9 has the pickup, and we are cashing out with the level 3, going to be escaping burnout.
Pivotally, you're going to put Jamgar in burnout here and get yourself out of it as well. So SN9 has pretty much got themselves locked here. It's going to require the biggest of gambles on the CA, and it's not meant to be. And SN9 gets the pop off as they secure themselves a position into top 48. Oh, we got the logos as well. Pop off, you deserve it.
Yeah, and this is the time to do it, right? It's not often that we all get together offline. This is the time to celebrate it. Celebrate yourself, celebrate your wins. But hopefully as well, congratulations to Jamdar. Great run. It's really hard just to even get out of pool, so to make it this far is a massive achievement. And that's a fantastic Marissa. Just wasn't meant to be this time.
I mean, I'm going to say this no matter what, right? Anyone that we've seen on stream already gets a congratulations by default.
Yes.
Because they made it out of pools in a bracket with 250 entrants. That is not an easy feat by any means. So big ups to anyone who got this far. But it is now the Shark Tank. It is now do or die time. You have got like no room for errors whatsoever. And this pool, it does look like it is getting close to wrapping up as we can update you on some results that have happened off stream. Let's have a look here. We can see that Pax is already in the final round of this top 96 pool. One more victory will see them firmly moving on to top 24. Of course, we see Jin W already playing in losers after that unfortunate loss to ISDD against Blabo. We've got Richie waiting for the loser of, I believe, Soad versus Levi. And yeah, not a lot of matches to go in this pool whatsoever.
Now it's coming down to the crunch time. There'll be a happy few who qualify, and then a whole nother group of players who sadly don't make it any further in the tournament. But like you said, it's congratulations to all of them for making it this far. So fantastic to see everyone showing up, showing out, and having a great time. The action has been crazy though, considering it's so early.
We've still got a lot of time left in this bracket. It's only just gone 12 o'clock, and we've had so many entertaining sets already. The rest of the day is going to be so good for the action here at VSFighting, and make sure, of course, as well, that we should remind the lovely viewers at home that there are a lot of games in progress right now. As a matter of fact, VSFighting is in the middle of sending someone to the ARC World Tour Finals because Uni 2's Grand Finals, I believe, are in progress in the auditorium. And as that is a platinum event, winner goes right to the finals. So, as you can see with those lovely sponsors at the bottom right there, ARC System Works, the World Tour, MK1, Psy Games, the Tekken World Tour, Virtual Fighters Open Championship, and the SNK World Championship. A lot of action in tours this weekend. Make sure you are tuning in and following everyone at Electronic Dojo.
Of course, VSFighting is the UK major. It is the place to be for offline fighting games if you're in the UK. And we can see that by everyone turning up and showing out for Street Fighter and indeed all these games. And it'll be exciting to see who makes it through, gets those tall points, and starts to cement their run to the end of year finals. And it looks like we are going to have Levi versus Swahib here setting up. I think we're going to be having a button check with the Luke pick there from Levi. That's my guess anyway, just from getting the perfect knuckles to kind of again feel out how things are working. Yep, definitely button check here. So important that both players are super comfortable in this situation. I think they're just working out what they need to do. Yeah. It's always interesting to see what people choose for their button checks, I think. Like, you know, some people like to go for their character, other people have a specific one that they like to use to kind of feel things out.
I will
say,
say,
like the mix-up.
Using perfect frame timings as practice for the setup is actually a very smart maneuver, because if you can get the feel for what sort of delay or faster input in comparison to your setup you need, that is actually pretty good tech. I like that as a warm-up for button check right there. I'm going to remember that.
Yeah, I think we definitely see some of the really top players doing it as well. So anyone who's taken that and implementing that into their kind of like in-person tournament play, it's a good idea. It's definitely one of the steps you need to take. And as expected, it is, of course, Elena on the side of Levi. And we're going to see the Terry on the side of Swahib.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We have Swahib here versus Levi, the last winners quarters of this pool, and the winner of this will go on to take on ISDD. Elena, of course, a character we've seen a lot of work with so far in this tournament and in recent scenes, but a character as well that I think he's talking about more and more. Terry, I think Terry is
Yes.
ridiculous right now, genuinely.
Definitely a winner from the patch earlier in the year. A lot of those tools now just seem so much easier to get a handle on, to be able to use. And you're seeing right now in Burnout, it's not going to matter. Using the shoulder into level 1, Buster Wolf to close it out. Round 1 to Swahib.
Yeah, the reason that I think Terry in particular just benefits so well, he's got so many avenues of damage, and I believe one thing I noticed was I think it was either medium or OG Bird Knuckle had a very big hitbox expansion upwards. That thing functions as an anti-air while it's moving forward. I'm like, okay, sure.
That is absolutely crazy. Oh, big whip punish opportunity here for Swahib. Gets the juggle, we're into that corner, rising tackle, into the Yoki. Nice tech though there from Levi, regaining some drive gauge. Lovely counter put into the punish counter. Follow up, lovely extension there. Ooh, tries to bait out Swahib with the OD reversal, but it doesn't work this time. Nice punish counter once again, gets the pick up.
Good confirm from Levi right there, and we do go to the final round. Both players mostly holding on to their super resources right here. Levi already ready to go at 3. So Harai right there just a little bit behind, gets caught by the punish count, and no confirm though. Very unfortunate. Levi though makes up for it. What we got this time? Nice. Corner carry.
There we go, the overhead this time is eaten by that OD tackle. Swahib coming in. Ooh, great perfect parry though from Levi. Forces Swahib into Burnout. We're going right into that corner. Level 3 is on deck. DI is available, but we've got the reaction!
Lovely right there from Swahib right there. And they're going to recover a lot of that drive gauge. Level 3, close to Burnout for Levi as well. And they're going to have to hold on for dear life so they can put in that corner. Wakes up with the buttons in the CA as well. You're not out of Burnout just yet, Swahib.
Not out of Burnout. Levi's regaining so much drive meter right now. This is going to put them in such a fantastic position. Goes forward, drive rush, gets the pressure. Sweep out of Burnout, tries to go for the DI. Maybe a little bit of like panic there, wanting to close this out fast. Oh, what a call out there with the Link song from Levi. Game number 1 on the board. Levi, of course, representing the Manchester and Northern scene. Great to see them out here in Birmingham.
I mean, the Northern scene rise up. You know, I'll say that right here from the Newcastle side of things. As we do go into game 2, Levi is going to have to take a couple of hits and get sent towards that corner for now. Good press from Swahib right there, get that cross up. Does also bait the reversal on Levi's side, massive damage. Ooh, Road does whip though, but never mind, another punish counter secured. Massive damage to Terry once again.
Yeah, good parry there from Levi. Ooh, finds the throw as well out of the corner. He's not out of danger yet though. Ooh, I'm not sure if that OD was the right call. So many options to do when your opponent's in Burnout. I know that's another round for Swahib. Trying to get the counter. Levi here playing at poking distance, counter it from Swahib, but no confirm. Perfect jump timing here. We're going straight into that corner. What's the mix with the overhead? Gets juggle into the OD. Finds another combo. Everything is working right now for Levi.
Very much so. Should be able to build the third super bar here. Not going to cash out, actually. I think holding on to those resources for the final round as much as possible. But hang on, here comes Swahib right now. Here comes the damage. No CA just yet. There's the throw. That was a DI that got stuck right there.
That drive gauge is ticking down for Levi. Needs to be super careful. Gets caught. No conversion though. Here's the reaction. It wasn't a bait. Levi stays alive. Ooh,
and at the very least, you do keep one super bar for the final round, but the fact you had to spend, not the most favorable right now, and Terry already has 3 bars ready to go. Good tech with the spacing once again. Crouch medium doing the work. Good extension to take us to the corner. Good stuff from Swahib once again, but gets caught by that reversal on wake up.
Yeah, big bust out there from Levi. Out of the corner now as well, trying to find those whiffs. Nice use of the ground wave from Swahib to try and keep Elena at bay. Definitely something that's a little bit more difficult for her to deal with than other projectiles. Ooh, finds the counter hit on the spin. Nice, going into the corner. Levi finds the combo. Are we still holding on to the super meter? Yes, we are. We're not spinning yet. Oh, hit miss input. That's so unfortunate. That's critical. That's why he is going to be able to tie it up here. 1-1. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Of all the times for that to happen, that is dire for Levi, as we have got the set score line all equalized, and we do go to 1-1. That will be a very good opportunity for Swahib to get back into this one, as Levi starts things off very strong with that punish counter. Another one as well, as we get that shimmy. Good stuff. Corner secured.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Feels like Levi is shaking off that input error very well here, but is low on drive gauge. Here comes Swahib. Ground wave once again, using great effect to control where Elena can stand on that screen, trying to push Levi into the corner. Whip throw. What we're going for. Finds another throw.
reversal there. Big risk from Levi. No try to gauge their name, and a good counter hit to secure the round from Sahai right there. Looking very, very strong indeed, as they didn't even have to spend the super bar to do anything there. We'll get another confirm. Towards the corner we go once again.
Yeah, good corner control here from Sahib, really trying to keep Levi locked down, finds the counter hit and is able to get the conversion. So we're going to be going back to mid-screen. Ooh, nice side switch there from Levi. That's the sort of tech that we're looking for the Elena mains to develop. And we're spending the super. This is going to give us in a good situation here in terms of drive. Doesn't find the cross cut though. Swahib locking Levi down once again. Ooh, big miss confirmed there on the target combo.
That's very unfortunate indeed, as Levi is going to try and get out of this corner once again, having to eat this pressure, jumps over the throw tag at the very least, presses and fights back. That's a lot more like it, I would say. Now, the aggression, pushing towards the corner, one more hit should do it. The throw actually needs another one in there somehow. Avoids getting caught by the CA because that could have been dire. And we go to the final round once again.
Bravery from Levi there, those overheads though, we're doing the job, but Sweep's found a massive punish counter. We're going straight into the corner, ending with rising tackle. Good delay there. Ooh, finding these counter hits and punish counters, finally manages to get the conversion, goes for an overhead of their own. Nice miss out though there from Levi.
That's going to be it, I think, because you get that extension. Level 3, here we go again. Let's have the crowd finish up the super once again, please. Thank you very much as we get that 2-1 there for Sahai right now, and they are looking so good on that Terry. A lot of whiff punishes, a lot of punish counters, I believe, with those shimmies. That is allowing them to get the options on wake up against Levi. I think that is going to be what they're going to have to start gambling on more. I think better options, maybe just a bit more willingness to wake up and press. To be fair, the 2 times that we've seen them wake up, I believe, and do the crouching buttons on wake up, they have got the hits. Maybe something to think about in terms of gambling. Right now, though, we're happy to go. We're back to the character select screen, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I think this breaks a great idea from Levi. Sometimes when your opponent has that momentum, it's really smart to take a minute. One, to kind of go, what am I missing in their game plan? What do I need to do to find the gaps in their offense, to break through their defense, and also just to kind of like stall that momentum, right? Someone's on a roll, so now you need to just go, this is a strategic pause, not just a thinky pause. So hopefully this works out for Levi, because we want to keep seeing lots of close games throughout this top 96.
Well, of course, we'll see who comes out on top here as we do once again get that start from Terry. However, Levi pressures and this time does get a very nice punish counter for the troubles. Good corner carry, of course, as we get that pressure. 2 counter hits in a row, stopping the momentum in its tracks, and a punish counter a boot as well. That's not good for Levi as we go towards that corner again. They're getting caught, no!
Just been pressed at all the wrong times. It feels as Wahib has the right reads, has the adjustment, is not deterred at all by that pause, and it is set point, of course, for Wahib right now. Nice roll in.
Trying to keep that pressure up. Holding the parry for now is Sahai as they try to keep that pressure. Good interruption though by using the reversal. Punish counter will build a massive amount of super gauge. Ooh, okay, I like it. Gets us out of that situation, and that does get us a nice bit of damage. We actually have a little bit of advantage on the super, health gauge, I should say. Excuse me. Levi though has to get out this burnout, still navigating it. Good cross-cut right there.
That was super crispy from Swahib. Levi still in burnout. Just avoids the corner. Ooh, gets caught into the super. What a beautiful confirm.
Finish it for me one more time, please.
One more time.
Thank you, everyone. And that was a beautiful set between those 2 right there. And unfortunately, Levi just could not get it over the finish line. A lot of punishes, a lot of aggression from Sahai right there. That really worked out in their favor. And that does mean they will advance on in the bracket to take on ISDD in the winners semi-final, which will be top 48, of course. We'll see how that one pans out. And that does mean our winners top 48 in this pool has been cemented. Broski versus Crossmoon and Sahai versus ISDD. Meanwhile, in losers, we can see that Jin W did take down Blabo and is in 1 more game away from top 24. Levi and Richie have got to face off against each other, and Pixel Hop and Pax have got to square off as well. Nothing but competitive games.
Yeah, and it's really cool as well to see that both losers from the winner's side have made it through the losers bracket. They're clearly like decimating the bracket as they're going through. And because that doesn't always happen, right? Sometimes people who started in losers have that chance to reset and just kind of really plow through, have the momentum of maybe having a few more games behind them. So it's really interesting to see how it's all shaking out. And we might see that again as we come through with W, and Levi still has an opportunity to come through. But of course, Richie is not going to be an easy opponent to get through.
No, not in the slightest. We'll definitely see how that pans out when we get to it. Unsure if we'll get those on stream or not. But regardless, it's been a very wonderful time in this pool so far. And we do reach its closing act at this point. We'll see how Broski and Crossmoon are going to fare, as it looks like they are going to be going up first, already taking seats in the stream setup. Of course, they will be giving you the action. So you should be expecting the Aki into the DJ right here. Curious how Moon plans to navigate that matchup, because I do feel like if there's someone who can do well at making you guess on keepaways, it is Aki. Obviously, DJ needs to find a way to get in there, slashers with the DRs behind them, and a lot of pressure like that. If Broski can shut that down, we're going to be in for a hard time for Crossmoon, I feel like.
Yeah, I think one of the key things will be how Crossmoon uses a slide to go under the fireballs and the projectiles, and whether Broski starts to bait that out or not by choosing the ranges where it's going to whiff, or by being close enough and throwing out options where Crossmoon thinks that Broski's going to go for a fireball and then blocks it and is able to get a really big punish. And then that could really change the tempo in terms of how does that affect what Crossmoon can do, what those options are, and then in turn, if it's working, does that lock down a load of avenues for Broski, or is Broski able to adapt? So it's definitely going to be a sick match, because these characters definitely have a lot of play and counterplay against each other. Yeah, and you can tell that Broski usually is very adept at going for bait in their game plan. One such example was what we saw against Pax earlier, where they were constantly doing the sliver feint, and Pax was trying to jump in to get a punish on that situation, and it constantly just led to them getting caught by anti-air buttons. That's something that I think Broski's good at, so feints are going to be the conscious situation. It's all a play for Crossmoon. He has got the method, but does he have the equation to make it work? We'll find out, as I think we are not doing a button check. We'll find out real soon. Yeah. Oh, wait.
No, we are. My bad.
Yep. Oh, no, we're in.
Oh, we are? I can never tell the Crossmoon because he's so good at giving us the thumbs up if he's ready or not, but my bad right there, ladies and gents. As we go into the game so far, Broski's doing a very good job of whittling the life bar down already. Crossmoon gets caught by the anti-air. Good reaction from Broski. Good shimmy as well to do the job. Toxic Blossom to get the extension. And that will be the job done in a very, very quick first round.
That was excellent from Broski, of course. Broski got the extensions on deck. But still, in a flash this time though, Crossmoon finds the Urdi, sets up the air slasher, jumps in, nice parry from Broski. Crossmoon trying to control the corner. Broski going for fireball options, nice block. Ooh, that was a bit scary with the cross up.
Oh, of all the times that happened. It's a massive punish counter for Broski. He doesn't even completely finish the combo right there, but still slowly pushing us towards that corner. Baits the reversal again. Can maybe spend on super if he wants to burn out Crossmoon here, and he is going to choose to do that. Very smart in my opinion. Should make it very easy to secure that one. You saw Crossmoon immediately pressing to try and get armor break on the DI right there. Still wasn't fast enough, and that first game convincingly a Broski right there.
Yeah, Broski looking super comfortable and very ready for Cross and all the options that are coming his way there from the DJ, but good start Crossmoon here. Fast drive rush into the throw. Broski doesn't get caught twice. Nice jump in, trying to hit the combo into the jackknife maximum. Holding down the corner now, trying to keep Broski locked down. Ooh, nice poke there on the slide.
And the whip to start things off, the bubble as well to get us out of there. Broski is looking to get out of that corner and doing so badly. Good anti-air from Crossmoon, and the throw will get the kill. Nice work from Crossmoon right there to fight back.
Yeah, strong stuff from Cross. Needs to just hold it down now and keep that momentum going. Keep making those adjustments, otherwise Broski will be able to get a stranglehold on this set. Coming in now. Oh, the dash up.
Risky, but no payoff as we go for that bubble right there. Does get the poison applied again. Gonna have to be so careful not to get caught by the Toxic Blossom. Ooh, nice.
Great way to say no thanks to the pressure from Drive Rush is just to bust out of it with that OD, but it's all data. How are you dealing with these approaches? What are you going to do on defense? Can I exploit that later in the set?
There's another throw from Broski. Corner is now firmly secure, but the wake-up press from Broski, and Crossmoon there, excuse me, as we do get that escape from the corner, trying to keep it up.
Oh, it whiffs!
Try to confirm that. That would have been so good from Broski right there. But Crossmoon pivotally going to go right for the level 3 here. Put Broski into critical health territory. Buy as much time as possible to get out of that burnout, because you do not want to be in burnout against Darky. What do you got, Moon?
Oh, no anti-air. This could be critical. No spend jet though from Broski. Here comes that pressure from the Queen of Burnout herself. Stuck in the corner. This could be a checkmate. Yes, it is a checkmate.
The problem that you had right there by going to that level 3 about a solid game plan behind it. You had no superpower whatsoever to survive against any attempt from Broski right there. And the worst part is, he hasn't even had to spend his super gauge either. He's already back to 3 superpowers.
Yeah, but Crossmoon is building up this bar now. Has level 1 available, of course, not fully invincible, but will still do the damage in a combo. Lovely overhead into Jackknife Maximum. Knee drop, finds the throw once again. Broski in a difficult situation. One interaction is going to do it.
Jumps over it!
Oh, yep, and we've got the punish with a punish counter throw. Nice and simple. Perfect KO from Crossmoon. What a response.
Yeah, good work from Crossmoon right there. Good read of play, and you know what? Excellent capitalizations. Considering the fact that he really did go into that final round with definite disadvantage because of that super situation. Not phased whatsoever. Launches right back into it for game 3. And he is going to have to be careful. Takes the throw. A little bit of damage, not the worst. Has to avoid the poison for now.
Ooh, Broski there trying to bait out a reversal, but Crossmoon doesn't bite just yet. Nice jump in timing. Finds the punish counter, and we're back into that corner with the safe jump. Ooh, big whiff there on the whip.
Oh, no confirm though. He goes for his double crouching jab. It's damage, but he can't get out that one. Nice press from Broski right there. Good awareness. Keeps that corner momentum up. Whittling away Crossmoon's life bar once again. Counter hit actually gets him out of that situation. Not letting this round go just yet. And there is another throw to get the damage. Gets on in there, got the buttons. What's the option? Oh!
Ooh, unfortunate there for Crossmoon. Broski catching that move back and then forwards. Another round for Broski. Slight advantage here. Has a slight meter lead as well. Oh, what an anti-air though. To start the round off from Crossmoon, and we're straight back into that corner.
Very good stuff from Crossmoon. Good optimizations right there. Jumps over. No response from Broski, however, and he does eat that throw once again. Has to be careful, getting closer and closer. 3 bars, both of them now full in the bank.
Ooh.
Just takes the bubbles. Maybe try to press something or perfect parry it. Gets through the slasher. Excellent reactions from Broski right there, and a good read of play.
Yeah, we've gone coast to coast, but a big error there, and this is going to be it. Crossmoon has tied us up. We are exactly tied up. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece, and 3 stacks of support on both sides.
Okay, takes the throw once again. Another worse situation. Is it time for that music rhythm? Yes, it is.
Do we have the rhythm? Of course we do, and we go for the damage this time. No need to get the side switch. Back sway. Oh, are we minus? Only if we believe we are.
It's a concept, not a fact. Gets that hit once again. Broski in the corner, but does press and gets himself out of that pressure string at the very least. Has to find a solid hit to confirm that level 3 into though. And it would be very good for him to get a level 3 right now because of how low the drive gauge is.
Ooh.
Gets caught by the punish counter.
Great opportunity here for Crossmoon. Slither of life. Oh, but that was a big bet and it's not paid off. Advantage is certainly there. Now here with Broski. He's got Crossmoon with the back to the corner. Gonna have some drive to work with. And of course, Queen of Burnout. And nothing invincible yet for Crossmoon, but the level 2 will be available in a hit. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know what's happening here for Broski, but spaghetti. The super is now available. Burnout and the driving quite's not guaranteed, but he finds the right timing on it.
You just knew that both players were aware. Broski was constantly doing little walk-back feints in case the super came. Crossmoon was just standing there waiting for it. And unfortunately, when the timer basket came, it was just too late. Broski, 2 games on his side. Crossmoon is still fighting back, though.
Yeah, it absolutely felt like Cross was like, no, 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 I'm watching. And then, yeah, that movement back and forth, and Broski was like, maybe I can take a turn. Maybe it's safe for me, and it wasn't.
Oh, nice. Good on the air right there.
Lovely.
Big damage for Crossmoon, and he does try and take us back towards that corner. There we go. Jumps in. Drive reversal baited. Good block from Crossmoon right there. Big damage.
Yeah, fantastic punish into the knee drop, but great tech there from Broski. Goes under the fireball, so is able to escape from the corner. Safe jump out of the way, finds the throw. Poison is going to be ticking down Crossmoon's life right now. But both players do have a lot of resources to spend. Nice stuff. Perfect parry from Crossmoon, trying to close that distance. Great discipline, not going for the slide.
Keeps the throw though. Back to the mid screen we go. Broski comfortable with that as he goes for the spacing. Challenges with the sway. Hello?
Ooh, gets caught low, but Broski doesn't confirm it. Shot with the drive rush. 1 hit will do it for Crossmoon, but it's now in burnout. Ooh, blocks
fade.
time.
Minimal life on Broski's side right now. Good. Punish counter can maybe do the job here. Oh, he gambled again. The throw tech not going to work out. Broski finished the combo. Level 2. And it's set point Broski.
If ever there was a time to take a throw,
Yeah.
It was then.
Yeah.
Crossmoon would have still been alive. Yes, it'd have been the knockdown, but not in the corner. It wouldn't have been that terrible for Crossmoon from a strategic point of view. And now Cross is looking at set point, but does have more resources, does have the level 2 this time to be able to back up if he's going to burn out or just get some nice damage extensions.
He's got hit raw right there for medium punch. Presses and does get that punch counter to take his turn back, but gets caught even by the sway startup. Good aggression from Broski to take us towards that corner. Overhead does the job. He should build level 2 here. And Broski is going to finish the job one more time and go into top 24 in winner's side. Crossmoon will go in losers. Wonderful set from both players. But you know what? Broski did manage to take charge in the end right there. Even on the risks, even on the gambles, he had the aggression. And when you saw Crossmoon gambling on those throw techs and unfortunately not working out, I think that's when it started going downhill. Because, like you said, if there was ever a time to take the throw, it was then.
It's so hard, isn't it? Because you don't want to take the throw. It's like delay tech exists. So I want to be like, nope, I don't want the throw. I don't want to get the knockdown because that's going to be scary and could snowball. But, oh, there is a timeline, isn't there, where we went to Game 5. It definitely feels like that anyway.
It very much is. And now, judging by who I've just seen take the seat on the stream setup, I think we might be moving to the next pool.
Ooh,
we are.
Exciting.
Because it does look like our first stream match of Pool R1 is going to be Mystic Smash versus Shivs. That is going to be a very exciting one for sure. And once again, a top 96 match, may I just add.
Yes. Yeah, this is definitely one as well where we wouldn't be, you know, unsurprised to see this in top 8. Of course, both players have fantastic history throughout Street Fighter. Mystic Smash kind of coming in from like Poison in Street Fighter V, where Shivs was really cemented with Laura and of course Manat. But yeah, different game. And Mystic has so many characters. Like I said, the Elena earlier this year was rocking the Aki, so it's definitely one where, depending on how Shivs wants to play it, Mystic has a character for every situation.
And that, I think, is the pivotal point. You know, a lot of people in Street Fighter are like debating, is it worth having the secondary because of like just how volatile some things can be? Do you really want to risk like character swapping and then getting blown up for it? Some people are like, you need a secondary for some matchups, which I think definitely depends on who your main is, for example. But Mystic, a very diverse player for sure. You know, results in DNF Tour, like you said. They had prowess in Street Fighter V, Guilty Gear. Any game they dip their fingers into, they usually come back out with some very good results. We'll see how that pans out, though. It's going to be a very good one, of course, this match right here. And we'll see who gets the privilege to move on to top 48, where they will take on the winner of Yimbo versus Launch. And in the meantime, we can tell you that the other winners' side matches of this pool in top 96 are Charlie versus Eastwood and Shax versus Tetard right there. I want to see Eastwood get in the top 24 really badly. I really want to see Eastwood do well.
It's time. Once again, like Honda is now in a place where, you know, it's playing to Eastwood's strengths. So yeah, hopefully
some
we'll see
of
that.
those Honda cash outs that are available to him in this current patch are ridiculously good in my opinion in terms of just how hard the damage is. We'll see how that works out, of course, as we do get started with this set. Mystic Smash versus Shivs, and the Elena is the character that is being picked. Very quick pounce right there to stop the building of the Fuajin. Fully, very good stuff from Mystic, but Shivs does fight back.
Yeah, great fight back there from Shivs, and we've already got 3 stocks available, so this could hurt a lot if we're going to spend them. There we do. We're going into extension, so we've got 1 stock rebuilt in the corner, but great counter poke there from Mystic Smash. Gets the side switch and the damage with Elena. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, pressure towards the corner as well. DI is going to get parried. Smartness from Shivs right there to say, no, get off me.
Nice walk back from Mystic. Finds the throw. Critical health here for Shivs, but just have a lot of bar to work with. Mystic needs to be careful in case of reversals, but just keeps pressing and knows that Shivs is just going to sit there, go for the normal buttons, and we're going to be able to spend the level 1 to get the kill.
Mystic gets that first round on the board, very much in control despite the high damage they took. It felt like in terms of momentum overall, Shivs trying to fight back and get those pokes. Good thing with the counter hit right there.
Oh no! How did the game not know what direction we were in? That was so difficult for Shivs.
Drunken boxer style right there, a fight in the air. There we go, reversal works this time at the very least. Shivs gets out that corner almost, no, never mind, Mystic pounces. However, the jump over does work out. Does get a punish counter on that held parry as well. Good damage for Shivs right here. Reversal, get off me.
Yeah, both these players are absolutely not afraid to be like, nope, I do not want to take your pressure. My turn now. And we've seen that once again with the drive reversal on Mystic Smash. Who finds a punish counter versus the spaced heavy release. And it's the throw to close it out for Shivs, and we're all squared up right now. Got even results on both sides. Again, the drive reversals from Mystic Smash, not wanting to take the pressure from the crouch medium kick of Jury. Jumps in, Shiv's locked in the corner, overhead attempts. Jumps out, nice cross cooker there from Mystic.
Yep, immediately stopping that one in his tracks once again. 2 stocks built up by that through Jane, of course. Now going to be looking to get some cash outs where possible. Not getting just yet good poking from Mystic. However, here comes the engine revving up, but it gets shut down. Again, aware as for Mystic at all times. Not going to get the kill here, but one guess territory. Shivs right now in this first game. Let's see what the option is, Dr. Buttons.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, and we're going to try and bust out to make the most of the level 2. No, we're not! And it's going to be Mystic who goes up 1-0. That's unfortunate for Shivs, really not being able to use Feng Shui Engine. And in fact, that being one of the critical factors for losing the round. That is not what you want when you're a Jury player.
Spending 2 bars only to have it immediately stopped like that is very rough, to be fair.
Yeah.
That's highly unfortunate for Shivs. We'll see if they can do something with it in the next game. As things do feel a bit more patient this time, you know, long-range poking being done by both players.
Yep. Oh, nice counter poke there though from Shivs, finding the whiff punish. Mystic by no means out of it though in this round, finds the throw, goes in with the Link Song. Just trying to push Shivs towards that corner in terms of positioning. Ooh, finds the hit and gets the counter hit confirmed. We're right back in that corner now. Ooh, I like the chase down there from Shivs, dealing with like the sway back from Elena. Gets 1 stock on the board. Now starts to unlock a little bit more damage. We're now at number 3.
We'll see what Shivs can do with that. Holding the parry for now, been very safe on the defense, because Mystic could absolutely cash this one out here. Going to be very careful as Shivs goes aggressive once again, spending the stocks. Still no bite. Defense has been very solid from both players for a few seconds now, and the neutral jump call out to do the job. Good stuff from Shivs right there, but still very good sequencing from both players right now. You can see they are hyper aware on that defense.
Yeah, absolutely. But what a read from Shivs though, being like, I think you're going to want to spin in on me, and I'm not going to let that happen. Starting off this very well again, getting the Oki. Ooh. Not a great time there for that drive rush to get counter put by Mystic Smash. We were rolling for days then and nothing happened.
Gotta be getting those roly-polies made in the sun. You know, we're not going down the hill, trying to climb up the hill to get through this bracket. As Mystic does get caught once again. Reversal is baited. Shivs has a lot of drive gauge and 3 bars. Yeah, just cash this one out. Nice and simple to do the job here. Could be very good for the damage, of course. Just want to make sure that this is all good. Not dead just yet, of course, because that was the very start of the critical health territory. And then finishing the job regardless. 1-1, an effective first 2, and so far a very entertaining set between both players.
Yeah, really close. It definitely feels like they're both like adapting and counter-adapting against each other. Shivs being aware that Mystic was wanting to go for those rolls and kind of going for the neutral jump counter plays. And now Mystic switching that game plan up a little bit, playing a little bit more defensive, going for the counter pokes. Nice. Ooh, counter hit. Neither of them are able to confirm, but they're both pressing when the other one wants to. Lovely whiff punish there though from Shivs, and we've got the throw. Ooh, back throw, probably not the version that we wanted, but we're still relatively close to mid-screen. Nice. Lovely DP.
Oh, good interruption from Mystic right there. Desperately needing to take their turn back after that aggression that Shivs was putting on them. Has the corner secured now, so we can start maybe working the condition and working the baits. Throw to start things off. Counter hit right there. Good confirm, Mystic. Should be able to finish that one off. Even does so without spending any of the super gauge. So wonderful stuff, and keeps himself nice and poised for that second round.
Yeah, fantastic optimization. If you don't have to spend that super, you absolutely want to hang on to it as long as possible, create those threats, and also kind of have the counterplay in case you do go into burnout. Good start here from Mystic Smash, gets the damage. Ooh, the whiff on the Link Song, maybe trying to bait Shivs out there. Ooh. We're throwing things out here, we're wanting to get those damage. Finds the counter hit. Again, Shivs back to the wall, trying to walk out.
Okay, nice throw from Mystic that takes us back to the mid-screen. Actually gets that confirmed. I think you're not dead here, but you are going to be very, very close to burnout. Mystic is going to be doing a very good job in this one to close things out. We'll see what the final hit could do. Singing gamble! Shivs, hang on a second. You're going to get some drive gauge back. You're going to keep Mystic in the burnout situation, Dr. Buttons. Could this be doable?
I think it could be, and with Mystic, ooh, but the low works out. But yeah, in that situation, Shivs knows that Mystic wants to get the block to be able to get the call out, to be able to get the burnout. So it was a pretty, good decision to go for level 3 there, and also obviously make the most of burnout. So it was definitely one where I was kind of like, Mystic, remember we just had that? We bet the reversal, but it didn't matter anyway. And it's now 2-1-2 Mystic. When we're locked in that corner, the pressure is on deck. Ooh, lovely cross-cut once again from Mystic. Those are being super crispy here.
Oh, good bit on the reversal as well. Shivs is under a lot of pressure right now as they are going to get that combo finished off on them. One more will do the job. Oh, the handshake and thin air as the throw doesn't land, and Mystic gets the perfect as a result. One more round to do the job to go on top 48.
It's looking good for Mystic. The momentum is there. Just needs to keep it all rolling, and we are so far. Finds the count hit, win to the DP ender. Shivs carried to the corner. We find the counter again, but not able to extend into the conversion. Shivs fighting out of the corner though now and building those stocks. Nice stuff. And yep, so ready with the DPs. No jumping from Mystic Smash allowed at all in this set.
Good pull from Shivs once again. They'll get that counter hit confirm. We'll be looking to go aggressive. Another one, but no confirm, sadly. Even so, it's good damage. It's life advantage. That's what you need right now to whittle Mystic down if we're going to start going towards that game 5. However, the level 3 is built, and there's plenty of drive gauge on Mystic's side. A good confirm here could do the job. Shivs has to be so patient right now. Good poke from Shivs right there, actually. And that will be able to keep things going level 1. Keep as much super for the final round as possible. And we do go to the final round here. Now, not the worst situation for Shivs, I'd say it.
No, definitely super smart to really control that meter usage, not overspend, and there'll be no time at all before that level 3 is built back up. And that's one set point saved. Is the momentum going to help Shivs to save the next one? We're building those stocks up. Throw means we're in the corner. Can Mystic Smash escape, or are we going to be locked down? We find a perfect parry. I think we're going to see the side switch here. Oh no, we don't. We just go straight back to mid-screen.
Still making it work. That's going to be a DR stuff for Shivs right now. Mystic looks to be a good time to cash out. I feel like just to go for the drive gauge damage, but they choose not to. And that could come back to bite them because Shivs goes for it first and lets it rip. Now, Mystic going to have low drive gauge, low life. Going to have to gamble a lot with the CA here to fight back on this one.
Ooh. Thank goodness there's the hard knockdown there on the jump heavy punch. Ooh, finds the slide in. This is still so difficult. I think we're so right that they should have spent that CA there. Now in burnout, that's not what you want to be. Just get the throw though.
Blocks the drive reversal. Ooh, imperfect fight from Shivs still. This is still doable for Mystic.
Ooh, counter hit. One hit away, baits the reversal, and Shivs takes us to game number 5.
You love to see it. Two very good players here, and we are going back to character select. Okay. Now we do know Mystic has a lot of characters in their repertoire, so this could be a switch. It could just be a breather. We're not sure yet. We'll see. But regardless, I am happy that we got a game 5 between these two. It's been very entertaining as a set overall. And you know what? I'm curious. If you can call it right now, you know, before we see any gameplay, who do you think has the little advantage right here?
I think from the momentum in that round, you have to say Shivs.
Okay.
Just because I think Misty was there, starting to get a little bit rattled, maybe kind of those slight overextensions in some areas. But, you know, the good thing about having the stop is it might just reverse things around a little bit for Mystic Smash.
We shall see. Has Shivs' momentum been stopped? Are we going back to square one? Is it all to play for here as we go to game 5 of Mystic Smash and Shivs for top 48 here at Street Fighter VI? Let's see who gets that opening gambit, because these two have been aggressive with those DRs historically.
We're both playing cautious. Ooh, great use of the Link song to be able to catch Shivs there.
That's twice Mystic hit that Link song,
yeah. It's doing really great work with it to really chase Shivs down. Ooh, amazing bait. I think I'm being proved wrong here. That pause was fantastic for Mystic.
Mystic's actually had a very high success rate on those reversal baits again!
Ooh! Down another perfect!
I think that's 4 or 5 throughout the set that's been successfully baited by Mystic. That's really, really consistent from the player right there, as Shivs now in massive danger as Mystic once again wins the round start.
Yeah, great stuff straight into that corner, but Shivs' awareness to be able to interrupt has been great, but that drive impact was not reacted to. Now the juggles into the DP enders. This is not good for Shivs. Oh, big whiff though. This is a great opportunity. I think maybe could have punished with something more than a jab there, but hey, sometimes you just got to get the damage you can.
Burnout secured. This is pivotal for Shivs right now. However, has to be careful of any buffers if they try to go for the stun, because that level 3 could be fatal here. One throw. Do we go for another? No, we shimmy. Good confirm from Shivs. Keep this one optimal as you can to keep that super power. Doesn't even need the super. We go to a final game, final round with level 3s on both sides. Let's see who comes out on top.
This is exactly what feels right for this set. Final game, final round. It's going to be sick. Both players have even resources going in. It's going to be who can make the best use of them decides who the winner will be. Nice drive reversal there for Shivs. Spending a lot of that drive gauge. Right now, Mystic has more moves available that they're able to use to close that distance, and every guess is working at the moment.
Feels like it. Corner secured as well for Mystic. DR extension as much as possible. Blocks for now, does Shivs in that corner, but has to find a way out there somehow. Punish counter, they press because of that aerial tech. on the wake up. That does allow for some big damage. Gets them back over the 3-bar threshold. Mystic will be put very close to just 1-bar drive gauge. Let's see what we got here, Shivs.
Perfect parry on the jump in attempt. Oh no, but it whiffs again. That's so unfortunate for Mystic. Burnout.
Nice reversal, and using the anti-air there, it does Shivs, blocks it. Oh my god, it's my turn still. Keeps the pressure up.
Oh my goodness, Mystic could still take this, but it's going to be very difficult. Slides underneath, but there it is for Shivs, and Shivs takes it 3-1 over Mystic Smash.
That is so unfortunate for Mystic, who had a wonderful first round in that final game right there. Round of applause for both players, as I see wonderful games all around from them. We'll see if Mystic can make that run in losers, as they will be going up against, I believe, where's that loser?
Let's find out.
They are going to be going up against the winner of Seafire, and whoever takes it between Zuko and Wild. Okay.
That's going to be interesting.
Mystic definitely is going to be a strong contender for top 24. We'll see if they can make it, but for now we must focus on the rest of that winners side, as we have got 2 more games in winners quarters to play, and that is Yimbo versus Launch, 2 names that I definitely recognize, and Shax versus Tatard. Again, crazy that these players are having to square up against each other already. Like, you know, I would argue that's like top 48, top 24 matches, and they're already having to send each other to losers. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, the bracket is absolutely brutal. There is no mercy for anyone here. And we're seeing as well, as we look, that Eastwood did indeed make it through to winners semi-final. So I think that does mean that Eastwood is guaranteed a spot in top 24.
That's right, yeah.
Whether it's winners or losers. Likewise for Shivs. Yeah, these matches are going to be super sick as well. I think all players could do it. Launch had a great showing earlier in the year at Headstomper as well,
yes.
So definitely has that big game experience, can translate that here to keep the momentum going. But again, this morning session, we have been eating good with all these sets. It's been sick, down to the wire plays, optimal stuff, the hype, the drama. It has all been here at VSFighting.
And VSFighting has got a lot more action on as well. It's important to consider we've got so many games here, 8 main games this year. And if you want to stay up to date with all of them, make sure you are following Electronic Dojo on the Twitter, where you will see all of the updates, all of the announcements, anything that is relevant to this weekend, you will catch up with there. And a big shout out to 3-Way TV for hosting us today on this stream. Shout out to production in the back doing a wonderful job. It's a team effort, and you know what? It's been going absolutely great so far. So here's to more.
Yeah, you're not wrong, and of course, all that production side, it's a lot of unsung heroes, because we're here, we just have to sit here and talk about the games. We watch the awesome Street Fighter and have a good time.
I was going to say, you know,
the hard work.
As much as commentary when you're in the moment is a very hard job, compared to what some people have to do this weekend, it's a very easy job, because some people are on their feet 72 hours for pretty much the whole weekend in comparison to us. So respect where it is due. Thank you to everyone making this event happen, as we do wait to see how this set will pan out here. I'm excited regardless. I'm curious though. So in the winner's side, we've got Shivs currently, Yimbo and Launch, Shax and Tazard. You've got 2 to pick from to make it into winners top 24. Who do you think are the strongest contenders here?
Oh, that's a horrible question.
It's a horrible question.
I feel so mean. I can't. Well, so I think
it's not mean. It's a professional analysis.
Yeah, I know. But so for the first one, when it's going to be Eastwood versus winner of this game, my heart says Eastwood.
Yeah, that's fair.
Head says Shax. And then I think on the other one, I think Shivs has the edge. Launch as well has a jury, so we could see the jury mirror.
Okay.
But I think, you know, after getting through Mystic, I think Shivs will probably be a bit more relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a big one to overcome for Shivs right there, as we are launching right into the game. Looks like we are not doing a button check here. Shax and Tatard are going to go up against each other. Shax and Tatard, by the way, traveling to the UK for this event, of course. You know, big ups to anyone who's made any flights or big travels over to the UK here. As we start things off strong with the Bison.
Yeah, looking good so far. Nice counterput there from Shax, though. Holding it down as we do the Devil's Reverse into the stomp. I wanted one there. We're into the corner though with the punish counter stand heavy kick. Nice parry there from Shivs. Ooh, getting sniped out of the air there at the dive kick attempt. Throw from Tatard, low on drive gauge, but going for the plus frames. Shax finds the punish counter, cashes out into that level 1. Not wanting to use the drive gauge to extend, and gets the burnout. Bonus wins there for Shax.
Yeah, I think the pivotal thing there was the burnout being secured. However, Shax is being caught by a punish counter throw. Just dives at him like he's rugby tackling. That is crazy. Tatard says no to any dive kick pressure and gets that first round on their side. Perfect parry as well. Good awareness. Gets the bomb planted. Okay.
Yeah, this Bison is looking super crispy from Tatard. Nice use of the bomb there to cover the approach with the Psycho Crusher. And this time we do have the OD head stomp. in the corner though, so that's something that Shaxx might be able to use to his advantage.
Jumping on in there is Shaxx, and he does get that punish count, and that's going to be a very good way to get this round started in his favor. Level 3 off him, and it works! Hello!
I don't think Shaxx was expecting that there, because it's not going to kill, and it's not going to quite put him in burnout. So, great call out from Tatard to be like, I'm going to do this when you least expect it, to get the life lead and the advantage.
What I will say is Tatard, wow, hello!
Jab anti-air!
Jab anti-air, good afternoon, Street Fighter 5.
Are we back to the past? No, we're not. We're still in Street Fighter 6. Shaxx finds the burnout though in the corner, into the DI. Checkmate there versus Tatard, and we are going to be going to a game 3 here. Yeah, no problems there with the optimization.
And as much as we bigged up the level 3 from Tatard, it does reveal a bit of a problem now, because no super at their name right now. Shaxx already at 2.5 just about. And that does mean Tatard is going to have to go very aggressive to build that momentum up. Does get caught by the OD giant pick. Good call out from Shaxx right there. Another throw. 3 bars secured. It is all looking like it is the play for the Kami player right now. But he does get jab checked. Okay.
Yeah, beautiful barre buttons there from Tatard, but the dive pick finds its mark. We're going into a throw. Shaxx jumping in, goes low, gets the confirm. We have the super. This is going to be a dead Bison. Oh, every second there in that juggle, there's always that moment of,
it's like that just
this isn't drop.
Fall, you know,
It's not going to drop. And it's like, I know Shaxx is going to do it at the right time, but there's always that split second of, is it right this time?
Because there's going to be that one time. And it's like,
Yep, exactly.
But no, big ups to Shaxx right there. Tatard, I will say, really does feel like they've got some wonderful reactions, like for example that jab check on the dive kick like we saw. But it does feel like they are not very caring of the risk against Bison. They're realizing that character is a snowball heavy character that needs momentum, and he's just leaning into that archetype as much as possible. And Shaxx, I'd say someone who's very disciplined, might get caught out by that a fair bit.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how it will develop and how Tatard's game plan might change as we go on, kind of in response. But again, we're spending a little bit high on that drive gauge. But then Shaxx going into burnout as well. Both players even as we go in. A bit of a miss on the jump there. Count hit throw from Tatard, finds the overhead, but we're mashing out there with the super. Great spin of the level 1 from Shaxx.
Oh, okay, gets that dive kick once again. That throw to do the job and pushes towards that corner. Shaxx will not relent on that pressure. Jumps over the buttons, but puts himself in the corner. Tatard at least gets out a burnout, but never mind. You get the flames reignited, and only they get themselves snuffed by that throw. Shaxx gets the round and still looks strong.
Yeah, Shaxx looking super comfortable now. It almost feels like after that round 1, it's like, oh, I know what you want to do. I'm warmed up, and I'm going to just do the Kami things and get you into the corner. Find the hits and try and reset you as much as possible. Oh, great discipline then again from Shaxx, letting the Devil's Rise whiff. And we're going to do a big spend here. Level 3 again. Yep, it is another dead Bison. 2-0 for Shaxx.
Wonderful stuff from Shaxx right here to finish the job off. 2-0 is the scoreline. We've seen some very good pokes and very good interruptions from Tatard, but I feel like that, you know, hyper-aggression is something that Shaxx is going to get caught out by initially, and immediately the adaptations have begun. I want to see Tatard try and slow things down a little bit, play at Shaxx's tempo and call him out, but not meant to be just yet. Good throw tech, preserves that corner.
Yeah. Ooh, lovely punish counter sweep there from Shaxx, noticing that Tatard was walking a little bit, no turtle minds there. Ooh, gets count hit. Big whiff though there on the spiral arrow. Good opportunity here for Tatard. Psycho crusher anti-air, you'll love to see it. Finds the throw as well. Drive gauge is building back up here for Tatard. Baits the OD reversal. Can we get the most out of this? Nice juggle towards the corner. But we're going to just OD reversal again. Why not?
If in doubt, do it twice, bruv. Okay. Walks up, tries to get the pressure. Another counter hit. Tatard, your life bar's dwindling. You had the advantage. Don't squander it. Oh, he gets caught by the hooligan as well. And Shaxx secures set point. That's so unfortunate. Tatard had such a good start in that round.
That really felt like it was the start of something where that Tatard could build on to get a bit of a comeback, but now Shaxx just feels like he's in the flow, just everything is working out. And again, the reads on the OD reversals, knowing that Tatard is going to want to keep pressing and keep his turn.
We'll see how it works if we get that back throw, okay. And a Psycho Crusher is blocked. Shaxx is going to finish that one up very quickly with a Delta Red Assault right here. And a very good set. Shaxx very quickly adapting, and we move on into top 48 against Eastwood, and we'll see how that set goes. That is going to be a sad one, I feel like. I don't want either of those players to go to losers, is my issue, you know?
I think it'll be interesting as well, though. You know, obviously, Cammy, Honda, the different players have different opinions on it, but that headbutt can really challenge the dive kicks depending on where you're at. And it's a matchup that, you know, from the Honda side, Eastwood's going to have fought tons of Cammies. Like, in many ways, UK, unsurprisingly, is the land of Cammy.
Yes.
So you are going to know that matchup like the back of your hand. So maybe that might be in Eastwood's favour, but we're going to find out as we go. Obviously, it will not be easy because Shax is looking super smooth, super crispy. So hopefully, it'll just be a really great match for us all to watch and enjoy.
Yeah, we'll see how that one pans out for sure when we get to it, as it is scheduled for stream, and we will get to it soon enough. But I do believe we have one more winners quarters match to play on stream. Yimbo versus Launch, and that is, of course, to solidify who will be taking on Shivs in winners semis. You know, it's very nice that we have all four of those players definitely going to top 24, regardless of whether it's in winners or losers. But we can take a quick look at losers in the meantime, speaking of which, to see who is in the hot seat. We see Mystic, Tatard, and Charlie all waiting in losers round 3 quite patiently. And as it stands, let's have a look. Vertigo and Afzal are going up against each other. Pizza Time and Chris Len. Bold on Brash versus King Quacker. And we've got Wild versus Seafire. Some good sets, some names I recognize, and some names that I just like the, you know, formatting of. I personally think the tag Pizza Time is just godlike, you know?
Yep, it's amazing. I always love it when people are having fun with their tags as well, just being able to be like, hey, I'm going to have some fun here. I'm not going to do anything super serious. It's just nice.
Yeah.
And that's like, I'm here for the joy of it almost. It's signaling. It's like, hey, I'm here to have a good time. Maybe I'm a nice person to talk to when we're having the sets and organise to meet up afterwards and kind of like build that community within the FGC.
Exactly. You know, we'll all have some good times after this, no matter what the bracket is, because once top 24 is done, I'm sure everyone's going to have a wonderful night, chill out before we go to the auditorium tomorrow, where the showdown will begin for that coveted first place. It's going to be very fun regardless. It's going to be all to play for. And one thing that I'm glad about for versus fighting this year, in my opinion, is the fact that we are making sure every main game gets an auditorium spot. It's not just the top 4, it's all 8 of them. That's a big step up. It's a very big logistical ask as well to have 8 games get in there. So shouts to production again. But another testament to how well versus fighting is doing this year.
Ooh, and this match is about to get started, it looks like, and we're going to have, of course, Jury from the side of Launch. And from Yimbo, we have the Modern Mai.
Yep, Launch is going to try and work things out with the Jury, but there's going to be the reversal. That's going to be something to consider a lot on the Modern Mai, right? Those reversals are going to stuff you so much because of how quickly they can come out, and why would you not use them, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely a you've got them, let's use them type situation. And Launch going into the burnout. I don't like the decision being so low on life. Mai can really get some good chip sequences going here. But Yimbo as well, burning out. Probably not going to worry too much because we've got the heavy punch into the fans to really lock Launch down.
Yeah, you know, hopefully we'll see Launch do something here. I want to give a big rep to the Irish FGC as well. They've been very hospitable to me for IGN while I've been traveling over to Dublin a lot as of late. But Yimbo, definitely a very fearsome opponent to go against. They are stuck in the corner right now. OG fans to get them out of there maybe. Nice, okay.
Lovely stuff. Oh, and what a reaction. Oh, but what a bait from Launch. Get the pickup into the heavy DP. Is in burnout. Oh.
Confirm that.
Yeah,
Nice.
we do. Nice stuff from Launch. Now, Feng's Ranging to get the party started. Yimbo now in burnout. Got to make the most of this. Finds the overhead. Oh, great counter poke there from Yimbo.
Yimbo says no, gets out of that one. However, the Feng Shui engine does allow for a lot of comboing, which is really good for building your drive gauge back. So they get out of that burnout and they go for the aggression. And Launch gets around. We go to a final one here. Only half a super part of their name, however, so they are going to have to build quick. Ooh, risky dive kick, especially going against the Modern as well.
Yes, super risky, but find the sweep. Big bait out there on the reversal. Big stand heavy kick as well. Going into that corner with the heavy DP juggle. Goes lower. Launch gets counter hit. Maybe pressing on wake up there. Ooh, jump was the right call. And we've got follow-up into level 2 for the perfect KO for Yimbo.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. And Yimbo takes the first game. Launch has got some really good aggression, and they were getting some very good baits as well. You saw that against that attempt at level 1, which I thought was like last frame as well, so good stuff.
Useful.
However, it's just getting through that defense that's going to be the issue. They try to go for the DR cancel a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Yimbo's going to get that confirmed once again. And look how low Launch's drive gauge is right now. They have to back off and slow down.
Yeah, they need to be well away from Yimbo right now. Oh, but baits out the reversal. Good opportunity here. Goes for a nice extension there, drive machine. Ooh, nothing baited out this time.
They were too late. That dashing, I think, was the mistake there.
Yeah.
It was a very good opportunity to get a punch, but they just didn't capitalize. Launch can still do this, though, as they go for the drive rush in. Yimbo whittles them down. Fan is going to secure a burnout, though. Yimbo in a very good position. Launch has to slow down in the trade.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Not enough life on their side to survive. And Yimbo gets the round. Okay.
Yeah, it's looking good for Yimbo right now. Launch really needs to find a way to deal with these fans and be able to find a way through to get up close and really deal that damage. And this could be a good opening here. We've got the perfect parry into the heavy DP. I'm kind of wondering there if it would have been better to go for less damage with the medium store to be able to keep the Oki going.
Okay.
But, you know, speaking of the matchup, but obviously Launch is the person in the hot seat and not me, so, you know, probably making the best decisions for their game plan.
Double shimmy right there did actually call Launch out in the end, and there is the flame stock secured for Mai. And it's going to be immediately cashed out on for the SA2. He has so much damage when that has been empowered, and that does mean Yimbo is now 2-0 up. Launch, it is do or die. Gotta have to get that reverse sweep, and we are starting off rough by getting tagged by that fan. Nice sweep though. Yep,
lovely sweep and great placement of the crouch medium kick. We'll get an extension. This time we're going for the Oki with the medium start. Spends one of those on the heavy kick release. Throw looping time, of course. Jury has a nice throw loop here. Maybe not quite as good as mine, but it still does its job perfectly. Great stuff from Launch. What a response.
Yep, that is what we need to see, especially when you have got no room for error at this point. It's reverse sweep, like we said. Jumps over, good call out.
Nice.
Perfect pie from Yimbo, though, is well timed. Good defense there to fight back, and they will, of course, go for that regular ender. Throw whiffs, however. Wait a second, Launch back in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, great approach. Oh no, just too far away on the DI, so it whiffs, and Yimbo is ready to capitalize. Spends level 1 to get the damage on, and of course get those flame stocks to make the fans even more deadly than they were before. But perfect placement there with the crouch medium kick into the heavy release, baits the DP.
Good block from Launch right there. Builds a level 3, gonna cash out, of course. I think you're not dead, just about. However, so much time on that burnout gauge is gonna be recovered. Lovely for Launch. Now play it safe.
Oh no!
No.
Way too far, and the DI got stuck in the checkmate. This is heartbreaking for Launch.
That was the perfect scenario. You play it safe, you wait for the drive gauge to come back, and all of a sudden, defeat snatching you away from the jaws of victory.
Yeah, just some backdashes there or some walk backs just to let it recover, but great perfect parry here for Launch. Not getting shaken up, and that's so important, building the stocks. Nice catch there. Baits out the DP once again. We've got the juggle into the heavy DP in the corner. Jury can keep the Oki there, so a great place to use it. Oh, and again,
nice.
Yimbo's got the reactions.
Yeah, Yimbo is just showing throughout this set they've got very good reactions, very good awareness on situations like this. Tries the perfect parry, the reversal there to still keep that turn. Oh my god, does that hit?
Ooh, it does, and the modern reactions as well. Great stuff from Yimbo, goes low, and with that, it is going to be enough for Yimbo to take it 3-0 over Launch.
Really unfortunate for Launch right there. I think they had some wonderful ideas, but a couple of misplays that put them in situations that sealed defeats, like that corner situation where they could have maybe stayed back with the drive gauge. Just left Mai with some good offense. Say what you will about whether it's classic, about modern, it's anything. Her fans are so good at anchoring you, making you stay still, play at her pace, and Yimbo exemplified that so well. That was a really good game from them. We'll see how they do against Shivs. I think that's actually going to be quite a competitive set in my opinion. But that is our top 48 in this pool solidified. We have got Shax and Eastwood, and Shivs and Yimbo.
Yeah, those are going to be some killer sets. And like you said, I think Yimbo Shivs is going to be really interesting. Like, again, we've got the jury matchup, which, you know, potentially, unless Shivs goes for another character, in which Yimbo's just dealt with really, really handily. So, arguably, that could be a really great confidence builder for Yimbo to be on a roll. But, again, Shivs might be able to use it within the advantage, play a different game plan from Launch. We'll have watched that set, and we'll be able to kind of go, what kind of play and counterplay am I going to go for when I see this? Like, how am I going to, like, make the most of it and maybe play with those expectations that Yimbo might have?
Exactly. We'll see how that pans out for Shivs and Yimbo as we will get more sets on the screen momentarily. Of course, we have had so much action here today. You know, our block may be coming to an end soon, but it has been a wonderful one regardless. 2 hours of Street Fighter action, and we can assure you there will be many more a day still. We've had this lovely area, I believe, in the concourse, packed for such a long time now, and we will make sure that we keep you up to date with all of the results when we can, and I think we are going to get these two locking it in.
Shivs versus Eastwood, both of course have already qualified for top 24, but this is for the all-important winners versus losers side. Which one is going to make it through? Oh, this is going to be a tricky one.
It's going to be a tricky one. Like I said, I don't want either of them to lose. I see Eastwood giving us the thumbs up, so I think we're not going to be doing a button check. That's what I understood from that.
Yeah.
But we'll be getting started in just a second. Like you said, your brain's telling you Shax, I assume, and your heart's telling you Eastwood.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
Right.
That's where we're at. Now we're going for the Honda versus Akami, as we would expect. Can Eastwood make it work with the Yokozuna?
Let's do it. Eastwood versus Shax here for top 24. Let's see who comes out on the winner's side. And we'll see how that Honda does. You know what? Nice to see Honda on our screens at last on stream. And this is top 96.
Yeah, certainly, as we haven't seen him so far. So it's great to have some more character representation here. But a great counter poke there from Shax. Getting the throw. We're moving it through. Again, finds the crouch medium kick into the extension of the juggle. Oh, doesn't juggle from it though. Great counter poke there from Eastwood.
Yeah, good stuff from Eastwood right there as we do get the pressure extended. Now back to the full screen, has the blessings, of course, from the sumo gods as we try to just wait for it. Pick our moment. Doesn't go for any anti-airs, just lets that jump in rock. Takes the throw. Eastwood happy to contest for now. Gets that counter hit confirm. Okay, good damage. Now, let's take us towards that corner.
Ooh.
Driver impact does whip, but no punish from Shax. Eastwood has us almost in that corner, waiting to pounce, I think.
Yeah, definitely looking to see what Shax is going to go for with the option. Oh, has time to get the perfect parry. And goes into the throw. Oh, what an option. Oicho throw. It is the classic from Honda. And with the OD version, round 1 to Eastwood.
Okay, Eastwood cancelling that DR very quickly, not wanting to go too close against Akami, who we know has wonderful reactions. Playing it safe for now. Another counter hit as we go very quickly towards that corner, actually. Shax's got to get out of there.
Nice air to air there to deal with the stomp. Oh, gets caught on the jump up with the level 1. Nice stuff from Eastwood. Great read there. But here comes Shax with the perfect parry, able to deal with the headbutt very nicely there and finds the throw to keep the offense running.
Another throw, running it back, making us aware of how Shax is so good at whittling down the opponent and conditioning them. Headbutt whiffs, no punish once again, but we are still chipping away at that life bar. Ah, the ace in the sleeve. You see it maybe once or twice a set, and you use it in emergency situations as we do get that cross up. Shax take us to a final round. However, not a single bit of super gauge available for them against Eastwood, who almost already is at level 3. This is a very good position for that Honda to be in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Can use it in so many ways to get the corner carry or just big damage. So this could be a slight advantage to Eastwood, but Shax there baiting out, going for the OD. Nice reversal there. Knows that Eastwood's going to want to keep the pressure going where possible.
Another reversal. Good from Shax right there. Takes it on block, gets the hit this time. Eastwood going for the pressure, trying to whittle that drive gauge down. However, they have put themselves in a burnout here, so they're going to have to keep that momentum up. Level 3 is perfect. Shax in burnout. Eastwood recovering a lot, and here comes the damage. It took a lot of hits initially, but they will make up for it with this damage.
Yeah, perfect timing from Eastwood. Great awareness there of both gauges. Ooh, finds the counter as well against Shax. And the throw is back in action with the drive gauge, but of course, Shax ready for the stomp into command throw. Butts out with that level 1. Still time.
Nice.
Oh, great use of OD butt slam. Not dead yet, but the trade is enough. 1-0 Eastwood, advantage to Honda.
And we are going right back to the character select. Hold up, wait a minute. And here comes Mai to ruin the dreams potentially.
Yeah,
this is a very quick counter pick, and I respect it from Shax. It's smart from what we've seen from the Honda. Eastwood's very good at mixing up those headbutts and the butt slams.
I love the choice of face, mirroring the crowd reaction, of course. You know, having a pocket Mai smart, but I get the crowd being a bit like, come on, guys, you're playing Cammy, you don't need a Mai.
Imperfect parry so far. Good defense from the fans so far, I'd say, from Eastwood. The only problem is they've still been put in the corner very quickly. Another throw. Got to take those for now. Got to be safe. Do not want to get over-aggressed. OD to get out of there, but that's a punish counter. And Shax is already in the driver's seat, baby.
Yeah, this is not looking fun for Eastwood with Honda. Nice pressure. Oh, so oppressive. The throw loops, the fans, the, like, empowered fans. What is a poor sumo wrestler to do against those?
He tried to get the OD there immediately in that gap to stop that, but still gets stopped. I like the idea from Eastwood, but just couldn't find the mark just yet. They're still going to try, however, as they jump in forward. Nice interruption. That's smart. A bit of forward moving against the fan stop could be very important. Cancels that one. Oicho throw. Drive reversal. Get off me.
Yeah, great option when your opponent's in burnout because, of course, it is always going to be safe. Shax here pushing Eastwood towards that corner, probably looking for the burnout, but there goes the level 1. Nice. Great way to deal with the overhead attempt.
Gets himself out. Claps against that fan right there. Good from Eastwood, but they're still put in the corner. They still have a full drive gauge, however. They can maybe make something of it here. Gambles the drive reversal, and it's just not going to work. Shax to be able to finish this one off comfortably. Level 2 to do the job, and that is exactly what happens. We go 1-1 here. However, that second round was much better immediately from them compared to that first.
Yeah, Eastwood definitely feels like they're settling down into the matchup, but unfortunate not being able to finish the combo there, and Shax is able to take advantage. And that's the problem with the fans, they don't go away on hit, so even if you hit Mai, she's still going to bop you. It's so unfair. Poor Honda.
So much damage, gets caught by the hit once again. Eastwood blocking for their life. DR, good check.
Lovely stuff. Drive in.
Reversal, yeah. Nice, but Slam, okay. Okay.
This is it, we're building some momentum, chipping away at Shax's drive gauge, but don't have that much life left to gamble with, and that was a beautiful DP from Shax to take another round here.
Yeah, good stuff from Shax right there, and they do have a bit of advantage to work with. There's the OD to go for aggression. The issue, realistically, I think, is how difficult it'll be for Honda to stop OD fans on startup. Hello! That's a very good way to stop the fans in their tracks, however. Good response from Eastwood. Good damage to the drive gauge. Now let's make something out of it. No! Punish counter again!
Yeah. It's a really good option, but it's just so expensive, so you can't use it that often. So great awareness from Eastwood to use it when available. And the level 1, does it anti-air? Of course it does, so it deals with the butt slam perfectly. Great stuff from Shax, great reaction. Big whiff there though. Eastwood unable to chase down to get the punish, and it's a punish counter back throw. 2-0 on the board here for Shax.
Yep, very good stuff. And Eastwood goes to counter select. Wait a second. Ooh. No, I was taking a very quick breather right there.
Yeah,
maybe trying to get the crowd behind them again, as Eastwood is going to need maybe a bit of a momentum boost in this set. Shax has done a very good job at whittling away with the Mai so far. We've seen some very good options to try and stuff the fans, but it's not leading to anything. We'll see. Game 4, can Eastwood do the job?
Yeah, Eastwood now needs the power of Sumo to be able to get this going. Nice use there of the OD hands to start things off, but here comes Shax, gets the overhead already, and we're into that corner where Mai's so dangerous. DI, no reaction from Eastwood.
Unfortunate, but they still have a chance here. OD attempted, and the armor does get them out of that situation. Nice for Eastwood. Trying to stuff those fans. But Slam whiffs. Oh, what a pickup from Shax. That was so good from them. Credit where it's due. One more hit will do the job. The throw to connect, and it is set point and top 24 winners for Shax in one more round.
Yeah, looking good for Shax here. Really well played, being super clean with this Mai, of course. And again, the call-outs, knowing Eastwood wants to get the pressure and opportunities when they can. So it's absolutely using those reads to their advantage. But yeah, lovely stuff there. Double
punish counter right there. Does show the awareness. Triple punish counter and the burnout secured for Eastwood. Not the worst scenario right now, and the flame stocks have been expended.
Whoa.
It's fine, still pushing him towards the corner. Takes that one on block. Eastwood in a very good position here.
Oh no, the big whiff, and Shax is able to take advantage. We're able to spend the level 2 as well now. Eastwood's in dry burnout. Very bad spot here. Does have the level 2 to maybe try and go through some fans. It's going to be tricky though.
Oh. Still a wonderful set. Make some noise for Shax and Eastwood, please, as they do conclude that one. A beautiful set regardless, and 3-1 is the scoreline, as we do get our resident favourite and one of the favourites for the tournament, I would say, moving on in a winner's side. Eastwood, though, still securing that loser's side place. So big ups to them and best of luck. And that is all she wrote for that set. And unfortunately as well, that is all she wrote for our block here today in Top 96. Other commentators are waiting in the wings as well. We are, of course, going to give them a chance to, call this wonderful action. But before we go, of course, we can plug the socials. We can say goodbye to the lovely viewers. Dr. Buttons, you first.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to be here at VSFighting. So much fun. So good to see everyone out here having a great time. And, of course, I hope you all are continuing to enjoy the action and will stick with us after the break for some more amazing sets. Thank you so much, sir. It's been an honour to commentate with you today.
Of course, it's been an absolute pleasure. It's been wonderful to work with you in a proper capacity like this, especially offline as well, something we haven't done before. But make sure you're following at Dr. Buttons FGC, at @certain_ on the end. If all goes well, you shall see me again later in the auditorium tomorrow. But guys, for now, an honour and a privilege. We'll cut to a quick break. We'll get you some more commentators for the rest of Top 96. And until then, peace out.
See you later.
Peggy 12. Peggy 18.
Ready, go! So Ken, fire still burns, I hope.
You bet. Extra hot, just like we said. Whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you. Look, I got my own problems. No disrespect, but you don't got a chance. Too hot for you? One for the road! Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Oh my god, no way! Oh my god, he is done so!
And that's gonna do it! Our first ever Tekken World Tour! Tekken 8 champion!
Top 24 hours. Commentators are pretty good this game, isn't it?
Yeah,
We're all right.
the commentators are killing it in this game.
Ruzu's in this pool. He got to do it. He got to do it for us.
Oh my! I'm actually excited to see Ruzu go all the way.
If he can make it, you know, he's playing too many damn games. He's
Yeah.
in Fatal Furies and everything, but we got more games to get through. We got the other side of the bracket, so our second seed and everyone coming through. More Aki. If you saw Broski before, we're playing more Aki right now. Right, got Zalis coming through with the Aki. So loser side, and I'm seeing like 4 Akis.
Yeah.
It's what is with the UK? What's the UK fan? We love Poison.
The UK loves certain archetypes of characters. She reminds me a lot of Poison from SF5 as
Yeah.
well, and I remember like seeing a lot of poisons in SF5, so it makes sense.
It ends up being like that. I mean, not many winners though. Only got that one with Zalis, so I've seen, but good variety. I'm surprised to see so much variety. I'm surprised to see how few Shotos have made it through today. Right?
So far, I think I can't think of any, you know.
Winners side, I don't think we have a single one, except we saw Sohaib take on Levi. If you want to count Terry as a Shoto.
Yeah, I would count him as a show, but he lost to the Daddy, so he's in losers now.
Yeah, so still in top 24 though.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're struggling to get the Shotos in, which is surprising. These characters are usually creme de la creme. You see them every bracket, and right now we're seeing like Aki versus Zangi. That's our first game, right? It's
that's a struggle. I've spoken to Team Tony about this matchup, and he hates it.
It's only got harder as well, right? We saw that Zangi Herbox changes, which made every matchup worse. Now this guy's fat. He actually looks how big he is.
Yeah. It's unfortunate what they did, but I'm not complaining. I don't play Zangi.
Hey, make my matchup easier. I don't want to complain. I can stop up from far away. He don't care.
I know all the Geef players are dooming right now, but his win condition hasn't changed. It's just the buttons you can whiff have gotten. You can't whiff as much.
Can't whiff as much, and you can't afford to walk as far forward because you get hit earlier.
Yeah.
It's all gotten tough. Seeing the Marissa.
Oh, it's Marissa, Shoki, right?
Yeah, Shoki on the Marissa. Yeah. GM Marissa, if I'm not mistaken, been around in the Midlands for quite a bit.
Yeah, someone I've run into a lot and ranked and stuff. He's very, very strong. He's improved quite a lot over the years. I know in SF5 he's played Colleen.
Yeah.
Very good player. So Teeny Tiny Tony, one of the more emerging London talents. He's been doing very well around the London scene for a little bit, and there's a lot of hype around him. Let's see how this goes.
It's not looking great. You're already in burnout into Marissa. Your level 1's not invincible against DI.
Yep.
Ow, we just gotta hit him, I guess.
Yeah, just call it around.
A lot of meat. It's been a lot of stand fierce. I mean, I saw ages back Brutus talking about his matchup, playing both sides. Like, it's just who gets the knockdown first.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how both of these characters use their armor to go through each other's moves. Marissa's obviously got the reversal that she can use to go high or low afterwards. Geef's got the stand fierce.
And Marissa's lows aren't great. You're relying on stand Neek trying to hopefully poke underneath the armor because this stand fierce is not. It's not Gladius. It does lose to some random mid hits.
Team Tony looking a lot better, but he will do it. Like he will.
You gotta show it.
Yeah. He's a very disrespectful style of player, and he puts the fear of God into you, more or less.
But when you play slow cards like Marissa, like your button's like 11 frames, 14 frames. These are big, slow heavies and mediums. You can't be risking against a light SPD.
That's the Tony special right there, doing the crouch jab into the EX running bear grab.
If you're not ready, you're looking for drive rush, right? I'm on a drive reversal or drive rush. I'll try and like armor through an option. EX running bear grab, you're not jumping it. Look at someone else.
Builds so much bar.
2/3 of a super. When you're burnt out and stunned and he's killing you.
Oh, that's burnout.
It is burnout, but the Oki's not great.
No. But in this situation, you may not want Oki because you might have to guess on the level 3 from Geef or the level 2, so it might be better to just hold the neutral.
That's fear of God. Fear of God.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, sometimes you just have to hold no Oki.
Oh. Good balance. A lot of swinging from Shoki. Like, big options. I'm not seeing much stand fierce from Teeny Tiny. I'm probably afraid of Gladius, right? You don't want to get armored through, or even just armor broken.
Yeah, of course. And the reward is so high from her, so the damage is high. She's a very high damage character, it's what she's designed to be. And that's what the Marissa players are playing her like now.
I mean, even still, Marissa players been going for, I've been watching today, some of those combos have been like the maximum damage, and I'm watching the life bar go, ooh, goodbye.
Yeah, this is the two-touch character for sure.
Again, nice. A lot of pressing from Shoki, a lot of OD, like OD armor.
Oh no, he attempted to whiff punish and got whiff punish.
Not the best punish at all, though. Shouldn't be enough to kill here, but guess the game. How's your defense?
Oh, you guessed wrong. Yeah, what can you do?
That whiff, you expect him to block it high. You can try and catch the landing, but I do believe that setup ends up being plus on landing.
Yeah,
you're going to get hit.
You can guess on the SPD as well, so it's a lot of guessing you have to do there.
Nice crouch fierce. You know what, watching Shoki recently in like online events and even online, it's been the crouch fierce anti-has got way better. It was a real struggle earlier, now they're getting it in and into Zangi, flaming through one jump. Round can end from there. Been great at controlling the space. Not great Oki though. It's medium and heavy SPD, doesn't get the best pressure afterwards. Shoki's just got to chill. Find any button into like level 3, any EX into level 2 for close enough.
Gotta guess here again, Tony.
Got enough flag to hit one more throw?
Tony's got level 3 here as well, which is he's now in kill range. Oh no.
It won't be enough to kill, has to reset.
I think that was level 3, you know.
Trying to go for a reset, yeah, didn't get it out. Oh, still common on the punish counter. Round a piece. But it's I hate round 3 with Geek.
Yeah, of course.
I see 3 in the
3
bottom
bars.
left.
I feel the same about Marissa, though, because any touch is into the corner with that level 3.
You can't afford to spend more than 3 bars of drive.
Of
So your driving gets
course.
low, and she just butted into Gladius. That's a 1-bar drive gone. A lot of jump backs.
Both of these guys aren't afraid to just let it rip, man.
I mean, when Tony's being quite aggressive with jumps and pokes, you
have
can just
to,
Gladius
yeah.
for everything, yeah.
Big bodies doing big body things. What can you do?
2 people swinging on each other. Oh, no
That's gonna
reaction.
be the round key. Going 2-0 up here against Tony.
My heart, my heart, my heart.
I was so shook there.
You started saying that's the round. I'm gonna wait.
Commentators curse.
We're so bad for. Oh, sorry. I keep moving my arms around. It's messing with everyone.
Listen, it's hype, man. We're gonna get into the spirit here. VSFighting comes around once a year.
It's the only UK major we have. Got some big
course.
events coming up, of course, but this is the main one everyone's traveling to.
The area so clean here from Shoki.
Yeah, nice. Get the SPD. Has to drive it for pressure, but you're not going to get much into Mercer backdashing away.
Superman punch giving Tony a little bit of issues here as well.
He doesn't want to stand fierce. We've seen 1 EX Superman punch for armor break.
I don't know how good Lariat is at dealing with Superman punch either, but it could be an option Tony goes to later on in the set.
Oh, nice. That should be enough. High damage, bro. Guess not. Guess around. You could try and Larry. It's got a decent bit of air invincibility. You want to EX, but you're spending 2 bars for none.
Yeah,
and
of course.
you have to spend extra for OP. It's just not worth it.
Tony building some momentum here again, but Shoki has been so good at just shutting down any time Tony starts building any confidence in the set.
It's not like with a whip punch from medium. It's tough to be pressing. Tony really needs to make this comeback, but these jumps haven't been it.
He usually has the heavens on his side. Today, not so much.
Punish again. Very, very disrespectful on defense. Happy just backdash away, force an extension.
Oh my word.
Oh, you're dead.
That's... Yeah.
Even Marissa's big. That's 52%.
Yep, oh, that's done. Pack it up, next round. 2-1, Tony needed that.
Shoki, it's aggressive defense, right? We're getting hit and we're mashing backdash, back jump, EX armor.
He's 2 up. He has the opportunity to test things now. Go a bit out of the ordinary. But don't maybe not go give Tony too much momentum or else this can happen. He's very good at steamrolling you.
Immediate mash. Nice backdash. Not the best punish though. Definitely going to be XFPD there.
Yeah.
And I've seen Russell off less.
Oh, okay, stand light kick, the option.
That's my favorite anti-air.
I've never seen that work as an anti-air.
They actually made the hurt box a bit higher on Marissa so they didn't lose as much.
Yeah, of course.
I'm even more surprised it works.
Ooh, okay.
The reactive play Shoki's kind of gone for Gladius and Crouch Face. It's giving Tony a lot of leeway just overextending in neutral.
Oh, yes. Tony gets the perfect parry there again. Now Shoki's got to deal with all this.
Not much longer. And we get Oki off this level 1 if need be. Trying to force a burnout. Good awareness of jump.
Yeah, I think Shoki went for the attack on drive gauge approach there.
I guess played. Oh! No confirm. We don't need confirm.
Wow.
Just hit counter hits.
Damn, Shoki now on match point here to take the set.
Round 3, 3 bars. I'm not a massive fan.
No. Siberian Express, let's go. And in the corner.
You got 1 more SPDs level 3, round's over. You can't guess wrong right now. Alright,
Oh, now it's just
that's your defense, bug.
very brave jab, very brave jab.
Very brave driver. Just going in on a character like this, getting close on the driver, so you force him to the ground.
Okay, that's huge. That's level 3 in the corner.
It's 1.5 bars of drive. We can't force a burnout, and we don't want to. We don't want to risk overextending. He's got a life, so he can wait.
Oh, great block from Tony.
We just sat there. We sat there with like, it's not gonna happen. Oh!
No.
Let's get low, burnout to far away, checks it. What
Punish.
a draw!
Oh my word, that's heartbreaking. 2-2, just like that.
Maybe hard with a jump or just Hail Married it, but that's Tony bringing it all the way back.
I'm seeing a lot of dashes go unanswered here as well. Tony's getting away with a lot of dashes. That means Shoki's mental stack is mostly on the jump. That's why his anti-airs have been so good. And if Tony picks up on that, he's opened another avenue of approach.
I think it's not just a jump, it's a stand face as well.
Yeah.
The Gladius' answer to stand face has been superb. But as you said, you're working on two things.
It's hard. The mental stack is difficult.
Nice. We poke at that corner, but a massive life deficit to bring back. It's Kaiser going to kill you off one medium. Oh, she's still going to go for the low.
Oh, big turning point in this match.
Drive super low, though. Do we want to risk a drive push? Okay, we're
just swinging out here. We're doing what we need to do.
We're trying for the burnout. We got to still wait for that long.
Okay. Indeed. Now, what's the guess?
I'm actually level 2.
Oh,
that's
dead.
the medium SPD just enough. If it was light, I wasn't sure it'd do it.
And I looked over at Shoki's face and I just saw a smile come out. Like, it's like, okay, fair enough.
Nice, yeah. Crouch medium punch this matchup. Pokes in the deep stand medium, stand base. It's tough.
Oh, big jump in here from Tony.
Overcommitting. Tony's walking forward so much. Get away with getting these jumps down.
Oh, he went for the sweep. That should be the round.
Nothing special. Did we have to super there?
Sure, but he's the most. He just wanted to be safe.
Hey,
he just wanted to be safe. Take
I'll
the round.
never complain about European spending meter.
Yeah.
I'll complain about greed.
Just take the round where you can in this game because in Gifu's level 3, you can lose very quickly.
Armor's through. Again, another jump. So many jump resets off this OD armor. The burst's not working.
Whoa, that just. Oh, this
That
is a
should
big
have been
moment. That should have been a big moment.
Driving burst so super late, no block.
Oh no.
We had it right there. Stand medium punch converted, but we didn't want to spend it. CA doesn't kill, but it might be guess the game.
Oh, and that's it. Shoki takes it.
The Midlands Marissa moves on over Tony.
Wow, that's an upset. That's an upset. Wow.
I mean, I think a lot of people expect like Tony maybe top 8 today.
Yeah, of course.
But that's all run through losers right now.
He can still do it. He definitely can still do it. Tony's capable, but Shoki, full credit to him. He was very brave. I was not pressuring there.
I'm not pressing.
I was jumping back. I was going back to mid-screen.
I'm straight back. Into Zangi, I'm pressing backdash.
100%.
You call me out, fair play.
He went for drive rush, crouch, medium punch, and then a tick throw with that. Like, what? He's brave. He's brave.
And even when he's getting hit, right? Getting hit, Zangi does a reset. It's the SPD. We're doing this.
Of
Putting a
course.
fist up.
Of course.
We won't get grabbed, surely. No. What happened?
The coins today worked. It worked in his favor.
That's game 1. What a start.
Oh,
First game of Top 96. This is only our first pool as well. I don't need more heart wrenches like this, please. Just like, chill it out. Every time I go on, it's stress.
Well, now we've got Califin coming up against Pillow Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton.
Pillow Vuitton, yeah.
Is he wearing any Louis Vuitton? I'm not seeing any. I'm not
seeing anything.
Goes for a name that signifies drip. Not seeing any right now.
He just came to do the business. That's what he came for. He didn't come to look stylish. He just came to beat people.
I'll ask him later, like, how much this whole set costing you? This is a $10 million white shirt. 5,000 pound glasses. Arcade stick, £2. Something you're gonna give.
And then Califin's just here, ready, on business. I think Califin, I've seen him come to a lot of the WSOs recently. He's been grinding a lot. I think he's in the Midlands local a lot as well.
The Scythe, where Scythe has been there now, yeah.
Has been there, yes. I think he's been learning a lot from Scythe. I think he looks at Scythe a bit as a mentor. But we'll see how this goes because he's been showing steady improvements over the period I've seen him playing.
Now, you were saying that you're expecting like a Kimberly, right? Kimberly, Cammy is sort of the characters we see from them. I've only seen a Cammy today, really.
From Califin?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a Cammy. I thought it was just Kimberly.
I was looking at a few rank sets recently because thank God for Buckler. Buckler, incredible website, just grabbing stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
But looking at CFN, a lot of Cammy's been played. Could see the Kimberly. Probably will see the Kimberly into matches like Dulcim. We have two characters that quite like seeing a Dulcim in bracket.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But you want to pick the one that, when they get in, they just, guess the game.
You want the one that you're more familiar with as well, because when Dulcim whiffs, if he whiffs, you need to have the optimal punishes to get you in, to knock him down, to run your game. If Cammy might be better on paper, but if you don't have an optimal Cammy, then it's not going to really work for you.
You're going to find a stand face on a fast and medium punch. You're going to drive rush, you're going to stand face, and you whiffed, and Dhalsim smashing back medium kick.
Of course, and then you're just going to take damage.
Yeah.
But I've seen the Kimberly on the character select screen, so we're hoping that that's what we're going to get.
Now, Pillar Vuitton, one of the last remaining Bristol players right now.
Okay.
The SMBF crew all showed up to Man of Battle Farm, like representing the Welsh FGC and the of course, Bristol FGC. We have Ramstein losers as well. But we are down to our last defenders of the Bristol local.
Ooh.
So we'll see if they can take on the Midlands today. It's going to be a tough one. I wouldn't want to see Kim, Cammy, you know, everyone in my bracket path when I'm playing Dhalsim.
Oh,
with
that's
character select screen.
When you play this character, you admit to yourself that you're going to have to be in the struggle bus with matchups.
Yeah.
Because this game has got a lot of ways to get in. With Dhalsim, and there's quite a few characters that just make his life very hard to zone.
When it's not just like the defense of Dhalsim in this game. Yoga Gale in 5, superb.
Amazing.
SF4, didn't really watch much Dhalsim, so I'm a bit lost on how the matchups went for them defensively. But the zoning was insane.
Yeah.
This game, you got drill and backdash.
You've got drill, parry, backdash, jump, and level 3.
I hopefully have super. Yeah, it's all a bit tough. We'll see if Billy can keep Kelvin out. But as of right now, we're slowly losing space.
Yeah, just walking back to the corner, but has to spend 3 bars to get back to the mid screen. Gets the throw.
I love watching Dhalsim. I just want to hit a yoga every time. Don't want to play him.
He's an interesting character to watch in this game. You don't see him all that much, but I think he's pretty slept on. You see Mr. Crimson doing work with him.
There's a lot of matchups which you wouldn't expect him to do that well into, but low float and high float high are so incredibly frustrating to deal with a lot of the casts that you can get away with being quite aggressive.
And then sometimes you forget, but he can teleport and he sneaks up on you.
Yeah, waiting for that knockdown especially. Just doing a final way out, and if you see this constant floating, looking for a drive which teleports away, you spent a drop out of drive, and what's happened? Nothing. You will back full screen with less meter.
Calefin really struggling to get in here, but slide it gives him an opportunity.
We've been very against just going for the grab, right? We don't want to go back to a knockdown. And Pillar Vuitton must be taking away this round. He can start robbing.
Oh no, that was a big chance there. Oh, okay. Oh, he's teching a lot. Oh, big jump in.
Way too late. We got 2 cans of the dream.
Oh, he's gone for both.
Ah, you're dead.
Yep, that's it.
1, 2.
Oh, he
Oh
dropped.
my days, not like this.
Still has a chance in.
That should be chip out. Level 3's not going to reach. We get the buff. When round's already over.
Was it worth it?
I don't know.
Buff, I don't know, but sure, he went for it.
The walk speed does help. Dhalsim has to now manage a different spacings. You can move a little bit further forward.
Yeah, you know what? That might be not too bad for him.
A lot of run resets though. Not been paying off. Not been willing to reset into grab.
Oh, no.
While Pillar Vuitton press back throw immediately.
And Calefin has not been going for the shimmy option yet. Pillar Vuitton has been showing he's gonna tech a lot. He's willing to not take that throw.
Oh no, punishing a yoga fire way too close. Nice, mid parry. Can go for a level 3 here to force a burnout, even with the damage, the drive big scaling drop. Should have been enough. Oh.
Such control here.
Just in a bit of desperation. These elbows aren't working. These teleports in aren't finding their way at -5. Anything will kill there.
Yeah. Unnecessary level 3, but you know what? Be safe. Do the tournament combos. Take the round.
Some of the combos, you just have to get a drink. These level 3s are great. I go down, I sip my water.
Yeah, you get that little mental reset to think, okay, so this was the game plan. I'm going to keep up with this for the next one.
Straight to the corner. This is a good start though. Overhead, dome broken. Can up. No, he's going for the meaty. We do see a lot of Pillar Vuitton. You see quite a decent bit. Very, very happy to just jump back in the corner. We saw drills earlier constantly. Jump back teleport.
Nice. Gets a snipe on the float.
But no pay cut. Wasn't ready with a drive rush back throw.
Perfect parry again after getting punish counter thrown.
The mix of jump and perfect parry is pretty great for calling out a meaty and throw.
Well, that was the meatiest hitting drill, but he wasn't ready to convert. Burned himself out for minimal damage.
And it is Kim run pressuring burnout. Just chip out there. Doesn't even need to.
Respected the level 2 just in case, but worked out.
I mean, yeah, just crouching buttons there, right? Oh, even though they made the jump face a tiny bit worse, I'm not anti-airing it. Oh. Elbow up now, avoiding these sort of back face checks. Immediately
Ooh,
second the
straight
range.
to level 3, yeah. Big.
I'm always afraid of that. Level 3 is kind of wacky.
Yeah.
Those ranges.
Worked out though, and now he's got a huge life lead and the ability to build a lot of his gauge back.
Nice anti-air. Oh, the float cancel mix.
Not too bad there for Caleb Fendo because he hasn't built much gauge back.
Float against that anti-air super late.
Oh my
Damn.
god, he was pulling out that level 3 heavily there.
At the attempt, but Caleb not biting just yet. Just gonna save for a combo, right? Dalton not hitting you that hard. But this has been just textbook drive control.
This is where Caleb has to not get frustrated and work his way in instead of trying to bulldog his way in. And that's, he got the reward.
Found a stand face, found the mix.
Will he go for the level 3 here?
Double can for the mix-up. Look at the drive gauge damage.
Wow.
Delayed reversal, and that's 4 bars gone. Blink of an eye.
But he's back to neutral where he excels.
Nice mountain. Smart, level 2's there, but
Turned himself out.
wow, you love the crowd doing it.
Now he's in the corner and Dawson does not have an invincible level 1.
Great help, but it doesn't matter when I put out.
Oh no.
You can get double can. It won't be enough to kill. I don't think so much scaling here.
Oh,
And a
he
drop like
drops
that
it.
one.
Oh,
and
it's
a
still
6.
win.
Just super.
Please, just do
Simple
the
and
simple
clean.
combo.
Simple and clean. Yeah, we got it.
My word.
An odd choice to super there for Killer Vuitton, right? Going to the crouch knee punch to Yoga Inferno. The health bar's already low enough.
I think he just wanted to build back some drive gauge.
Yeah,
I honestly think he just wanted to build back some drive gauge, but Dawson doesn't have an invincible level 1 anyway, so he just wanted to get some time, maybe trap him into doing something he can punish.
Unless you want a hard read to throw with it, yeah, you're not getting out. Oh, jump. Even he don't know which side he's on. Not willing to commit, but Killer Vuitton, I think he's teched after every single run.
Yeah. You know what? We don't like pro loops, so I respect it. You're being active on defense.
We don't like pro loops. You don't like pro loops.
No. He clearly doesn't like pro loops.
Nice wake up mash throwing the overextension after the back throw, straight to the corner. You know what? Maybe it's time to let Dawson come to us.
Oh, yes.
Huge life lead.
Oh, goes in, though.
Maybe a stand face, those far ranges.
Oh, empty jump, yeah.
With the button, had to anti-air parry. Bit too obvious.
Caleb leading for the first time in this set now.
Yeah, he's finally making it in. Oh,
Check.
I see that. We get checked.
Of course.
The curse is crazy today.
Pillow Vuitton now just controlling this neutral.
Yoga Fire going through. Oh, Comet's getting the pressure. Elephant's got to chill out here.
Now, we just have to see how Caleb approaches it.
Nice catch.
And he goes for the level 3. I respect it. Wow, it takes it there now. It's 1 round apiece. Both players looking to take a lead here into the set.
I don't know where buttons are.
A little bit more of an aggressive approach here from Caleb.
So you need. And then finally not teching, but we just need to keep grabbing. Grab again.
Grab
Keeping
again.
the throw loop. That's number 2.
Oh, he tried to move.
Jumping out the corner again. The defense has been a bit too greedy.
Oh,
back
throw.
throw.
Momentum switch. This should be the. Oh
That should
no.
have been it. But we burnt ourselves out. We can try and force chip here. Kim overhead is so much chip and gives you an incredible loop.
How is he gonna get in here now? Oh, good check again.
And we're out of burnout already. Killifin, let it happen. Just sit full screen.
Oh, good jump in there now. He's
And
got-
this should be too late. Down throw wasn't enough. We get a jab confirmed.
Double low.
The trail wasn't enough. It's up hit. Low
Both in
enough.
burnout now.
We do have level 2 and believe he's on side. So yeah, probably.
That's not gonna chip.
It's not C8. It's not enough. Level 1.
Inferno
Inferno
just
gets it.
miscalculated it. Miscalculated. Looks up to the sky. that's something you have to shake off if you're Caliphen.
I'm really surprised Caliphen didn't try to go for his overhead to get a little bit more chipping, but it's costing rounds, costing games.
And you see the SMBF boys in the back just getting hyped for their boy.
The Bristol lot are the loudest people in the venue when they want to be. Even off stream, they're loud, they're proud of their community. Back away full screen though. Slide straight in, yep, corner taken. We've seen a lot of jump.
Let's go gambling.
Hey, give me a third pro. Jump back,
not committing.
stand heavy kick, immediate jump back every time. Caliphen not
Picking up on his little tendencies. Yeah, you need to. It's a first to 3.
Ooh, nice DI. Double DI though, we got hit.
Oh.
Couldn't get the armor hit behind you. Good awareness.
Oh, he gets the tech.
We're reaching so much with this sim, and we
That's
weren't
gonna be the
taking that
round.
one.
Yep. Don't drop it.
Don't care.
Okay, perfect. Goes to the EX Izuna drop.
I'm surprised we didn't try and go for a cannon reset between the double bomb. Maybe we gain
I think the drops he's gotten in the last games have gotten to him, and he just wants to do the safe stuff now.
anything for the round, anything for the round. Reset. We
the
can't be taking that.
shimmies.
Delay press has got to be our answer.
And again.
Every time.
Let's go gambling.
All right, double cannon, guess what the set?
That's going to be the
GG's.
round, and that's a very quick game 4.
Right, we're not dropping it this time. Simple,
Yep,
clean.
very clean.
We're in the yellow. We all know it's gonna kill.
Caliphen doing amazingly to shake off that drop from the last game, and that was so convincing.
It's still that corner combo's still a bit tough, right? We're getting the throw, we're not getting that quadruple, like driver's crouch face, loop and loop and loop and loop. Hey, anything that kills. Final game. Caliphen still very much happy to give up so much space into Caliphen. I like the forcing the edge of the screen so he can't move further away.
Oh no, this time not teching, but still getting punished countered on the jab.
Too much of a delay press.
Oh, the overhead reset. And now we're seeing why this matchup is so tough for Sim.
Can't be affording poking full screen. You have to be sticking something out to stop her getting in. Oh, nice reaction to the arch. Still teching. Nice reaction crouch face. Full screen away. Caliphen just waiting for Pilibaton to overextend on a fireball, maybe. Go for a Yoga Comet or a Yoga Arch.
Pilibaton now with the lively, but as I say that, he's gonna have to guess.
That was in. Again?
That's gonna be the same thing. You know what? He's going to it. He's committed to it. That's gonna be his option there, and I respect it. It's not worked for you that much, but it might when it comes in clutch. You never know. With
The changes to a lot of Kim's run stop pressure, you really do feel like you're in a blender. You feel you have to try and grab him, not just let her back in for round 2. She's so close as well, it's hard to shoot me, but these back dash will work out so well. Level 3?
Yep, just build the drive gauge back, I understand.
A lot of scaling though, and we didn't end the blast for an extra bit of damage.
I think he just wanted a little momentum reset there as well.
And we still keep calling it that meaty stand, me and punch. Caliphen got a long road ahead.
Oh, nice.
Backing off too far away. And drive just getting so low, and if you don't try and get out of range, the drive will stay low for a longer time.
Almost some burnout here.
Hits the ground. Give me grab again.
Yep, this time he did the tech.
Shimmy. Oh, nice. Good patience, but the reset, not reacting to the dive.
He's dead. That's the round. That's the game.
I'll wait until I see it.
That's the game.
There we
He's
go.
finished.
CA from Caliphen moving on in winning side. SMBF had such a close call, but couldn't make it through winners. Got another chance in loser side,
course.
but you ain't in top 24 just yet.
And I think that means Caliphen goes on to face Xylus next, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he will be playing Xylus next.
So Aki, Kim,
Yeah.
probably what we're seeing. See, I mean, I'd hope Xylus pretty ready for that matchup, I'd imagine.
Yeah, his training partner is literally his teammate.
Yeah,
Side.
ASG
so,
sponsoring them,
I mean,
yeah.
if anybody's going to know the Kimberly matchup, it's going to be Xylus.
I'm hoping to see it. There's some anti-Kim tech that Rickman's Barnet does quite a bit that I haven't seen. Like delay, 6-frame delay jab. It calls out run stop and it calls out you just block the run.
Yeah.
I'm hoping Xylus has got it, and I'm hoping they're ready to offset the dive as well. You don't have to jump back. You can reaction, jump back, block. Because the dive hits early and the grab hits super late. You can
Block
go
and
through up, back. So back, down, back, up, back, and you'll block one and jump the other.
Oh, that's
It's
sick.
mad hard.
That's
All
mad
this
hard.
defense, you're doing it, and it's like, I could just guess instead. I can just gamble instead. That'd be okay.
It's pretty cool. So next we have on stream. I don't recognize the
I'm
players.
seeing the Elena fit though.
You know what though? You never know what you're gonna get, because this is I played someone dressed as Dan and I saw Zangief and I was like, oh no, a Shoto? I was expecting a Shoto.
Now, if you're playing Dan, you're here for the crowd, right? You gotta pick the crowd's favorite.
Yes.
Even though, like, I know people at home, they see Zangief in ranked and they put their head in their hands like, I'm gonna get mixed. It's over for me.
I think well, I'm looking at the bracket. It's Bear Noodles against the Black French. I think the Black French is a Rashid player.
Yeah, I'm not. I think they're out. We have a big UK Discord. A lot of the players are ending up around there. I think they have been playing Rashid. Went to Evo with Rashid, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
Had a pretty decent run out. They were happy with it, but they have been trying to level up as much as they can. Take as many sets as they could get. So we'll see if the Rashid's good enough today. I mean, I'm here to watch the big tornado.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
getting right on into it. Oh, I'm wondering, Bear Noodles is a name I'm not too familiar with.
yeah.
I've not seen him in World Warriors, which is like the UK's like all showing up for that game, like a good few entrants for it.
I'm seeing names in this bracket that I've never seen in the World Warrior, to be fair.
I saw SN9 on the Marissa earlier.
Yeah, of course.
And I was like, who? I need to check CFN. And I went and like, SN9 is 3 letters.
Yeah, need 4.
You search 4 letters. But another Dulcim, Elena. Are we getting... Button check.
I mean, they're dressed as Elena.
I guess, yeah.
They've got the fit. Perfect,
you were
the color,
just
everything.
saying, though.
You never know. But I feel like if you're that committed to the character that's in the game, you do it.
It's a cool thing. It's a really cool
It
shirt.
is.
You can't go wrong with zebra print. Yeah, we're ready to go. I think we are seeing a Dulcim. If I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I did see Bear Noodles earlier on that sim. Elena sim. All right, let's not be in a rush. We ain't seen this match.
I've not seen it at all.
If you watch online events, I've seen Mystic play a lot of players. Not a Dulcim. I've not seen him play a Dulcim. I've seen Elena Sagat. I've seen Elena Aki. Not seen Elena Dulcim. Rashid.
Oh, it's Rashid. Okay.
I understand.
I've been hurt by not seeing the Elena now. I've been betrayed. I was here for it.
Crowd's getting. They're letting the intro play. I've been so upset the whole day. No intro's going through. Crowd's actually chanting it. Is what I want. If in top 8 any of y'all skip it, I hope when you listen to this, I will be on you. I'll be complaining at you afterwards. You're not escaping it.
I might skip it just to get on the crowd's nerves.
No, you're mean, cruel. Dulcim Rashid.
Dulcim.
And Rashid is not. It's a character that likes to use driver force way in because it's a very big driver she wants to. But the run gives a lot of opportunities to punish Dulcim for overextending, for going for the fireball in neutral, going for any yoga comments, and of course just getting the spacing a bit closer.
Bear Noodles with good control so far, though, and as I say that, Rashid's in. God, went for the overhead, got back thrown for his troubles.
Can't be showing those reasons, just kept it tight. Just happy to go for the back throw immediately, but burnout, not perfect parrying any.
Nice. Takes the early burnout as well.
I mean, I don't mind it. We don't want to give him level 2 so we can actually react to it, get the damage in. High-low mix-up. I'm not blocking either, don't worry. Oh, nice anti-air.
Goes for the driver vessel smart. Great Desert Storm.
All right, how's your defense? It's still there, fam.
It just didn't matter in the end. You did it, but it didn't matter.
Is that going to be enough? No,
No.
one more reset. We haven't put it. Oh,
great.
robbery
Backdash.
time. DI of the crouch media punch guaranteed.
Don't drop it.
That's just simple and clean,
Yeah,
isn't it?
of course.
Daniels, that was a bit a highway robbery.
We take those, though. We take those.
Yeah. Oh, nice head to wear. Quick on the jab. Now wait for the heavy Arabian cycle. Very safe
Lovely.
anti-air, but yeah, good light mixer, get over the arch.
I tapped the parry and was blocking low afterwards.
We've seen parry here every time. I'm going to see another parry. No, but it hit it meaty.
Oh, and then there's a shimmy. Punch counter throw.
You see the yellow you're expecting the fire? Oh, big punish here. We're going to kill, right? Yeah, EX.
Oh, very clean. Okay, 1 round apiece here. First game.
One on a piece, but really, Rashid's at advantage.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
seeing
of course.
big
I'm
2
seeing-
bars.
Yeah. Great Desert Storm's coming any moment now.
Any minute now. Just needs to find a knockdown, I think. Want to force Dulcim into it, but we have got corner. I'm going to save it for for a rainy day.
Great interrupt with the jab. Oh no.
2-, wasn't ready to check with that medium.
It's coming now. Yep, there it is.
It's interesting though, we're still cornered. We just have to block the overhead.
Good tech, great defense so
Nice.
far. Survived the whole level 2.
And didn't come out with worse but wear with the drive gauge. Still big into the parry. Nice stop on the drive rush. Little freeze right there for Bear Noodles.
Oh, good tech.
Again, happy to take these trades with the fireball. Happy to give the space up because Blackman's spending more and more drive gauge trying to get in.
Oh no, anti-his.
It's not much damage though. Still in that corner. Gotta be careful of any sort of DI. We have been committed to stand knee approach of defense.
Oh, that was it. And there's level 2 again.
Immediate
Great
though.
Desert Storm. That's
Oh, the overhead.
There's only so many times you can get away with that level 2.
3 level 2s in the 2 rounds.
We love to
It's
see
a lot
it.
of meter. A lot of meter.
Yep.
French King game 1. It's been some good defense from Bear Noodles, but you can't defend every assault.
Oh, of course.
There's no risk minimization here. You just gotta hold that.
Oh, punch counter with the jump. Start is the pressure here now.
No back dash defense again. I'll jump away. Oh, holding down back after the parry.
Oh, not getting the follow-up though.
A lot of drops on both sides here, frankly. Oh, nice. But will land a minus.
Bit of nerves probably coming into play here.
Bashing away again. Every throw tech just moving, giving up space, letting Blackman drive rush in, spend a little bit of bar.
Oh, great whip punish.
But it's too far away from anything.
And that's going to be burnout. Oh, nice.
Double the
Yep,
edge.
that's it. Should be the round.
That's all she wrote. Yes, simple and clear the Arabian Sky High. Another round for Black French. The control's been great, but right now it's been okay. You will. Black French will get it. It's just a fact of life right now. You can't keep pushing out forever. And on offense, it's been a tough game. That was ended up being minus, but hey, we don't care.
I guess.
Oh, nice.
Burns
I'm
himself
not
out,
sure about
though.
the burnout. You're giving Rashid a very safe run option now. Not a slide per se, but that run forward light kick.
Oh, gets the back throw. Very fortunate there. Oh, no.
What a
that
cancel!
was clean.
I'm not sure about level 3 because level 2, but you know what? Take no chances.
That was clean. We'll take it. It's the highlight reel.
All right. Unfortunately for everyone, we got no super.
And there's a level 2
Level
loaded.
3.
Basically,
Very
yes.
shortly. I did take a little bit of mirrors for that meter back. Tech. No,
Oh, no.
He yelled mix-up. It ain't a mix-up. Get ready to check. You gotta be ready for the anti-airs. Dolcin just back medium kick. Oh, minus no. I love the Looney Tunes anvil they gave Dolcin. Yoga Arch catching you off guard every time.
Oh, he burns himself out just for the EX fireball. And this is a
It's an
big
airborne
moment.
hit, though. Not the best conversion. We're guessing the game.
That's
DI
it.
level
That's
3.
checkmate, yeah.
What?
Whoa. This.
It's 80% scaling. It should
Oh,
just
it's dead,
barely
yeah.
be enough. Yeah.
It's dead.
2-0 to Black French. Ben has got... The control has been fine. We have to be ready for the driver.
Of course.
Not even crouch medium push at this point. Like stand like we saw a tiny bit of earlier, but we've not been committing to it late.
Oh, nice. Just let it
Hey,
rip.
they kept pressing after they whiffed. You pay for the price of the overextension. Nice teleport. You wasted the drive gauge, you sent full screen again. And Dawson's great at keeping your drive below that 3-bar threshold if need be.
Oh, gets sniped out. Fireball. Oh, nice.
Didn't want to commit to the crouch fizz. Nice. Gets the lance through.
Now, Bear Noodles, low on drive gauge, has to make something happen here.
The zoning we've been trying to work out, but I don't know about the driver, especially not going for a commitment. Corner taken.
And now he can be DI'd. Doesn't have level 2 yet. Yep.
He's not dead, even with level 2.
But Rashid will build it. Level 2 here now himself.
You got one. Oh, got the forward knee punch cancelled.
Oh.
Screen again, just gotta chill. Slide.
Wow.
The DR throw to caught the with slide.
And
And
the overhead. Not ready for that.
set point. We've got super on our side, but it's not gonna stop the storm that's coming.
Oh, the shimmy. Very, very late tech there.
Another drop. Big drops on Black Bridge, but not ended up mattering. Yeah. Not down. Any other guesses will be the game. Level 3 from the side. You can make that 50%. Nice.
Level 3.
There's
Yeah.
8% scaling on this.
It's not going to kill, but I do think this is good for Black French. You get your drive gauge back. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. I
They
take it
added
back.
scaling to it,
I'm wrong.
but it's still 40%
Yep,
flat.
I'm-
It's so much damage.
I'm not guessing on whether or not things kill in this game.
It's hard. If I don't see yellow, I can't guarantee it.
Of course.
That was a tough slide, obviously in the fire. Some good control, but when we got to like the half screen, quarter screen spacing, we didn't know what to press. Like, I had to press crouch B push every time. Crouch B push, can't anti-air in time, should yoga fire up close, not going to cut it. And that will be another Dulcimen loser's side. I feel sorry for that loser's side, let me tell you.
Yeah, do you know what? Like, losing to Kimberly Rashid, the matchups are hard.
Yeah.
And now you've got to go into loser's side, and you might get some better luck there. You might get a Geefs. You know,
I saw
Tony's down there.
Tony's down, that's true. I know Tony's hard Geef right now. Geef for every matchup. I think in loser's side, we might see JP see a little bit of comeback.
JP?
JP does something awful.
He's not playing JP. He's not playing. You'll probably see Sagat.
Okay.
Teeny Tiny Tiger might come out.
I love Teeny Tiny Tiger as a name. I saw it in Rex. I was cackling. First round, I got tears in my eyes. I thought it was so funny. I wasn't ready for it. Didn't know what it was doing.
And we've got the Zalis and the Caliphin coming up now. So the Aki and the Kimberly.
Okay. I mean, as I said before.
Yeah, unless he's going Cammy, I'm not sure.
I reckon we will be seeing the Kim.
Yeah.
I mean, Aki's anti-airs for far Kim jumps. You want a heavy lash, gives you a bunch of time. He needs a medium lash, bit faster, much better answer than it used to be. It's still not the fastest. You're still working on 14 frames. Not the slowest anti-air in the world, but I won't bet my life on it.
Yeah, of course. And I think we should take the time to spotlight Zalis, who, in the space of, what, it's been about 8 months since he emerged from
Kings of the World after beating Punk in an absolutely incredible set. Yeah, absolutely perfect set. Played a matchup incredibly. The whiff. I never seen Punk look uncomfortable and getting whiff. I never seen him get whiff punished.
I think that was his first tournament as well, which is, it shows great confidence, a great future there for this young man. Got second just now in the online CPT, so he's coming off a huge result. Can he keep this momentum up? I would say he's one of the favorites to take this entire tournament.
I mean, he kept the momentum up in a lot of online events recently as well. He's good he's good online, he's good offline.
Yeah.
Still, you see some matches where it's going to nail biters.
Of course.
But it's been nice seeing him show us more offlines as the time's gone on. And it has. We talk about Zalis in the UK, and it feels like we're talking about him like he's been here for like a couple of years now. Like, yeah, he was back in SF5. He played Poison. No. This is a name we've only just started seeing enter things real recently.
And he's just been very dominant. I feel like he's one of the most consistent in the UK. He's always on the higher end of the brackets. You don't see him. You very rarely see him getting smoked early on in pools or early on in a bracket.
Or even have nail biters early in the bracket. It's until like top 96 you're seeing technically like 3 1s.
Yeah.
3 1s, 3 0s, but that you told the TO it was close though. So those are the sorts of things
it was close. Like, it was a last decision, but he lost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. Star GG don't care.
Yeah,
you can't put the rounds in.
They're not going to put 3-0, but it was close.
I'd like to.
I would love that.
When I get smoked, to say it's all good. Yeah, we asked the Kimberly, no Cammy today. And with Scythe, who did make it, I think, top 96 winner's side.
Yes.
I think we've seen later.
So I think he's in the next group of polls as well to make it to the top 24 winners.
Yeah, we'll see if 2 of the ASG guys can make it through. Going right on into it. I don't think we're doing no button check. We got the thumbs up, so let's get right on into it. See how Caliphin can approach this matchup, because we watch Broski, right? Broski quite happy to go for the fireball game, even the matchups where it can be a bit tough. I've seen Zilis walk up for stand Miyaki about 50 times.
Yeah.
He's a poke heavy Aki, because that crouch heavy kick and the stand Miyaki do a lot, even if it's not that rewarding.
He's a very strong attack on drive player. Very good at draining your meter and running into things. He will optimize. He is the most optimal I've seen with this character.
Oh, DI drive gauge looking real low though. We're good at hitting over drive gauges. Got to deal with this burnout pressure. Clip low. And you can't super hit because it's 0.
Yeah.
Going action parry. Doesn't tech. Good escape.
Nice.
You can see how happy to their trade there. He's got a good bit of hit stun as well.
And he gets his drive gauge pretty much back now. Yep, there we go.
Doesn't want to commit to the OD Nightshade. Afraid of a slide. It's the perfect spacing from Caliphin. Oh. Love their spacing. Safe jump here. caught jumping. Nice, try reversal. Could have blocked it, wasn't prepared. Cliffman still got a big road ahead.
Nice anti-air there, and yeah, that'd be the round. Had to perfect parry, couldn't drive impact back.
Too low. I had the super, but
Yeah.
when you're that low on health, you want to be spinning super, not taking it to the next round. Especially as Kim, you want a level 3. It's a big cash out because your damage is kind of low. And for the speed boost. Nice reaction.
Good check.
Great confirm into the chaser.
Going for the high-low, get strong.
That crouch weak is so great for the walk back.
Yeah.
Been aggressive walking back, been aggressive with the jumps, and wasn't ready to OS the command grab. Got ready with like a back jump option, so let's try and call that out. Drive is looking low, you were saying before.
Does he spend the level 3 here? Yes. Take the burnout. And the buff.
I like we can do light elbow level 1, right? Level 3. We didn't want to risk the drive is tipping
Yeah,
over.
of course. That was very smart from Caleb.
Oh, no surprise, we don't mind. We keep pressing.
He's pressing. I wonder if Caleb's going to pick up on that.
I'm surprised not seeing that much like run overhead, right? Get +1 on block. Even to be into the EX one tends to be great.
Okay, now he's on chip.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
And
Caleb.
even if it's not chip, we can force 0 on block situations and take a trade. It's all up to you.
Oh, goes for the hands.
Definitely anti-air super, I think. Trying to go for level 1.
Potentially.
One side.
Oh, and lovely. Confirmed into level 3.
And that's 50%.
Yeah.
It's so much damage for that single hit confirm. Drive gauge super low. Caleb, if you don't get a little bit of drive gauge back, it's time for burnout Aki.
Oh, and the conversion. I'm telling you, this guy will convert off anything.
Yeah, you just have to sit there and let it happen. You can react to the command. You can react hard.
It's very hard.
Definitely do it. But defense can't press it. They gotta let Zealous run with it. Game 1 to Zealous. Caleb Finn's burnout push has been strong. Doing a good job attacking the drive gauge. Because Zealous surprisingly spending a lot of drive to run pressure. And spending a lot of time giving up a lot of space.
Wow.
Walked himself to the corner a couple of rounds to the road, but Caleb Finn a bit of an overextension, giving that space back up.
Oh no, the perfect parry. No momentum.
Oh, drive pressure under. You've seen a lot of players now try and mix up their rise in that safe jump because the cross-up hits, but sometimes that jump face doesn't mix between them. You don't want some Caleb Finn.
Oh no, and that's going to be the round.
There's no invincible reversal anymore. It's been 3 years. He's just got a drive reversal, and it's just too slow against these buttons. Nice again, checking that run. Very quick on the check though. If we let the run rip, maybe it'll get the way through.
Whoa, wow, that was Caleb Finn finally building some momentum, gets the shimmy. Can he optimize to the situation here?
And that should be dead. If we don't drop it, we did see a drop earlier, but if we just keep looping this, yeah.
Oh, there's the drop. Commentator's curse.
I can't
But he
help
still takes the
myself.
round and he doesn't have to spend any gauge.
You know what? It was optimal
We
beta
take-
build. Level 3 on
It
both
was
sides.
a planned reset.
Now, Aki's level 3, not the best utility super, but what it does do is you can't spend more than 3 bars.
Oh, cool.
You go below that 3-bar threshold, you're looking at burnout, you're looking at a lost round incoming.
Great drive reversal there from Caleb Finn.
Oh,
big. Does he spend a level 3? Yes, early. Not going to burn him out, but going to leave him on just under a full gauge.
We've got half a bar of drive left. We might see us go for either a wake level 3 or just let the burnout happen. Right now, just we're expecting a parry. Escaped. We went out the corner though.
Oh,
What a
double crouch medium.
confirm!
And that will build back 50% of the burnout unit.
And we have a lot of time to make space. Kim starts to approach us, and we've done a great job.
Triple dash medium punch. We're getting freaky out here.
Didn't want to anti the heavy. Oh, DI there, but no whip punish.
This got very scrambly once he was into burnout. Caleb Finn just wasn't ready to go into scramble mode.
A lot of scrambles. Zealous doing a lot of commitment options to stop the immediate approach of Caleb Finn, wanting to abuse the burnout while it was there. Sometimes you gotta let it happen. They're giving you space.
Yeah.
What a check.
Drive reversal again, and he gets a counter hit on the heavy kick.
Not going for the cans. Got the same from the next round. Trying the spacing traps against Zealous. I hope they were ready for him, and they definitely seem to be.
Oh,
nice
he gets it,
shimmy.
pulls him out. Takes the round.
And we saw it into pillow Vuitton. You just can't press and throw there. Even though you want to, you can't risk it.
Good anti-air now.
Great delay.
Pulls out the anti-air that time.
Grab number one. Still got to deal with the pressure. Confirm, but doesn't find it. Didn't believe. The health bar ticking down slowly because that poison needs to try for that back throw.
Back throw, yes, nice. Gets the space.
Wow. Double can get the mix-up going. You guess wrong. Nice in the game. Travis moving forward. Dodge up one can.
Caliph needs to be careful not to overextend for this burnout. That's...
Oh, no super. Didn't want to spend. Might have been a bit of greed. Parry's a tiny bit of drive gauge back. Not near that burnout just yet. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be... Oh, drops.
Drop again. Caliph going to try and rob us with an overhead. Minus frames. Oh, we just did
Minus.
What a jump. Gets caught
And he gets the game 2-1 now.
Was that a jump medium punch from Zayl? Hard, really gonna back jump, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're on the board. That's a game and an overextension.
Can he burn him out here? Yes, he can.
And it's overhead mix time. We do the EX rolling +3. It gets so tough, especially no super. This round looking
This
done.
round is looking over.
We might spend cans though. Okay. We have seen drops before, but I think we could just do any other way with level 1. Not even trying anything fancy.
I like it. I like it. Take the round, take the perfect, we go next.
Hey, if nothing else, you look back and see the big P at the top. It's like, I did that. That's a dub to be taken. No super this round though, but not giving Zaylis much to work with either. And I think Zaylis watching his driving a bit more carefully after how tough that got.
Oh no! He's in the corner again.
Yeah, nice restart the cans. We just been a bit of drive gauge bait.
What burnout? Oh no!
Another burnout.
Oh, he overextended.
We managed to pull super out of Zaylis. Doesn't have much left, and we're still low on drive gauge.
Good
Still in the
check.
corner. Oh, nice.
Come on, grab.
I'm gonna be so on the ball. Every time she does any block string pressure, be on the
That's
ball.
gonna
Level
be
3.
the round. That's 2-2.
What is it with all these sets going back to 2-2 quick?
I don't know, but everybody here has come to win. Everybody wants this.
It's the UK major. If
Yeah.
you're not winning your UK, if the UK is not showing for the UK major, something's gone awry. We had Riekeman's Mark Barnett win one year, and we
course.
like you when Rick wins, but
Yeah, we love
UK
Rick,
gotta do
but
it.
not when he comes here and on home turf.
Ooh, back for immediate drive gauge looking low. They've got to try and force his pressure. We're willing to force that burnout on themselves. Pressure got to work out.
No back throw there though.
Nice. Do a reset was coming, expecting the parry.
Nice.
Before Caliph and showed a lot of scrambles in that mid-screen.
Oh, the meatiest overhead.
Wasn't repaired. Set point for Zaylis. Level 2 is almost there, not too useful. But it's a damage extender if need be. More pressure taking that throw. I'm very happy to take throws mid-screen right now. Yeah, just keep taking it.
Not even going to bother with the high-low mix-up, just going for the safest option.
But
That should be the game, yes. No drops.
Anything simple, yeah, we just go for a delay.
Take those.
Very well played as Zaylis. Finding that spot in winner's side. But Caliph, that's top 24 for them.
Yeah.
In the losers, but hey, you're in.
And an amazing performance against one of the tournament favorites. This is something that you have to drive on with now, even in losers bracket.
You can't let it get you down.
Of
You had a
course.
good performance, but you got a bit of a break before top 24. Let's let it all sink in that you've actually made it. Try and make your way through top 8 later. That is only one of our top 24 winner's side games going on.
Yeah.
We're hoping for Elena. We're hoping for the Elena. I'm missing Rashid going through once again from Black French.
Yes. I see. I'm not sure if Scythe is coming up to play. I think he is coming up to play now. So I think we're going on to the next group of pools. Just quickly have a look at the bracket.
What is it with this kind of bracket? Did we just throw every Kim over here? Keeping my mental sane by putting me in the other pool.
Scythe has got to play Lukey.
Oh, I mean, who do you think Lukey plays?
Oh, of course, Luke. Cool.
I hope
if
today.
he doesn't, well, I mean, I've played him online. I know he does, but if he didn't, well, that just might be his name. What can you say?
You never know. You never know. I mean, I'm expecting a Luke.
Yeah.
I saw a bit of Sagat recently, so I'm playing. Obviously, it's been like a week, right?
Yeah,
You know,
of
we're
course.
playing a tournament right now. I've seen the Akuma.
I didn't
But
even know
it
he had
is,
a Kuma. I've just seen the Luke on ranked, that's it.
Way back, talking probably over a year now, played
Right.
at the Merseyside offlines. Played them there. Saw a bit of Akuma, but it is mostly the Luke. And with the Luke changes, we're not seeing any drops anymore.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's all done for you. You mess it up and you lose a tiny little bit of damage. And you don't die for dropping your light knuckle confirm and lose the tournament from there.
Yeah.
We're not seeing Chris Wong struggle with a light upper into a Lutz game. We'll be seeing full damage coming through. Let's see if Sife's ready for the Luke matchup. Not too many Lukes in London anymore.
I think he went to UFA last year and lost to Lukey as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, okay.
So I do think Lukey does have a win against Scythe in tournaments. So I don't know. I'm not sure how
It's
Scythe
been a
is gonna-
while though.
Yeah, of course. And Scythe has improved a lot since then. He is on this game, either thinking about it or playing it all the time. Like this guy lives Street Fighter 6 at the moment.
It's mad because when I've talked with Scythe, multi-games,
Yeah.
great at a lot. I mean, it really comes from anime fighters, right? A little bit of Uni, a little bit of Blaze Blue. A lot of platform fighters,
Oh yeah.
which I don't know. It don't seem to translate. It doesn't translate that well to SF6, but made the adjustment really easily.
And he's sunk all his time into Kimberly, and Kimberly recently
Yeah.
got, shot to the moon. She's very strong.
One buff of throw 2 cans seemed innocuous until we labbed it and went, wait a minute.
This is a bit much.
What
But
do you mean I can't DP?
Scythe now looking to get a breakout performance here at VSFighting.
Did they show up last year to VSF?
I don't think he had a great VSF last year. I think last year he had a lot of pad problems.
Ah, that'd do it, yeah.
So this year he came here wanting to avenge that.
Came with 50 pads,
Oh,
making
yeah.
sure none of them are breaking. Yeah, seeing the Kim. We're not seeing... If Suleiman was here, we would see every Kim costume.
Oh yeah,
We'll
pretty
see.
much, wouldn't he?
Suleiman would get the Afro on, get in the battle costume. Yeah. Who could have predicted the loot? Who could have known?
You know what? I've seen Stranger Things today. I'm just happy that we're going to get this set on now.
See if Luke can recreate that performance at UFA, or if Scythe's lab work.
And Lukey's no slouch. I know we've been speaking a lot about Scythe, but Lukey is always on the game as well. I have him in my friends list on CFN. I always see him on either on ranked or custom. He grinds this game.
And I think they are our last Merseyside representative. Unless, Mystic don't have the tag. Merseyside as well. But as someone who looks at the locals near every week, it's the one to watch. If you're in that local area and you want some SF6 practice, they're the guy. A lot of drive gauge been spent. Holding with the Sandblast.
Always punished there from Lukey, and he goes for the parry. That is a bad habit he has. He does like to parry anti-air on cross-ups.
So to be careful that DP don't get caught on landed. It's like running that pressure. I like just end the pressure early. Drive gauge looking low. Luke can't afford to go for a driver's cancel, which means that crouch Miki's nowhere near as threatening.
Scythe is playing the attack on drive gauge here now.
But the tech is huge. Minus
Punish,
big
yes.
punish, yeah.
Goes for the anti-air. Oh, no, sorry, the
Nick a
reversal.
drive. Level 2
No
there.
anti-air there. Now it's going to cost him. He's in burnout.
Can't afford to mash super here either. It's respecting it. Gets a plus frames.
Oh, just stop.
That's probably in DI. I know level 2 was there, but he wouldn't have chipped out.
That's
Oh!
gonna
Damn. Nice. Let's go to level 1. Light elbow's just barely not enough. And because of how slow... Think about SF6. You slow the round. Level 3 burst damage can go through the roof. Let the round go for a long time. And Lukey will have level 3 shortly. Right now. Still uncancelled. Strange drivers there. Scythe been showing a lot of jumps, showing a lot of aggression after the run.
Oh, goes to the overhead. Just overhead there.
Hey, we're not even that plus, so we went for a 22 frame option. I'll take it.
Nice tech there from Scythe. Not willing to take the throw.
So I have been string as a Sandblast pressure, right? Sandblast in neutral, Sandblast in corner, not be ready for the perfect parry. Oh, one too many
no.
drive rushes.
It's the two cans. Ah, yes.
Gonna get a second can there. Good awareness. That's double can pressure. You think you guess right once and it's all done
and it's
for you.
burnout. It's burnout.
Looking at level 3, will have to spend some amount of meter here to try and get around that.
Now, is Scythe just going to send the DI and say, whatever, if you level 3, you level 3? Or is he going to... Oh, no, he still gets it.
What was Luki caught doing there, though? Still in a crouching state with buffering super?
Maybe. He didn't get counter hit. Maybe he just tried to move and hit.
Scythe. The corner's looking tough for Scythe. I mean, the escape tending to be just a bad habit of a parry. But we saw the parries coming through on those sandblasts. We see a drive rush against them. I think Luki's neutral can get real tough and start swinging with that stand knee and push a bit more.
Luki's got to find a way to deal with these drive rushes from Scythe. Honestly, that's where Scythe is getting a lot of his mileage from.
Still drive rushing after these run stops. The run hop off, it's not that minus. We're still gambling it. DP.
Oh, it doesn't land into it. Okay, Luke is one of the characters that can get out.
You need to make sure your cans are pushed a little bit further out to get out of the way.
The pressure is insane. This is fine if you're Scythe, though he's still got so long in burnout.
Honestly, I think Scythe's happy about the outcome because now we can just DI for the stun,
that's it. That's the right.
get the cans
as long
back.
As he doesn't drop it.
We gotta stop. Level 2, okay.
Level 2, fine.
Not even risking anything fancy again. Got the cans back as well. Luki's still struggling with can pressure because EXDP, although it gets you away from, you know, getting comboed, the pressure's still there. The can's still there to threaten you. Oh, what a jump. That's the dive kick. We've got the dive kick since.
That is the dive kick.
Don't matter how good you crouch face is.
Oh, the back throw. You went for the suppressor as well.
No throw invincibility in this game. Not gonna get you out.
Oh, no, he sends it. Will Scythe choose to go for the burnout here?
I can see him, yeah, conversion to level 1. Luki only level 1 again. Might see Scythe just swing with a DI immediately, force level 1 through, because Luki's still in the corner from it.
I don't know. Scythe just looks... He's willing to go for it all.
Alright, you need to escape any sort of corner right now, Luki, because we can keep you there. Oh, we built the super, though.
Oh, lovely reaction. And he's going to get the gauge back.
A little bit of meat and mismatch. Try up to ready. Plus frames, though. Pressing on the plus
the
screen.
medium. And he parries.
Oh, cheeky. I love -3 super. You got to do it sometimes.
I hear it, man. I hear it. I'm the guy who drive reversaled earlier and then did DP right after. I can't say anything.
They're going to... Hey. They're going to press. It's -2. It's their turn.
Might as well.
2-0 to Scythe. Are we going to see one of these patented top 96? It's 2-0. Let's bring it back. 2-2. Got to look close.
Oh, we've been getting that all day, so...
That's pretty overhead. But Dragic looking low again. Oh. Escapes corner.
Nice placing on the slide and not punishing.
Big whip. Very committal on the stand face. Always trying to move forward, stand face. We tried stand medium before. Honestly, I'm surprised not seeing a single stand medium kick. It's a hurt box, which Kim doesn't have the best of time with punishing quickly. Oh, so much damage. Just be careful with the drive gauge. Crouch base barely works against the dive kick.
Oh, I tried to check the drive rush, but it's very unfortunately not happening.
Oh,
reaching. And this is going to put Scythe on set point.
And with level 3 coming across, 1 can left for the mix. Luki is about to be guessing for their life. Oh, he dropped a reset. The tricky stuff. It's not a drop. It's a mix. Duncan, level 3's there. I don't think we're going to spend it.
He is.
Guess of the game, right? Put him below that 1200. Throw kills. Luki got...
He's got a huge mountain to climb here. And he goes for the parry. That's very convincing 3-0 from Scythe.
It's so tough at the end there. I need to react to a lot of things. Like I run overhead even their kills. I mean, you see the jump like, well, I was going to parry something. Not going to work out. Good awareness from Scythe. Moved on that winning side. Luki got away through losers, but a very nice performance. After the performance at UFA not being the greatest to Luki, a 3-0 is a turnaround.
That's a big turnaround. And now Scythe is, I think he's guaranteed to be in top 24. And I think he has one more for winner's side of it. Let me see. He's going to have to play the winner of Frost and Snake Belmont, which is coming up next.
It's time for Sagat. We're not seeing much Sagat today. God. Frost is on pure Sagat. We saw the Marissa earlier when they were playing Street Fighter 6. Try the Marissa out. The game it slows the game down, right? Frost always likes slowing the game down, even in 5. It's like I'm playing characters that make the game molasses.
Yeah, of course.
You're pouring it out, it's taking forever. And Sagat does it great. Although it's not tiger, 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 it's 50-stand knee and kicks you can't whip.
Well, I'm really interested to see Frost's interpretation of Sagat. I was playing him a little bit in casuals yesterday. It's coming along very nicely.
Yeah.
And then I went home, well, I went back to the hotel and I saw him streaming until like 3 in the morning with Sagat. Like, he's grinding this character. He loves the character.
3 a.m.?
Yeah, he was on too late. He was going.
I got back to my room at 11 and I passed out. I was done.
Yes. Frost, I know he's local. He's from the Wolverhampton area-ish, something like that. And he is very, very, very much committed to making Sagat work. He loves this character so far. He's enjoying the rework.
It's been a real tough time for them specifically during Street Fighter 6. They never found a character they really gel with. They played Marissa, it slowed the game down, but it's not a character they wanted. They've now got someone to look into, and they've been every day on it. Sagat, Sagat, Sagat.
I don't even think I've seen Frost. I've seen him go through everyone in the cast. Because he's someone I'm friends with, and I watch him a lot. I've seen him go through Ryu, Akuma. I think he tried Mai for a bit. Yeah, he's just been going from character to character, and he's finally found a character that he really wanted and he really enjoys. And he looks so happy about it as well.
It's been Frost has had a bit of a downturn, and not been the happiest about his opinion of the game. And he seems a bit happier now than the character he was.
Oh yeah, he's
sometimes
playing with a
all
smile
you
on
need.
his face.
Yeah. I mean, he's complaining about the drive rush, and I don't know about you, it's kind of hard to drive rush when there's a high tiger coming at me and I get counter hit. But it's going up against Snake Belmont, who is on the guard. It's a little
Look at him, he's ecstatic.
Yeah, that's a grin. Now, I know I've seen Snake Belmont on the Luke. It's a little bit Guile.
Yeah.
Guile Sagat, not bad. It's not a bad matchup. EX Low Tiger's actually great. EX High Tiger I doubt we'll see very much because it paces, but it's so slow.
Yeah, of course. So, let's see. We're still learning a lot about Sagat. He's what, a week old?
It's not been long, but this is a fundamentals character. If you can get by, it's all you need. It's changed since 5, it's changed since 4, but you're still playing the poke, man.
And
the guy's
he's got
bigger
the
than
stage
you.
power up too.
Oh, you can't be driving fast
lovely.
in that. But he's in a full charge DP for the meter. No, wants that corner carry, wants that good Oki.
Nice, man. A nice drive reversal there from Snake Belmont. Just getting some of the pressure off.
The drag gauge is low, can't afford to bust you away from the fireball game on that EX move.
Throw.
Some great space in the Tiger knee already from Frost. We're doing micro walk approach. We've got the light knee. Has to walk up. Oh. How old Snake Belmont?
Not young enough. Yeah, not young enough.
Oh, don't broke it. Like Frost doing his free light string into the EX Tiger shot in corner, get that sweet follow-up, they start mashing. Great way to prevent your opponent from even having an opportunity to take your turn.
And Sagat, a lot more aggressive than we're used to seeing him being in this game.
More energy, me and BB.
Oh, big damage here.
Sagat's whole shtick, drive gauge management, you don't spend any. The extra damage you get from drive gauge, barely anything.
Yeah.
So you can see him still 6 bars. Snake Belmont has to spend a lot to try and get out.
Snake Belmont's gonna have to make something happen. Perfect parry, EX Tiger shot. Amazing there for Frost.
It's a lot you see from Sagat players. Like you try and parry a fireball and then win the fireball immediately for the EX Tiger shot. It is slow though.
Yeah.
It's not one of the better EX fireballs. It doesn't give you a great conversion as you pace a fireball. So we'll see if Snake Belmont try and get into the boom game. Because right now, Sagat's fireball game isn't that much better than Guy's.
No.
Not like previous games where he just won.
Yeah. Big redesign to Sagat from what we've seen in other Street Fighter games throughout history.
Over Nexus stuff, forward everything, the corner carry.
And his combos look so satisfying.
Yeah, couldn't walk back there. Sagat, one of these few guys can't walk back shimmy really.
Oh no, anti-air, but
that's surprising from Frost.
I think Snake Belmont was even more surprised. Just empty jumped in the end.
Oh, the Tiger Jinrai mix. You're not ready for the follow-up. Over that crouch light punch. Accepts an overhead.
Goes straight through the projectile.
Grab once.
Yes.
Try and force a burnout here if we so choose.
Oh, he just goes for the overhead Frost.
That overhead hits meaty. Like, you can't mash on it. It's so brutal as a corner option. Traction in. We saw ICD early in bracket. Been very happy to just drivers crouch me, kick drivers overhead. I think someone's going to be a bit more aggressive once that light boom finds its way on the screen.
Snake Belmont might be trying to play too much like a classic Gao player here. You have to use the drive rush here when you get the opportunities to.
You can't zone this guy. He's actually not a great zoner, great counter zoner. For stopping you throwing fireballs full, so you gotta poke with it.
Oh, what a whip punish from Frost. That was ridiculous.
And so much drive gauge back as well from this burnout. We get a meaty fireball here, so everyone can't afford. Oh! No confirm, no anti-air, Snake Melmon's struggling.
Nice. That's going to be a quick 2-0 here for Frost. Snake Melmon straight back in, not taking any time in.
We've got to see the walk up and poke from Snake Melmon. We got faster buttons at similar range as well. Now, forward mean kick doesn't lead to much, but it's enough to try and keep Frost on his toes. Nice 5.
I'm probably not sure which one it is yet. This character's still very new.
Oh, you know what? I've not seen that route.
So sick. Back throw, yeah, lovely.
Bit too greedy. The parry, a good defense. Snake Melmon keeping the drive gauge low. Get the grab with a bit of meter back. Another one's still there. If Frost can find a single fireball confirmed, that's 2200 damage.
Oh, nice. That's going to be the
just
DI.
in time.
Lovely.
I'm surprised to see DI for Snake Melmon. You know, earlier we saw the DI get counter DI late.
Oh, he was in burnout, so maybe he thought, well, he can't DI back anyway, so let's go for it.
Let's test the super reactions. Side down kick, big hit here. Level 2. 3, it was too late though. You saw him drop down and just level 3 immediately.
Yep.
No super. Defense for Sagat not bad, because light punches down light punches are pretty good defensively.
And no armor here to even go for a DI if needed, and this is just going to be checkmate.
It's too far with the corner though.
It's fine.
Sagat again, yeah. We committed to a string, right? It's giving a free opportunity to Snake Melmon, but there's no way we see them for 2-2. There's no way.
I mean, we didn't last game, so maybe that broke the streak.
That's counting. But missing these perfects, right? Not getting a perfect flash kick, perfect booms have been a bit iffy.
Oh, nice. Going through the boom again with the Tiger Knee.
It's a great reason the fireballs. They're too close. Hit too meaty.
Throw. Yes, using the drive rush to get the low overhead mix.
Frost trying to get a parry into immediate press, but you gotta be a perfect space to check that. Surprising no whiff punch on that blue could be. Oh,
no,
you're way too late.
I got uppercut.
It's so cool. The heavy DP charge, not seen it in this set, we want the Oki, but it's so cool.
Nice. Crouch medium punch. Frost told me he thinks that's a very, very strong option for Sagat.
It's a bit big on recovery, but in terms of reward and counter hit confirms, incredible.
Oh, is he going to level 3 back here for the burnout?
We're going to have to. Mutual destruction here. We're almost out burnout quicker as well. But Sagat's level 3, incredible anti-projectile option.
Yeah.
It's not the best range, but it works against Boom. So you got to be careful.
He's throwing them at good ranges right now.
That's not enough. But oh, just enough speed.
Oh.
Oh, just in the nick of time.
Yes.
It's so fast recovering at EX Boom. Even though you can't build charge with a flash kick, DI free.
Uppercut, now please.
The Legacy Sagat player, you're jumping at a Legacy Sagat player. They best be in Fireball. Simple stuff. Oh, they hit the perfect timing on the back face.
Oh, and not ready for the DI this time.
Yeah, you are.
That's it.
Dead.
Gonna be the set. 3-1 to Frost here. With the Sagat, very impressive.
He's happy. He's happy. He loves this Sagat.
I love seeing my boy like this. Yeah, let's go.
Make his way into that. Guaranteed top 24 as well. So a Sagat in top 24. I don't think we have many in bracket today.
No, character's too new. People aren't willing to try him out in a major yet.
And a lot of people are struggling with him.
Yeah.
He's a character that is slow. So when you're playing characters, a lot of characters in this game, they're speedy. Right? Even the characters that are traditionally decently slow, Bison, moving on the screen,
yeah,
and he's sliding around. Everyone's fast, everyone's aggressive, and Sagat still aggressive, But we saw those rounds.
Yeah, of course.
Even when he got a knockdown, it's like I'm sitting in corner, just jab, jab, jab. Crush me and push nothing, crush me and push nothing, crush me. But I'm not doing anything aggressive. I'm just waiting for you to mess up.
I think he's going to be the character you see where the legacy Sagat players shine the most.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many people will navigate towards him outside of that, but we'll see over time. Frost looking amazing with him already.
Absolutely. We're seeing lineup now. We're seeing a loser side set. Super reversal. He's one of my own.
Oh,
he's one of my own. Super reversal. He's one of my own. Manchester Battle Arena.
Oh, yeah.
We had Gooseberry Jones on the loser side of the other pools as well. Didn't make it out with the Honda, unfortunately. But the Manchester scene, I think, showing up to support the Marissa. Been a long-time Alex player in 5, you might remember from Ranked. Called Super Reversal because they did chop level 3. Every time. Anytime he wanted to do it.
He must be so excited for Alex coming out next year, I
Talking
guess.
to them at locals has been, I'm so ready. Every conversation has been, I'm ready for the Alex. But a bit doomer, not gonna lie. It's like, Harry's gonna come out and Lariat's gonna like whiff or crouch. He's like 50 frames.
You just have to wait and see, you know. So far they've done pretty much a good job with all of the DLC characters. I think a lot of the legacy players of each DLC has been super happy.
Yeah, it's Elena coming through. Okay. Good bit of Elena today. We've seen a good bit of Elena in Europe recently. We saw Elena doing quite well in the Nordic East and North and East. It's been a good bit of Elena. UK, Mystic's been doing incredibly well in Salt Mines, places like that. We'll see if it works out for today. Marissa, Elena. Unfortunately, Elena's got a lot of pokes that just kind of say no. Crouch me and punch poking with your armor is miserable. Superman Battle Farm as well, though. Battle of the Regions. Bristol versus Manchester.
Hear which one of the crowds side is going to be louder.
Unfortunately, I think it might be Bristol.
I gotta make the noise here for
I'm saying it. I'm saying it. Come on, give me a keep charging Gladius. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
It's the infection strike. Stand fierce. Put the arms up.
Yep, you have to. You have to.
Do you though? The drive gets looking low.
Yep,
We can try and put a burnout here. Oh, we hold it up.
Oh, gets the back throw. Oh my god.
Just put the fists up. Put the fists up.
No fear. Oh
no. Welcome to the corner, Rampersan. You've not been in neutral for very long. Safe jump now because the bugs. Grab him. Give me one more.
Where
one
did
more
his life
road.
bar go?
It's Marissa. What do you mean where the life bar go? You know damn well where it went. Cheat it.
It was 90 seconds. He was almost dead. And that is dead. That was 3 hits.
We don't even need to do anything. But
you know what? You didn't want
we're
to
saving it for reversal. Super reversal. We do it for a
saving it. Yeah.
For next game, you know, here in Europe, we save it for the next set. It comes in the stock market.
Yeah. It's banked for later.
That'll buy you a drink at the bar. I'm really surprised Ramsey's not consistent crouch me push that much. You see a little bit of it, but it's stand heavy kicks, which are Gladius food.
So again.
What? Really? Fact will not mean seen. Barely reach with this.
Oh my word, just letting it rip.
Hey, if Rampersan's not going to get any closer, we can start doing that stand heavy kick, those big counter hits, and those delayed crouch knee punches.
This guy is terrifying. This is okay, good perfect parry there.
Nice side switch as well, a lot of scaling. Minus that, there's so much pushback and so much traction.
Oh, and the whip punish.
This stand heavy kick is doing God's work. We've been stood so far away as Rampersan. You know what? If someone's not happy to approach you, we saw Mystic be happy to just like poke and roll. Versus 5 frames back, you can definitely try and mix and roll a little bit.
I think getting some momentum back here is Rampersan. This has been such a rapid first 2 games.
Some low reset. You're not ready for a reset to fire. We see it a lot. Alright. I don't mean to alarm you. Rampersan is 1 DP away from losing a round.
Oh. I don't even know if he's a DP away from losing the round at this point.
Level 3. It's not burnt out.
He's not burnt out, but
Crouch me and punch Gladius will do it. Might see a level 2 to try and get us out of the situation. Oh, we just pressed! Normally! You guys are Marissa. Do you know what this character does? We've seen it.
You go back to character select screen and you take a minute. Yeah, I respect this.
Just go back. Breathe. Relax. Just like, do you know what? Elena slide, comically to space. Marissa's light, comically bad. for punish. It's not great for punishes. Gladius, stand heavy kick, I'm sliding personally.
Yeah, of course.
Shove and slide up. A lot of walk back and forth. Oh, you can just drive up. Yeah,
Should
good
have
green.
the same brain cell, yeah.
Nice back dash, but it's a slow one to be sure.
Oh my bro.
Right
They-
read, wrong
They're going
timing.
at it. They're going at it.
Don't break it. Nice, whip for it.
That's going to be the round. Understand.
Deep breath. Deep breath is all we needed. Looking better.
Locking in here.
Get our no runners. Nice, whip for it. Only plus one though, I'm mashing. I'm not respecting that as Marissa. Plus three, got respect, he could tech.
Oh no, DP. But yes, sir.
I like to space around percent right now. He's forces Marissa to go for the walk up stack face. And again, OD! It's the OD hands up.
Oh no, getting a bit too on it with these reversals.
Just go for the super. We don't, yeah, not even about it. Speed it up.
I would be so scared playing this super reversal guy. I would be so scared.
If there's something, there is no fear of God. We are just, we press and we kill. Huge damage here. What a save throw. Little West here. Level one's almost definitely the reversal. Not being too useful. Now, early in bracket we saw Mystic go for like crouch beam push DR light, right? He's trying to call it drive reversal. Not seen reversal do it yet, but against these drive rush cancels, might start seeing it stop all this pressure. Full screen! I can't believe they did the armor again.
I was expecting it, you know. I think it's coming at some point.
He's going right for us. -5, but too far away. It's so much pushback. Nice. Just buffering, just buffering. It's a safe buffer as well. That sway works out well, and the whiffing. Do you know what? Elena plays this EX to level 2. It's actually more damage just to do raw level 2.
Yeah. Man. I thought that was level 3, man. I'm not seeing this character enough at all.
This isn't dead. We try and close that close to balance between level 1. No, not seeing it.
I'm just surprised level 3 hasn't come out yet.
I'm seeing the life bar, I'm like, that's close to death. 4-5 bar, that's close to death.
Oh, this is another 2-2. It's gone back.
This is tournament life still. And maybe a bit too aggressive on that tournament life. Nice. I like pressing on that roll. It's never plus. You've got to be pressing there to find plus a light.
Oh, nice. And they pick up.
Press it
oh
again.
My God, he's swinging at him.
Again. Yeah.
This is an Alex player. This is an Alex player.
This might lariat. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Oh. Nice block there. Willing to take it. Happy to chill. I got a life league, let the drive gauge replenish. We can wait. How's the mix, Rampersan? Low though, when we have level 2.
And he tries to hold up with the command grab. It's fine. It happens.
Yeah, I like the back. You got to be backdashing there, really. The command grab's so much. The low is actually not that much damage, but with that much health, can't be gambling. Oh, it wins. Nice tech.
Oh no. What's in the water in Manchester?
Not much.
Oh no.
It's a bit dirty. Catching them low. Goes again, overhead reset, double dome breaker.
Oh my God, he just stood there. Nah. You gotta pin this guy every week.
I want to. Low freeze that you get hit by one button level 3, it might be wrapped. No confirm. One more throw does it. Oh, the phone epic the combo! Whoa.
It's not done.
We're not done, but we find it with the stat medium for super reversal. Manny on the mat. Julian does it.
It man's in my heart.
Forward heavy kick. I know forward heavy kick. Gladius is coming, and we just held forward a little bit too long.
Oh my
We still
word.
get it.
What a
Marissa
set.
moving on. You were scared.
I was shook and I wasn't playing.
We just had no fear of going for the hands up. EX armor every time.
And he's still in winners. I don't want to play him. I hope he's not near my bracket. Stay away from me.
Don't worry. You're in winner's side right now.
Yeah.
Got a long bracket ahead of him to try and make it to you.
He's in top 24. No, he's one way from top 24 winner side, right?
Oh no, they're in losers. This
They're
is a
in
loser
losers.
set.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I was shook, bro. I was like, nah, I don't want to play that.
This was a loser side set. This was tournament life. So SMB, yeah, I mean, Pillow Vuitton's in loser side. I think that's how they're doing right now.
Yeah.
But Manchester's still in. I'm just saying.
No, Manchester's going strong.
Region. In terms of regions, all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Manchester
I mean,
doing well.
You and Reversal seem to be carrying the flag.
Someone got to do it.
I respect it.
That will be coming on now. Oh, more loser side. All right, that's my guy. That's Banana Berry.
Another Manchester boy?
No. Banana Berry
okay,
from
okay.
Wales.
Alright.
Welsh Terry player. At Kings of the World had an incredible run. Lots of shacks, but took down Semi 2-0.
Impressive. Very, very hard to do.
Very strong performance with the Terry. He will be doing all the noises.
Oh,
He
no.
will be doing all the noises. He will be doing the Buster Wall.
Oh,
He gonna do the
he's
power.
animated, yeah?
Yeah.
He's animated like that. Okay.
Not-
I'm ready for this.
Normally just was like Terry. Last year was dressed up as his Battle Hub avatar. This year, Mans came with The Rock and the Tengu Stones. He dressed up as Oro.
Oh,
he's
he's
the,
a-
he's
oh,
the
he's
shorts
the
and the
Oro.
shirt. Sunglasses on, yeah.
He's living life right now. He's enjoying himself.
If I'm not mistaken, up against King Quaker, who's been on my recently, right? I know them mainly for Kim. Kim last year at VSF, they were playing against me.
King Quaker.
Yeah.
I played him in bracket earlier. He was on Kimberly.
Kimberly, back to Kim, okay. Remember, he does practice a lot against Kim. There's a Cyprian Kim named Overlord. They play quite a bit. Very ready for the matchup. But I've seen the Mai. We are seeing the Mai.
Well, this isn't King Quaker, to be fair. This is...
Okay. This is Case Boss.
Yes, boss, yes.
It's on the Mai. Usually on the Manon. Brummy player.
Listen, go to Mai over Manon. I will tell you that firsthand. You do not... If you have
Pick
a
a
Mai,
top
don't
tier.
pick Manon. Don't do it. Don't
They
stress
nerfed
yourself out.
her. All I'm saying. Capcom, keep doing it.
So we're seeing the SNK match here.
Yeah. Nah, we're not seeing them on this matchup. Although Barry does not like the grappler matchup.
Yeah.
We're not seeing them on.
You know what? I didn't have this on my bingo card at the start of Street Fighter 6 that we'd be looking at a KOF.
I didn't think we've seen CBS 2.
Oh my word.
Let's see if Nara can keep the loser side one. I think this is their round 1.
Wow.
So
Okay.
this is a long road ahead.
Can we get a player cam on him? I want to see the animation as well.
If he wins, he will throw the cap off.
Oh, okay,
He
okay.
will throw
I've
the
seen the cap on him.
Yeah,
I've seen the
it
cap.
got me
Alright.
thrown off. See, to make it happen. Not many Mais to play against Noel to actually see. Not many Mais from the scene he plays against quite a bit. We'll see if he's prepared for it.
Well, Banana Berry's going to need your support because I'm pretty sure the local boy KS Boss is going to have all those supporters in the crowd.
Consistent Birmingham event attender. Always perform quite strongly, always make those top 8s, but it's never found a W for a bracket. Looking for a big performance today, I reckon. Nice edge work. Oh, we're out of the corner. We take those.
That should be the round. Oh, no.
They want a super. We get it.
Fair enough. The round. KS Boss.
Not a lot of the expand, a good bit of driverage. Oh, whipping like that. Walking back quite a bit on defense though is Banana Berry. Gotta be careful to Mai. Her strings could go into lows quite easily.
Yeah.
Not too careful walk back, could be staying in. Nice press.
Go. Spanish counter on the landing. Oh, he goes for the DP.
I like the idea of trying to catch an overextension, trying to buff your way through it, but it's not going to work out every time. Mai's got very good at just waiting for that fan to hit.
Oh, no anti-air then.
It was a hard cross cut, but not going to find it. +1. Parry with delay. Oh, we're going to have it into Terry.
That's going to be it. Yep. Lovely. Spend the bar.
I don't know about that one, though. we don't allow free going into this round.
Yeah,
He
but-
got away with just going for level 2, right?
Oh yeah, he could have
Double level 2, save the meter.
Of course.
But doing Mai with full meter, full drive gauge.
I think he was just happy to see a dead Mai, honestly.
Anything from the round, right? It's a stressful match passage. Good draw. Oh, nice. Oh, great pickup. Hit just high enough for the EX. Barely reaching. Ah.
Oh, no punish.
-5. Ah, it's the spacing trap. If you're not ready for it to get caught, no overhead reset. I think he baited.
Lovely,
Right.
and he gets a lot of gauge back. Can he kill him?
Well, level 1, we could have probably killed, but round wave DI. You ain't got no help!
Oh my word, it was like a pixel of having that.
If you're below 5%, you can't DI back.
Taking the very close first game there.
No confirm of the EX though. You get the punish counter, you gotta be ready to hit it.
Of course.
No broken.
Nice. DP. Reversal. Oh, that's a good space.
I think he's gotta be a bit more careful with those DPs. We're very happy to go into burnout. Let's not drive. Like even here, gotta be careful. The level 1, he dropped it.
Oh, he was the bait for the throw. He was the bait for the parry. And that should be the round. Yes. A little bit of a scrappy round there for both players, but that's fine.
Hands have been a bit iffy, it's on stage, right?
Yeah.
On stage, first round, loser side, you gotta be stressed. This is your first game of the day. Oh. Still going for it. Full belief. Always go towards that corner. Level 3 is almost there for KS Boss. Might use it to try and get a bit of drive gauge back, right? Being below 3 bars, can't really afford to go for the EX-Fan. Crosscuts every rough right now. This drive gauge been staying so low. Definitely missed fireball.
Yeah.
Crack shoot. Oh, doesn't call that out. And still not punishing that close target combo. Gotta be ready to stand jab.
Yeah, she has stand jab punish at poorly spaced ranges, but if you get to that max range, you can't punish.
Yeah. Oh, no jab confirmed. Getting a trade. No, that drive gauge
Back
throws
throw,
not enough. Oh, again. We've seen a lot from Banana Berry right now. Sees a whiff, sees an action, burn knuckle. It's getting a bit too obvious, getting a bit too easy to read. Nice interrupts. Just got ready to pick up though. That force knockdown's a huge opportunity, especially for Mai. But wasn't prepared.
Spaghetti.
Hey, it's working. Oh
My word. Been a bit full pilot maybe with the options. Needs to take a step back and just react to what KS Boss is doing maybe.
just the fireball in his close range isn't what you need to control that space. It's the farther range you can start risking it when he's too far away to threaten. Again, overextend your KS Boss.
Oh, misses it. That's so unfortunate, and that should be the round.
You gotta spend here, yeah. Level 1 should be just barely enough to do it. Round up the KS Boss. I think Berry would do quite a bit more. We just throw EX Power Wave, right?
Yep.
Use it as our slow fireball, get in. But gotta deal with the fans. We are cornering ourselves from it. Oh, you got to delay. Mai's got a weird option here. Crouch light punch. You got to delay a tiny bit to that crack shoot.
It's looking rough here for Banana Berry, and I really want to see the hat come off.
Throw one. Give me a second throw. Give me a second throw.
Oh, nice. Good tech.
Oh, but one more last mix. We had enough bars to get the last mix.
Good.
EX Fan.
It's strong. It's strong.
You get that force that 2 mix-ups, and when Berry's so low on life, he's not risking the DP.
Yeah, of course.
Just needs to stay there, take a breather, rethink the matchup a little bit. Think, okay, do I need to be power wave, need to be burn knuckle? Can I just walk and press stand medium kick? If he gets it, a single stand medium from Berry, and it's such a great space control option.
Going for the overhead now, getting some mileage off that.
Oh,
no.
that anti-air parry.
Lovely.
Just barely in time that time.
Oh, nice. Back throw to the corner.
We're not that old. Play a little bit of Mario Brothers, got a leapfrog on. Knife wants to be in that corner.
Whips the burn knuckle.
A lot of whiffs, but not getting whiffed with a KS boss. Just been empty option throw.
A little bit scrappy here, but that's okay.
Didn't want to buff it.
Fair enough.
Hey, they've been mashed every time. Ah, yeah.
And right back at you there, KS boss. On set point now.
If you put a scrambly option, you see KS boss, like an odd knockdown, will wake up with that DP. Nice.
Oh wow, puts out the low and gets parry.
Has a lot of low parry though. We've seen a blue flash. We
Yeah,
get
we
that imperfect quite a bit. Gotta look for those low parries. Ooh, no pickup.
Spend a level 3, fair enough.
Our drive is low as well, gives us access to both the expand and the crash community driver. Barry's got CA, but needs to find another opening to get anything going. And we are in dire straits. Nice, Jimmy, and that'll be the set. KS bots. Brum making it through. Birmingham moved on the loser side. Got an opportunity, but that will be the end of Barry's run. Made it out pulls for another year in a row, but she couldn't keep it going.
Oh, he's taking the hat off.
He's
not throwing it
you
up.
can't throw it.
I still want to see the hat get thrown up.
Hey, maybe in casuals at some point, if it goes well. That will be another set for loser side. I don't think KS boss is out in top 24 yet. I think this is early round still.
Sure, let me have a look at this bracket quickly. Okay, so this
will be our loser side. It's fully stepping up. It's fully stepping up. Now,
oh boy,
the crowd has been doing a fun job of the Jamies.
Nice.
I don't know if you've seen it, but
Yeah,
everyone in the
every
crowd,
drink,
every drink, people get their like Coke and they go, drink, drink. They go, hey! We've seen it with Danny, we've seen it with Jim, we've seen it with Zucro. Everyone likes watching Jamie. No one wants to give a DI heavy punch. Everyone wants to watch the Jamie.
Yeah, of course.
Who wants to watch Jamie? Me. Who wants to play Jamie?
This is arguably our most experienced Jamie, I'd say, in Europe.
Absolutely.
He's him, Kane, Wawa. I've seen on like the 3 standout Jamies in Europe.
I've seen a lot of Wawa recently though, but Kane's been a bit on Ken as well.
Yeah, they're very strong. The 3 Jamies here. Bolt Strike now. Let's see how he's gotten 13 plus here. He definitely wants an improvement on that. He came here saying he wants his top 8.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with his opponent. Matt Hazard, I think. I think it's a Honda player.
Okay. Matt Hazard is a Battle Hub warrior. This guy is in Battle Hub, and I hear like horror stories. This is a Honda. This is a Honda player.
Okay.
Always action. Action. Things are happening constantly when Matt Hazard's playing. Aggressive, rare on the EX headbutt, but the defense is so difficult to deal with.
Right.
In Battle Hub, you go in and you're seeing him on like 40 win streaks, 50 win streaks. And it's not like, you know, we go into Battle Hub and you go around, you only find like one guy who's trying to learn the game. No. People are going into Battle Hub to try and take down Matt Hazard. Like, I'm seeing like, I got people like French players, like James 2088 showing up in Battle Hub and like, I just can't beat him. Just can't do it. You won't see him in ranked very much, but you will see him in Battle Hub. Terrifying. It's scary. It's a scary Honda. I'm hoping we'll see it today because, honestly, there's been a lot of Honda.
Yeah.
We've seen Pudge. We've seen Matt Hazard. Eastwood, of course.
Eastwood, yep. Eastwood.
We've seen him.
Rickman, I think.
Rickman's on the Honda, but
Rickman
played a bit
on
of
the
Sagat recently. But
Oh, yeah.
let's see how Matt Hazard handles that game. Already seen driver dash, neutral jump.
I'm really looking forward to this.
Pressing after it, stands. We're seeing action, fam. I'm telling you.
Oh
Command
my
grab.
god, and it's Boulder Strike right now.
Might need a little bit, a bit more bold in neutral. Or else
Yep, he needs to do
smoked.
something.
Space
I
cloud.
do not envy Bolt Strike in the slightest right now.
Get a drink in. Level 1's on the side. Oh, drops the pressure. Gotta be careful. Back up. Yeah.
Yep.
Give him the beat. That's round 1 to man.
Oh, lovely. 2 drinks.
Risking the double.
Yep,
Hey,
fair
we'll take a
enough.
trade.
Take it.
Not the best trade in the world, but hey ho. Level 2 not giving much for Jamie in terms of like neutral options.
No score.
Just that new clap trickle point for the extra corner carry. Nice.
Lovely.
Interesting DI though. Gotta be careful because headbutt level 3 if we jump might be enough.
Back throw.
It's on. It's too slow for the shimmy.
I think Matt has got Bolt Strike a bit shook, you know. Bolt Strike looks shook to take any pressure. And that's very unfortunate. That's going to be... Oh, no, the game.
Spend it. There's no way we can read it in Europe again.
Okay, nice fade. Either round, reverse.
Was right there for Matt. Even just lift level 3, lift level 1.
Yep.
Show that force, get around, but you gotta be careful. He's got another wake-up option. I'd be very happy risking things.
The slide.
Get chugging, 2 drinks in it. Max is not finding a punish there. That's like quick wise for a drive rush.
Bolt Strike also very happy to just let Matt Hazard, even after minus frames, just let him make the decision next. He's not trying to interact at all.
Now, unfortunately, this is Jamie. So it's nowhere near death. He's got 10% scaling coming after this combo. Oh, she's gonna reset. We're out.
Oh, win.
The Matt Hazard magic strikes again.
God. And he didn't.
Clap for full space. We're doing the burnout infinite. But he drops it. We've not seen people do clap loops for burnout infinite since Dominic 305. It's nice seeing we're dropping it now. Bolt gets game 1, but you were saying.
Yeah, I don't envy him. I don't envy him. I'm happy to be here right now.
I'm watching. This is a different side of bracket. We're okay. It wasn't even meaty.
Oh my lord.
We're trying things.
Nice.
Good dive. Get your second drink. Finally make the damage matter.
Drinks it.
I mean, we have a lot of opportunities for Bolt just trying to find a punish. We can just get drinks in. We don't need to run offense.
One grab. Oh my god. And you know what I love about players like Matt Hazard? They just know when the DP's coming for some reason.
The psychic. They're all
Like,
psychic.
They're going 1,000 miles an hour and still ready for you to reversal.
And you know what? It's still Bolt Strike. Walking them on. Clap whip. Yeah, you gotta be ready for the whip punish.
Not ready for the DP that time.
Still corner. This Bolt gets checked. No counter confirmed. Plus frames drive gauge looking real low.
Oh my word.
Stands Fist a great armor check and forcing for that with a level 2. New stuff this season. Gets all the drive gauge back. Max got level 3, which will kill.
Oh, and
No
no
super.
level 3 twice. You know what? Bolt's life is flashing before my eyes right now.
We have it right here though, right? We got to spend a lot of drive.
Oh, drop the dive kick.
And a cross-cut headbutt from Matt.
I saw Bolt Strike just reel back in his chair. Just wasn't ready for that.
And doesn't check the drive first whiff, punishing a counter poke against no overextension.
What are we seeing here? Is this going to be a big upset?
I mean, Bolt's still got a bunch of games to get into the groove, right? It's still best of 5, but Matt is, man, this is every drink we'd ever won. Yeah, you can't get away with that. The rare parry from Matt. He sends a command grab.
Oh my word. Take a seat.
Level 1 won't be enough here.
And he drops
Back it again! And takes the throw! Matt has it up another round!
Did he command grab on wake up there? Or did he tech?
I
I
think
thought
he
that was a
teched,
command.
he teched.
Okay, because I thought he command grabbed there.
Another dive kick would have worked as well. Was it air hitbox? Too far away though, at the very least.
This is not looking good for Bolt.
Oh! The most frustrating thing, getting shimmied by Bud Slam. Safe jump here.
Doing it for Battle Hub.
One of the few Battle Hub warriors we have left. Nice. Gets a call on the quiz side. We're not going to see a spin. Losing a little bit of damage. Oh no, that's dead. We've seen him not spend a super before. Please spend it now. Yeah. Handle 3, keeping it simple.
This is 2-1. This should have been 3-0.
Matt Hazard.
What are we seeing here?
There's drops from Bull. There's a lot of shenanigans going on. Let's make them stand deep, clap. We're not ready going back to character. Let's breathe.
Breathe, please.
And do you know what? With how active Matt Hazard is in neutral, you'd think on defense, right? Active, pressing constantly. But it's been pretty calm.
I don't know if you've been doing this, but I'm looking over at the players' reactions here, and Boldstrike looks deflated. He looks deflated, and I hope he can recover from this because, let's be honest, Boldstrike is one of the favorites here at this tournament. What? It's not looking good so far. Perfect parry.
You gotta do headbutt sometimes. Double drink. You know what? I really do think we should be running the offense. So when we're back in neutral, we're playing on Matt Hazard one. So many wins, but not getting whip on it.
And I do believe the winner of this goes on to face Scythe, the top 8 as well.
Top 24 winners, losers getting sorted out there. So Bolt will have to fight their way through loser side if they don't make it now.
Oh, Scythe all Frost, sorry.
Oh, what an anti-air. Just couldn't pick up in time.
Oh no, not getting the punish.
Nice, good parry. Double drink wants to get Oki here, but it's not going to get it. Not the quickest recovery.
I am actually scared for Boldstrike right now. And he's...
Nice catch from the headbutt.
That's dead. Oh, he dropped it.
Man, I say here, punish opportunity taken, goes to the easy stuff.
Nice.
Level 1's there, might see a show of force, burnout. Nice reset.
Okay, okay. Boldstrike's a braver man than me, because I don't know if I would have done that on someone like Matt Hazard.
We gotta kill level 1 here.
No, level 3. Level 3. Don't even mess with this.
This is our destiny.
That is stress. That is. And you know what? I'm surprised. Like, when I see Bolt, if I see someone with 3 buttons, like stand me, push them, stand fierce, I don't see no win punish. That's not what I see from Bolt.
No.
Bolt's on the ball, but he's staying so far away trying to deal with a headbutt.
Matt Hazard is definitely the one in control of the entire tempo of this game. Boldstrike is just trying to react. And he's getting open up again. Safe jump.
Oh, gets clipped. Wasn't ready for the stop sign. That's dead. If we spend, though. Oh, we went too many resets.
One drink.
Any hit will kill. Oh, base guard reversal, but it won't be a punish. Tekken! I don't. Honda can't throw their either. Guard reversal usually has enough pushbacks for that high speed.
Match point here for Matt Hazard. What are we seeing?
This might have been the biggest upset of the tournament if it ends up happening. Oh, no option. Such a butt slap. The drive gauge looking low. We have to be running offense, right?
Oh my word.
Drink 4, we managed it. Stop sign, just too afraid to anti him, it's too far away. Oh, nice.
Gee.
On the ball now.
So scared to take any sort of pressure here, Boldstrike.
Even to take turns, like crouch fierce is our turn, but we're not pressing to afraid of some miss.
Not even trying to check the drive rush. Okay,
Nice.
again. Not going to be enough to kill here, even with the level 3, so
Nice.
that's going to be the rise. Oh my god.
2-2. It's 2-2. It's the most. I am doing this through willpower. This is tough.
This set has taken 10 years off my life.
10 years? Give it a bit more. I've been in all people's hope by the end of this tournament.
And Boldstrike, I can't imagine how much it's taken off him.
He's going doctors after this. He can't see himself. Nice. Trying to push it against the driver.
Okay, Boldstrike looking like he's got a little bit more control now. He's dictating the tempo.
Immediate press that time. Still a lot of whiffs from Matt. Reset wasn't ready. You got an OS that's stacked this. Just mash DR in the middle. Level 1. There's no way. There's no way.
Oh, no.
We will have level 1 as a wake-up option. But are you going to let's mix? Yeah, good defense. Clap loops. We're trying to just yet. Nice.
Yeah. Let's go.
Full at match point, at set point.
Reacting to that DI.
He looks so focused. This eyes locked on the screen, no emotion.
Now can we see an adaptation here from Matt Hazard? We'd love to see it.
Hit too big of drive rush though. See a lot of drive rush getting checked by Bolt now. Again. delay's working out nice and well for Bullet as I stand this. Area is not helping that much. Turn take. Didn't want to cancel too far away, I think.
Oh, when he burns himself out, this is big.
We still low for it. Won't be enough to kill, but any button into it will do it.
No toy, yep.
What a catch.
Oh,
it's not
enough, no.
Another one, and the Jamal
That's
comes in
enough.
time, right? No! Oh! Bolt Strike takes the set 3-2, just barely finding the punish on level 1. I saw a jump like this.
Oh my god, he's holding. Oh my god.
That is...
My heart's racing for Bolt Strike here.
That's a smile of pure adrenaline.
That's a man who just survived that set. That wasn't a winner, that was a survival.
Now, Matt Hazard is in loser's side.
No, no, if I'm in losers, I'm DQing.
I looked at the projected bracket path, right? Apparently, I got to play Matt Hazard for top 8.
No. Call it a day, call it a day.
It's okay, guys. But
I think
that's it from us.
That's it from us?
I think that's it from us, yeah.
Because Cypher's beating Frost 3-1 in the bracket.
Still top 24 for Frost.
Yeah, I'm not thinking there's
we're seeing one more?
Is there? I'm not seeing
next
anything.
match.
No.
Was one? No.
Is it?
I think that was.
I love you, bro. Bro, you had me so scared. You had me so scared.
Stress, man. Stress.
Bolt Strike came up to us and he went, I love you, man.
That was like it's his last day on Earth.
This guy was like, he survived. I've never seen someone come up to the commentators and go, I love you. This game does magical things to people.
Life-changing experiences happening on that stage.
He'll never be the same again. He won that set, but he will never be the same.
He sees our Honda, that's PTSD.
Oh no.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we're not seeing no one else sit up, so that will be our last match of today in this bracket. We'll see you in about an hour at 4 p.m. for top 24. We'll brought to you, I believe, Ruzu. Bringing us top 24 after, I don't think he made it out today, I don't think. We'll have a look.
We'll look.
But I don't think he's made it out with that Kim.
What pool was he in again? Was he in... He's not in this one. He must be in S1.
He was in the second wave, so we'll have a look. But yeah, that will be it from us. Top 24.
Yeah.
We got the usual suspects. We got your Broskis, your Shaqs. We got the Bolt Strikes. Everyone got to cheer him on.
I mean, you're in the top 24.
It's loser's side.
Let's
I'm
go.
washed.
Let's go.
I'm chopped. It's
No,
all it
you're
is.
in the loser side, but you're going to make it all the way back. Let's go.
Try and go do it again this year.
Let's go.
But that will be it from us. We'll catch you all later in here for top 24. After we saw sets like that, you're missing it. I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for you.
It's 3 p.m. in the UK, so grab a snack, grab some lunch, grab whatever you need, and come back and join us at 4 p.m. for this top 24.
Don't watch this hungry. Don't watch this thirsty. We're doing all the stuff in the crowd to watch along. So get in here.
Yep.
Get in here in an hour. But that will be us for now. Catch you soon. See you for top 24.
Peggy 12. Peggy 18.
Ready, go! We want light! Get over nightmare! Get over nightmares! Oh, we can tame the darkness if you can see the way at night. Hold the faith, we have something we can change. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light, get over nightmares.
So Ken, fire still burns, I hope.
You bet. Extra hot, just like we said. Whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you. Look, I got my own problems. No disrespect, but you don't got a chance. Too hot for you? One for the road! Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
my god, no way!
Green shoots!
Oh my god, he is done though!
And that's gonna do it! Our first ever Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 champion!
If they ever try to check me, ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta
Welcome back, everyone, to Street Fighter 6 here at VSFighting XIII at Electronic Dojo. And we are here for Top 24. I am your boy Ruzu, joined by my lovely friend
Dr. Buttons,
Dr.
I'm
Buttons.
here again. You can't get rid of me, I'm afraid. I've just kind of camped out in this chair. I'm like, this is my chair now. I'm going to be here forever.
Maybe your friend forever, but we've got some people to crown. Not today, but tomorrow perhaps. Going to do the top 24, of course, and we're going to get a banger to start with. Big Bad Broski versus Big Bad ISTD.
Oh, that is a matchup and a half, isn't it?
It is going to be fun. ISTD said to me beforehand, he destroys Broski all the time, so we're going to have to hold up to that statement now.
Wow, that is
I've put you on hold for that. I'm sorry, ISTD, as much as I love you. We're going to have to see how you do.
Then the fighting words, like if you come out in here and say, oh yeah, I destroy them all the time, it's like, are you actually going to do that in bracket? Because we all say, you know, ranks doesn't really count when it comes to
It don't count, all right, it don't count. But you know what it is, right? It is a different environment, of course,
It is,
right?
yeah.
We're person, you got the nerves. Of course, like, you know what? Like, you're going to feel them, especially as you get closer and closer to that top 8.
Yes.
So of course, this is top 24, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is and Broski and ICD will be going at it for that qualifying spot for top 8 now. So this is that qualifier space. Here we go. We're getting right into it. Oh wait, some yeahs. Let's go, baby. I
that's
like
what
it.
we want, and we're letting the intros rock. Crowd loving it. You can see Crossmoon giving it some.
Yeah, he definitely gives a lot of the yeahs, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But here we go. We're going to get the Mai, of course, from ICD and Broski, of course, on Aki. Mai is one of ICD's favourite characters. He really enjoys her, and I can definitely see why. She's so much fun to play, and she's very oppressive.
Yes, and also kind of plays not a dissimilar game plan from Guile in a lot of ways, because you really can force your way with the fireballs. We were seeing ISDD do that earlier in top 96, but we did also see a Guile switch when the Mai wasn't quite working out, so we might see Guile in
And
the
that's
bracket.
what's great about having sub-characters, right? Well, many will consider probably ISDD to have Guile as the main, but Mai seems to be the answer here to start off with. And right now he's definitely living up to those fighting words, but Broski is fighting back here.
And with that burnout in the corner, he's going to be able to exert a lot of pressure. Oh, going straight in for the command grab. I don't think we've seen that on stream yet from Broski.
Yeah, then Trapman very tricky, but it was a very good choice to make there. Gets out there with dive kick. Working trade-off there. Jumping for his dear life. Super Mario in play.
Makes sense. Broski now playing that fireball game, but ICD's got all that drive game back
Oh,
here with
beautiful! What a gorgeous DP right
so
there.
nice. So ready, so just on point with it. Like, and that's the thing, you've always got to be ready, right? Like, anti-air is such an important part of the game.
Yeah, getting checked on that there with the drive rush approach, but right now pushing him towards that corner. Going for that feint.
Good defense from Broski, but does get caught by SDD. Goes low this time and pushing Broski into that corner with that fan coming in. Nice drive reversal.
Right, here we go. Yes, check on the roundhouse there, and the Blossom is coming through. I love the backdash. You know what? Sometimes people take the pressure. You can walk out of it now. Hasn't got that proximity guard anymore. But to kind of backdash, you gain a lot of space between you and your opponent. Excellent tech there. And a beautiful DP once again. He's on point with that.
Yeah, and that's, I think, what you'd probably expect from Gal players, right? You've got to be always ready those anti-airs. So great to see nice. We're definitely living up to that Smoking Broski vibe, because we are at 1-0 ISDD, which I think probably, given, you know, Broski's dominance in World Warrior last year, you probably would have expected this.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, again, the DPs are on point. That's 3 for 3 right now.
Yeah. No fly zone here for Broski. Manages to get in there with the safe jump. Obviously guaranteed there, so we've got the combination into the corner. Nice stuff again, trying to hold the corner, lock ISDD down, but a nice air to air there, and we are out of it.
Oh yeah, and a beautiful trade combo there. The counter hit trade working nicely. And this time gets the aerial throw. He's so confident in knowing when he's going to jump. He actually goes to the aerial throw. Gorgeous.
That is absolutely incredible. That awareness is mental. Great stuff here from ISDD. Broski though still in it. We're of course first to 3 all the way, so there is plenty of time. Going out here could be super useful, and it's going to do it. Broski round on the board. Gorgeous stuff there. Good composure against, especially quite a convincing first game from ICD. A great answer back. Let's see if he can get another round here. Gets a throw. Fan pressure. Low and dry bar already is actually laying it on thick. Yeah, definitely using a lot of it. I suppose, you know, that's one of the things that people talk about as one of my weaknesses, is that she really needs that OD bar to be able to get rolling and get her pressure going and enforce that game plan. But it's Broski who's into burnout first. Got the medium lash into the corner. Safe jump set it once again. Ooh, big far too plus, but that is a beautiful. That actually should be dead, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we'll give it a moment. We'll find out. But I won't play Gem Chen here. Yeah. There you go. We're not going to be here stealing the catchphrase. No, you get. I get my own. I got the oi now. Apparently, everyone says I say oi. So I'm like, yeah, all right, oi. You know. Alright, here we go. Start with the OD fan. Driver approach already on 3 drive bars. No punish there on the sweep. Lovely timing on the dive kick. Does trade with the fireball, but I think ICD will take that. Beautiful. I like this pressure. This kind of odd buttons at each other, right? You chip away at each other's health slowly, and you find a slight opening where you can. Excellent DP once again. Yeah, Broski just checking if ICD's still awake for those, and definitely is. A nice big throw there. Oh! Big diver! Forces the burnout. Yeah. Great strategy there from Broski. Nice air to air though there again from ISDD. Now just a bit of low nail pressure there with the Kachosin is a good choice of course, but yeah, I love the delay again. And that dive kick is actually so menacing. People are not always ready for it. No, it definitely feels like, with how ISDD is playing it, there's so many ways you can delay it, go early, go late. Yeah. That's really messing up the timing on the anti-airs for Broski. Nice up there with the OD fireball. But ISDD gets a free jump in. I think those dive kicks are really, really worrying Broski as we're coming across here. Again, oh, nice move forward there to get out of the fan. Now we're locked in that corner. Oh my god, he's just, honestly, he's on point. He's on point, and you know what? Like, I think when I've watched him play on stream, right, he played Maya, and he lost the first time he played Maya, and then he switched to Guile. But right now, he is on point here with these DPs, especially. Yeah. It's definitely one of those things where, you know, this game still looks like it's going to go the way of ISDD, but if it didn't, I'd say look at the vibe, it's working. Yeah, for sure. And there should be level 3. There we go. Nice. I ain't gonna pronounce. Have you seen the names of some of these supers that Maya has? No. No, you don't want to learn them. This is too long. I know for a fact that Jammers. Shout out to Jammers, right? He knows those names. I know a lot of the names too. But the response to that overhead. Wow, we're gonna get the claws of Yazi here. That's the name of that level 3. There you go. So if you don't know that, now you do. But close to burnout here. Gonna throw out an action pulse. No, gonna go for that tight string pressure here. It's gonna be risky here because it could be guaranteed for Broski if he gets into that side of the corner now. Yes. There you go. Doesn't even need to get the guaranteed burnout. No. Nice. Good
He
to
tried to find a gap, didn't he?
Yeah. Nice approach there from Broski with a cool fight. Went for the shimmy, but ISDD is not fighting right now. But it's Broski who does. And that's the big corner carry.
Big jump in. The fans, I love the pressure forward. So as a response to that, he's fighting back with his string that he knows goes around the fan. That's excellent from Broski there.
Yeah, really good stuff. And getting conversion again. Drive machine goes low this time. ISDD with some good defense here. And again, no jumping Broski. The air is protected.
It absolutely is. And the pulse, and again the delay on the string. Big touch, level 1. No, he's just going to go for that corner carry. Oh my. Deadly implication here. A good response from Broski.
Yeah, he's going to drive, put a bit of drive gauge back so we could get that drive rush there, but we're both really low on resources. Both players need to be careful.
What a flow. Oh my. This is very tense here. It's very important.
And no one's spending these super batteries that you've got all this meter, guys.
Ah! The air throw, he might have tried it. Close. It's tight here, buttons. What's happening? The stand forward takes it here.
Wow.
2-1 to ISDD.
This is looking like a sick set. Definitely so close, and yeah, maybe that like intel from ISDD was right. It's working. It's really working now, that game plan.
Really great gameplay for both players. Like, you can see how they're slowly adapting to each other.
Yeah.
But it's got to be quick now because you're in that last potential game for ISDD. He wants to kind of tighten it up, take it home.
Yeah, it's like you want to win now, because if Broski takes it to 2-2, then you definitely kind of go, where it's going to be difficult. We'll have the momentum and could make that comeback, but still looking great for ISDD. Great DP there versus the Cruel Fate, and we're right back into that corner. Low drive gauge for both players once again. Good tech though there from Broski, building some bar back, finds the anti-air this time. Nice stuff.
Yeah, I know, he's been doing that quite a bit. He's been going for this OU fan, even though he's at risk. Well, he does put himself in the burn-up out of his own volition. There, twice now I've seen him do that, and he's actually taken the round because of it. So I like the risk taking there. It's kind of needed in this game sometimes.
Yeah, it's a game where you definitely can't just sit back and wait for your opponent's mistakes. In an ideal world, we all go, that would be nice, I can just play calm. But no, you have to force those interactions and really enforce your will on the game.
I mean, level 1, and now you get the fan. This is where Maya becomes the monster that she is, right?
Broski there finding that overhead. Nice stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Blacking is. Oh my god, that's actually going to be dead. No, he could have gone for level 2. He actually could have gone for the Ream boot and into level 2. The impact kill, so here is a bit of a tight situation. ICD knows level. Oh! K-Tan's going to hit! Oh my god! And there you go.
The fan didn't disappear. It doesn't get cast out by the super, and ISDD takes it.
Oh yeah, he's popping up. That is top 8 winner side for ISDD.
Yeah,
so
he deserved to pop off from that, right?
Wow,
like,
that was some incredible play. I've got to give it to him. You know, obviously I love ISDD and I've got a good relationship with him. He's a great guy to me, anyway.
Yeah.
But the thing is, right, he played so clinical there, and he really had Broski on his toes. And even then, Broski had some good answers towards the fans. He still was ready for a lot of instances. Great gameplay there, and that means he is qualified top 8 winners.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that really stood out was that just so ready to anti-air at any and all times. There were very few jumps that Broski got that weren't safe jump setups.
Right.
Most of them, you know, that was what he got when he jumped. He got anti-aired, and it definitely felt like there was maybe then not enough of a shift in the game plan for Broski to kind of go, no, I can't jump now. I need to just kind of calm down. Normally,
that's the thing. He was so ready for those jump ins and those kind of aerial gameplay, right? He was ready, and then that's what you second guess yourself after a while, like you mentioned. So it's a bit of an interesting one there. But there you go. Broski now in that loser side. He's still got one more game, I would believe. I will have a quick look at that bracket, because we haven't got a bracket in front of us, unfortunately. That doesn't mean he might have to play one or two more. One more. Yeah. So he's in the top 12 now. He can definitely do it. He was here last year, and we know very much a contender for coming to qualify for CPT even. So.
Yeah. Certainly is, and that's the good thing about coming into top 24 in winner's side, of course. You've not had your loss yet, and also you've got a much shorter path. If you lose one, you only have to win one. The guys coming in on loser's side, they've got to win 3. It's a lot more to get.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
End.
Oh god, no, please. One's enough.
Yeah, not when you're playing like that and the heart attacks are coming in.
Oh yeah, and the big bad boys himself, right? Bolty, or Bold Strike. I don't know if you saw his name earlier.
Yeah, Bold Strike.
Yeah, I said you were quite bold, actually, Bolty. And you've got Scythe, LDN. I love to troll Scythe in a good time, you know. Scythe, both these guys are fantastic players, and we see them perform regularly, always getting top 8s like Winner Stays On, for example, in London. So, you know, these guys are part of the the prestige of the local communities, right? Where Cypher's been taking a lot of the Midlands kind of tournaments as well.
Yes, yeah. And travelling as well up further north. This year was runner-up with his team from Meltdown at rival scenes as well, with Teeny Tiny Turney and Zion Woods as well.
There you go.
So yeah, getting across the UK to...
Yeah, shout out to Sunday night. Is it Sunday face-off? I forget what they call Sunday night face-off. Yeah. Shout out to Willow and the crew from Leeds. But here we go. Next set, we're going to get into some Kimberly action. And I know you said I betrayed Kimberly, right?
Yeah,
Just a little bit, maybe. And don't guess who I'm actually playing, please. So I'm doing a bit of button check.
Yeah, always a smart call as to what to do. It's definitely one of those things where just making sure you're all happy and comfortable with the setup.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're comfortable, because at the end of the day, okay, I mean, I dropped a few combos because playing PS5. Like, I never played PS5, right? Obviously, there's the debate about PS5. At the end of the day, it's a tournament format. Everyone's playing on it.
Yep.
Right, so we do have to kind of almost, I say get over it, but we really don't want to get over it, but we have to. We haven't got much of a choice, so, you know. Yeah, oh wait, there's possibility just bobbing his head.
They're ready for it. We're getting involved. You love to see it from the crowd here at VSFighting.
So I'm not a fan of this matchup as Kimberly. I hate it. I just think Jamie's, well, it depends on how the Jamie player is. Some are absolutely rabid.
Yeah, that's,
I think they need they need some help.
Yeah,
but then you got some clinical, cold gameplay like Bolt Strike.
Yeah.
And you think, wow, playing it so clean. Another person that really stood out to me when I went to Red Bull Kumite was Kane. And I actually never enjoyed Street Fighter so much when I played against him.
Oh,
wow. I think, wow, I'm actually playing real forces here and really enjoying kind of level-heavy gameplay.
And I think as well, there's definitely a lot of Jamies in Europe doing some good stuff, but right now it is Side with the advantage. We're into the corner, trying to keep this burnout pressure going. Bolt Strike needs to be careful here, and finds a fantastic back throw to put Side into the corner, and we're in for a loop situation. Nice stuff, back out of burnout, but what a check there from Side. Wasn't able to follow it up, but we are going to get the back throw. Bolt Strike back in the corner once again.
Nice stuff there. Oi, and the command throw behind it. The thing is, in the corner, it's more or less a 50-50, right? You could choose to do nothing, you can go for a dive kick, or you could go for that command throw. In the mid-screen, there's actually a bit more of an opportunity to kind of escape those answers. So here we go, we're going to get the boosting install Cypher. The level 3 install is so important for Kimberly, and I absolutely agree with this. When you have the level 3, spend it. You want that movement speed, you want that 11% damage buff, she becomes the character.
Yes, she needs it, so expanding it. And now with the changes to meter build, with how throw text builds your meter, Kimberly can get it much earlier in the game. So if you can get it end of round 1, do it, because it's going to open up so much to you as the Kimberly player.
Absolutely. Look at the beautiful shimmies there. The run stop into the backdash. And here, the double bomb there. You've got double parry. Has to hit double the pressure.
We certainly are. Got the overhead once again. Side going out, trying to bait a throw attempt here. But Bolt Strike keeping it clean. Oh, but it's caught low.
Side! Ooh, boy!
Wait,
he was just constantly baiting, and then actually, even after the baits, right, he's just keeping him on his toes. Like, you know what? Like, I'm not going to let you get away with baiting me too much, but even then, kind of wild. I love that.
Yeah, absolute confidence. You love to see it, and that's what you have to bring into a set like this in top 24. You've got to believe. You can't be coming and going, oh, this is going to be hard, maybe I can't do it, maybe I can. You've just got to be like, no, I've got this far, I just need to run my game, and everything else will fall into place from there.
That's right. You've got to believe in yourself. Because I think the faith in yourself sometimes comes a long way as well.
Absolutely, it's a great start here from Side. Finds that stand heavy punch. We're right into that corner with the double can set up. Finds the punish counter throw as well, looking good.
Oh, interesting check there. I don't think that was true, because I didn't press a button, but let's see how this continues. Here, going for the Rekka punish, the elbow drop, every 7 minutes in.
Right, used to stand medium kick there. Ooh, drop on the elbow on the Vagabond edge, but it's not going to matter because we're in the corner. But that burnout is a little bit spooky. Side needs to be careful.
Oh, the falling star overhead actually got blocked beautifully by Scythe there. Going for the empty jump into that throw. Excellent choice there. Goes to the overhead that trades with Bolty pressing buttons. Now Scythe in quite an exceptional lead here. One more round to kind of make it 2-0.
Yeah, it just gives you such a nice cushion there, doesn't it? Just being like, I just need one more. The other guy has to do so much more work to come back. So yeah, great stuff aside. Ooh, cross under there means we're pushing again to that corner.
Again, you see how he keeps trying to go for that run, backdash, run, backdash. And even sometimes you see him jump in and he'll go for backdash after that because he's trying to bait the throw out of Bolt Strike. Taking the throws for days here. Yeah. Throw loop, baby. Throw loops, baby. I love how people complain, but they will get hype about it when they hear it. Yeah, when they see it. Yeah, okay. I see you.
Oh, one more again. Are we starting all over again? But oh, what a reaction from Bolt Strike. Beautiful stuff there with the CA.
Yeah, gets to go side hole. You're going to snap the neck a little bit, pull some R2 damage. Good thing we got a doctor on scene.
Yep. Except it's the person doing the damage, so maybe not super helpful.
Well, we'll have to make it work somehow. But anyway, oh wait, not safe. Goes to the dive kick, had to he forced a guess there, which I kind of like, but it's a tricky place to be in. Now you're equalizing health. Oh, beautiful arrow kick. Look at that button.
Oh, and what a counter hit. Definitely a great turnaround in momentum there for Volt Strike. Finding that anti-air was so important. So I've kind of been able to jump in without, you know, much of an attempt to stop it for a while, but Volt Strike now feeling confident. And certainly confident with that DI into the OD palm. And we've got another drink on the board. The crowd is super happy about that. Drinking along with Jamie.
I've really been drinking, they've been cheering for all the drinks, haven't they?
Yep, having a good time here in Birmingham.
Away. And a back throw to boot, and this is a very vital round for Volt Strike right now because he knows he has to close this game out.
Lovely.
Level 3, that should be level 3 here. Gets the Gasai hold.
Yeah.
It shouldn't even need to continue after this. There you go. And that's a game apiece.
All tied up. That definitely feels like a massive shift in the momentum. Like Volt Strike's really started to get a read on how Side wants to play, what the approaches are, what the baits are going to be, and that was a fantastic answer back.
The thing is that I'm noticing, right, is that he's playing a bit too much of the kind of forcing the guess game too much.
Yeah.
Okay, great you're playing a shimmy game, all that other stuff, but actually when you got combos complete, go for that damage which you can definitely output. Don't miss out on free damage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's sometimes really tempting, isn't it, to go for those resets. But yeah, you sometimes just got to get that big damage on the board. Lovely dive kick there from Volt Strike. Another drink. Ooh, and gets the thrive impact at the last second. Big clash here. Going to be able to go into that level 1, and that is enough. Yeah, advantage Volt Strike.
And finally, kind of swifting, like you said, the pendulum is swinging now in Volty's favour, and he is holding on to this quite dearly here. Look at this instant. Now look how the momentum is shifting because he was laying it on Scythe. And now Volt is like, you know what, I'm going to be relentless too. I'm going to match your kind of speed.
I was like, you know, you brought this to me and I found a way to deal with it. Can you do it though? Are you ready to deal with all of this? And it looks right now like Scythe hasn't really found that adjustment just yet. But I'm sure it is going to happen at some point during this set.
Patience as ever. I like this.
It's nice, isn't it? I always love it when someone's going, you move. No, you move.
That's right, that's right. A bit of tic-tac-toe. Nice, big touch. Boy, drops the combo. This should be level 3. If he opts for it, there you go. Pushing this on Cypher once again. And you know what? 2 cans on deck as well. Kim doesn't actually get to restock the cans unless she does it herself. So it's not like Blanca where she gets a restock every round.
Big throw here from Volt Strike. Nice jump back from Scythe. He needs to be a little bit careful here. Volt Strike is slightly close to burnout. Scythe might be able to capitalize on that, but with the command grab, it's not going to matter.
Oh, tension grab was gorgeous. Like, it comes out when you least expect it. And the thing is, I know when to expect it because I've seen him play so much now. Like, you know what, he's going to come through. I should have called it out there. But there you go, 2-1. All of a sudden, momentum now in Scythe's favour. Oh, Volt Strike's favour, sorry. And Scythe's going to play a little bit of catch up. Kim is his tried and true. He won't go to anyone else.
No. Just having a breather. Always a smart thing to do.
Yes.
Take a moment, stop that momentum, and also have to think about what went wrong and what went right. Be like, okay, game 1, these things were going right for me. Then Volt Strike's countered with this. What can I do? Just take that moment.
Absolutely. No, they're not happy about that. They want to hear the yeah. But let's see who makes it to top 8 here. Oi, that was gorgeous. Okay. He's done that a few times today actually as well, mind you.
Yeah, it's always super sick when players do that, showing all that awareness, be like, yep, I'm driving in, I want to get offense, but oh, you've jumped, I can deal with that. Yeah,
for sure. There we go, keeps it going, the drink, level 2, of course, as he gets those drinks, new moves are unlocked, right? So you've got the command grab now, that is a vital tool for Volty. We've seen him even reset with it a couple times.
Yep, getting those drinks, absolutely essential, of course. Ooh, big block drive reversal.
Absolutely, a 4th, there you go. Oi, watch your dome, baby, and the palm behind it. Beautiful. It's looking like it's Volt Strikes here.
Yeah, we're absolutely partying now with the Jamie. The change from game number 1 is absolutely incredible. And again, drink number 1. I think it'll be soon when we get drink number 2. Won't be too long. Ooh, but a big opportunity here to the side, out of the corner. What's the pressure?
Boy, the plus frames. He's throwing them out there. Hey, I like that. I like that. Just that kind of cheeky reset in between, right? Just kind of throw it in there. keep him on his toes a bit.
Yeah.
Now you got to watch out for this.
Yeah, it's like, because that wasn't really on the mental stack before, but if it puts in that little bit of fear, then it's working and doing its job.
Absolutely. Nice. Jump back jab. Keep him in check. And Scythe knows it's important here, but saying that, might be level 3. No, we're going to conserve it here. Come on, guys, coming, surely.
Yeah.
I feel it.
And we need as well Scythe to really start making the most of this burnout. It's not going to last very long. It doesn't matter because big punish counter and the hidden variable once again. And I think we're going to be spending level 3 because of course we are. We want to move and group as Kimberly and want to save that set point.
Beautiful stuff, yeah. Keeps himself alive. And now Bolty Doe, however, has got the 3 bars of super to move into the next round, which is a massive advantage, especially in this game.
Yes, and particularly given that both players are kind of moving in and out of burnout, having that super available just in case to deal with DIs. So valuable, and already we're at drink number 1 for what could be the final game.
Absolutely. Looking for opportunities here to close the gap. Love that plus frame button there being used.
Yeah, fantastic use of it through side, really sprinkling it in there perfectly. Nice head-to-air though there by Bolt Strike.
Oh, I hate that button.
It's
so many.
good,
Oh my god, when I do that driver cherry punch, it winds me up.
Breaks the eye, it does so much.
Oh my god, it just
so
does
good.
everything. It's like a self-run opportunity there. And let's see how this one unfolds.
Ooh.
1 drink still on Bolty's side. He's not really contending about the drinks. He wants to just kind of get the Oki.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking for right here. He's playing Chase the Mole right now.
Yeah, it's interesting, and it definitely feels like in some ways actually going for the drinks was maybe feeling like a more better and comfortable spot just because of all those options within the kit that they open up. Ooh, big whiff there, but it doesn't matter. We find the count hit into the corner and the level 3.
Yeah, I don't see him using it anywhere else by this point. Now he just requires 1 touch to the side almost. The carry, he's going to look for the burnout. Yes, there you go. Level 1 and 2. Kim has got answers for DI. Oh, hey, he runs right out there. Back, the touch comes through.
Damn.
Oh, boy. A great low there from Bolty to take that 3-1. Considering it looked so strong for Scythe at the beginning, Bolty just kind of collapsed on Scythe there and just took it away.
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible just to see that shift in momentum. Like you said, just Scythe had it. And if you'd have told me in game 1, oh, Bolt's going to win this, you're going to look at that and go, how? And then, but that adaptation was so sick. And it definitely felt like maybe some of that, you know, vibes from the crowd about the drink. That's got to like feed you, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
During
of course,
that moment.
yeah. You know, sometimes it can go the other way too.
It can,
you can definitely go, you know what, I'm going to sort him out now. You know, you can't be cheering against me. But either way, Scythe, still 1 more chance to get into that top 8. We'll be on loser's side, but Bolty is now qualified for a top 8. That's some good stuff.
Yeah.
I think Bolty was really looking for that this time around.
Yeah, definitely felt like that wanting to get in the easy way and work hard, obviously having to work hard for it, but like, I just want 1 game. Then I can go and chill, I can prepare myself for tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Then I don't have to keep being on because like, it's so much energy. Like, tournaments are amazing, but the energy you need to be able to keep playing at that level, so being able to conserve some for tomorrow.
It's mentally exhausting, isn't it? Like, it really, like, people don't understand actually, like, games can be really exhausting at the highest level. That's why you see them, some of these guys, they go out to gyms, they actually go work on their physical body as well because it's so draining, like, to be mentally there all the time. You have to be locked in, like.
Yeah, the focus, the reactions, because there is that like mind-body connection into it. Even though, I think you're right. People just go, "Oh, you just press the buttons." It's like,
not that easy.
Yeah, but you've got the coordination aspect, the timing, the working out what you're going to do.
I tell you what, like, I was talking to Link, shout out to my homie Link over, like, we were talking about, he was playing Sagat, and he was like, when I'm sitting slumped, I'm playing worse. When I sit up straight,
oh my goodness.
Even posture, you know?
Yeah.
Like, little things like that. And that means, it can mean a lot. Like, you know, see some people, when they get serious, they'll sit up straight.
Oh, there's the lean.
And they'll start, they'll be like, yeah,
there's
exactly.
The game of lean.
Because you realise, actually, posture, even when I teach my kids, I'm like, you know what, feet on the floor, bottom straight, back against the chair, and you understand, you'll see the difference.
Yeah.
So, it's funny that. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, the boys. This is a bit of a heartbreaker. Team kill.
It is definitely a big team kill, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But Shax and Shivs going to be going at it, and Shivs and both these guys are definitely. Well, I mean, Shax without a doubt contender, and of course Shivs as well. You know, they're both amazing players. I remember playing Shivs once, and I was thinking, wow, you really adapted so quickly. And I don't see many people do that. And the actions are on point as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And these guys have played each other so many times throughout this game and in previous games that we're definitely not going to be on layer 1 here. We're going to be at layer 2, 3, 4 in this match, which is going to be great to see. But of course, heartbreaking that only one of them is going to make it through to top 8 on winner's side. Great start there for Shax, ending up with the DP. Looping that pressure with Cammy, but she's now fighting out that corner. Has got that stock on deck. We've got 2. Now we've got number 3. Finds the throw as well. Drive rush in. Ooh, nice feint going into the release. Good stuff here. Ooh. Nice stuff. Oh, finding.
Dive kick. There's something that Shax loves to do as well. Dive kick into another dive kick. And from certain ranges, will be very far, but it's very funny to watch him do it because actually so many people buy it.
Yep.
So you know what? It's that kind of thing, right? If you keep doing it and it's working, why would you stop doing it?
Yeah, it's so easy to go, oh no, this is working, but it's not gonna, the next one they'll do something about it. And then it's like, no, they've got to prove that they're gonna do something about it.
Right, and you know what? Shiv hasn't only got a Jury, by the way. He's got Manon, he's got Mai, he's got Kami. So he's got an abundance of characters to turn to if he feels that, you know what, Jury's not working. But I think he feels Jury probably is his best character. He knows her so excellently. But Shax also has a Mai.
Yes.
So 1 in millions, you know?
Yep. That's the CFN name.
Yeah,
Looking for that Capcom Cup qualification, of course. As many of the players here today will be later in the season. Good confirm there from Shaq. Shiv's coming in, gets the Fuha store into the heavy kick, pushing Shax into the corner. Great OD dive kick there, though, to...
Oh, yeah, that was gorgeous. There you go, that's lights out. What a beautiful reverse edge there. And that hooligan combination, you know, it's got like 5 different options. You have to be really on your toes for it. So the fact that he came out with that delayed reverse edge, because Shivs was actually putting a jab into that. Great stuff. Really aware of what's happening on the screen.
Yeah, those reactions so hard to keep with consistently, but great stuff. Oh, and
what? Always punish!
No, that's crazy. It goes for miles, does that crouch medium punch.
Looks like it don't, but it's so deceptive. Fights his way out here with the drive rush combo. Beautiful. The +5 frame button on block. That is a menacing button. Jury has got some exceptional buttons.
Yeah, she really does. She's blessed with such great normals. She's got some really reliable damage routes as well.
Absolutely. And into the Fujian stocks as well. That's one of the key factors about her, right? Where she can extend her combos. The Sire Show might come through soon. The low fireball is such a great tool against Kami as well. Love the jab check there, but doesn't stay true to the string.
Yep, absolutely. And now Shiv's in burnout, but fighting out of that corner nicely. Good drive reversal there from Shax. But the level 1 is going to do some damage here. Not in burnout yet, but Shiv's bar is building up. Shax needs to do something quickly to be able to close this one out.
Yeah, oh, that lovely perfect parry. Obviously not the correct one. Come through, but there you go. String for Shivs to take that round. I do wonder about this matchup. I think it's meant to be a 5-5.
Yeah,
my understanding.
I think it definitely feels very even because like Jury's got a lot of great anti-airs to deal with some of those air approaches.
Right.
Really active DP, which is so important versus Kami. Great Oki as well. So it definitely feels like whoever's got the corner is winning.
Right. We're saying that right now. Shivs has got the corner. Oh yeah, and what beautiful patience from Shivs. And to force that reversal out of Shax, excellent. This is going to be forcing the DI, exactly. And now we're going to go for the string. Can you keep up? We'll find out. Oi.
Ooh, beautiful. Oh, but isn't able to get the punish after the perfect parry there. 2 push on Shax's side. Ooh.
Oh,
there
yeah,
we
takes
go.
him in. Wow. I love the jump back fierce. You know what? Come back to earth, baby. I'm not going to fight you. Oh. Wow.
Nice to fill there from Shivs. And we, of course, are now at 1-1. Nice and tied up. And this is kind of what we were expecting, I think. Kind of this to be going so back and forth and these guys to be so close throughout this set.
Even though I would say Shax is a bit more consistent, because Shivs hasn't played this game as much as Shax.
Yeah.
But they're both exceptional at the fundamentals and the footsie game, especially in this game. So I do expect to go the entire way, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we could be seeing final game, final round for sure. But right now, Shax is piling on the pressure. We're in that corner, trying to bait a throw out of Shivs or a mistake, just like that medium stall, which we've punished with the light kick into the DP ender, of course. Nice confirm again, and a speedy round on the board for Shax.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, like the challenge. Excellent challenge, actually.
Yeah, like, you're not going to take a turn here. You're minus. I'm going to enforce that.
That's right. I love the jump around. You know what? We gained so much space that way as well. And look at that forward throw. Just threw him right into the corner. Flung him right in there.
And then suddenly it's advantage Shivs from Shax being in such great position. But what a whiff punish there into hooligan combination for the Oki. Catches Shivs low, and we're going back into the corner.
Like this.
With the level 3.
Yeah, obviously not death. It's not will it kill, but it's who will get the first touch now, because that will definitely be taken around.
Yeah, and of course with that Oki. Ooh, nice bait on the parry. 2-1 Shax.
Wow. All right, might take a moment here. I have a feeling Shivs might shift to someone else. Oh, not. All right, I'm wrong.
Ooh.
I just had a feeling, but I was clearly wrong in that feeling. Here, the trusted jury all the way. I love the feint there in his face. Just a step back and look how he just whiff punished the button. Gorgeous.
And it definitely feels like Shax is feeling it right now. Like all these decisions are working out, going for some risky options as well there. And they're just rolling. Some days it just is like that, where everything goes in your way. Ooh, nice patience here, waiting for Shivs to make a move and try and deal with it, but it's Shivs who finds the attack with that forward heavy punch, and we're going straight into that corner. Nice release there of the Fuha. Nice block string.
This is Shiv's opportunity to kind of lay it on thick a little bit, but he doesn't want to take the risk of taking a button. That's why he backdash there, and then unfortunately drove us right into that side medium kick. Kami's got some phenomenal buttons for checking you. Her roundhouse is exceptional, takes 0.9 of your drive bar. That's that medium kick, unpunishable, -5, but it's so much pushback, you just haven't got the button to reach that bar.
Right now we're once again in this right-hand corner. We've been here for so much of the set, and it's time for Shax to party, but Shivs finds a way out, gets a little bit of breathing room here. But it's walking back into that corner, which is a bit scary versus Kami.
Oi, lovely low touch right there. I think he might look for something to carry along. Yep, there we go. Drive rush approach as well. And of course the drive rush pushes you forward as well. You mustn't forget that.
Yeah, that screen position is so important. We've got the big confirm going to be going into the super here, I would expect. Yeah, there we go.
Tyson, Dankai, Raku. And you know what? One thing to really kind of consider, there's not been much of a throw game going on here, really. There've been lots of footsie game fundamentals in terms of I'm going to whiff punish you if you're trying to reach. So I want to see if it extends in any way, because Shivs needs to stay alive now. He's one more round. Shax has got the advantage here with 3 wilds of Super 2.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right with that. We've definitely been seeing more of a buttons game rather than a throw game.
Yeah,
although here come the techs right now.
Yeah. And one thing we kind of, somebody slip by a lot of people, right? You get drive bar back for teching.
Yeah.
Now, that was part of the shift in the game's momentum. Speaking of which, level 3 is going to come through here, okay? But, you know, the game can shift a lot, because actually, even if you're on burnout, you recover drive bar when you tech a throw. So things to consider here, how the game's actually changed just slightly, but not so much.
Yeah, the resource management game's absolutely changed, but that was a lovely drive reverse there from Shax. Oh, drops the punish, that's so unfortunate. Shiv staying alive for now.
Absolutely. Trader blows, freeze through in stocks, looks to whiff punish. Beautiful. Going to continue that sequence. Well, I love that he's seen a lot of ODDPs. He's just waiting patiently. Doesn't want to take the bite on that.
Into burnout now, but activates the level 2, so we're going to have so much pressure here. And corner carry. Oh, just got the full thing there. Ooh, nice.
Beautiful. There you go. Shax takes it. 3-1 against Shivs. A very good set.
Yes.
I love watching that set because he's obviously very good friends watching them play, but they also know each other really well and how they kind of think about the longer game. And even that the throw game, we said that there wasn't much of a throw game. There was more of a footsie, fundamentalist whiff punishing game.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see how the dynamics change when you know a player and you're more practiced with somebody.
Yeah, because you definitely aren't going in cold then, and you've got all that history to pull from, both from the what's the strategy to get the win, but also you can know what they're going to be showing against you to an extent as well. So you're trying to put all that together in the moment, but there's always that thing of, have you been saving something in that back pocket, that saving it for nationals mindset, ready to pull out
honestly,
it's
really hard to save tech nowadays. Like, you know what, us 09ers, right? Like, we could do that. We could hide a bit of tech. But now nowadays you can't do that anymore. Everyone sees everything, and people are posting it all online. It's all for everyone to see now. So the game, in a sense, is much easier to get better at, but the higher levels is hard to maintain.
Yes.
Because the consistency is a bit different there.
Yeah, consistency is so difficult as well, and there's so many really high-level players as well because of that ability to learn and grow. So that talent pool is always expanding, and so keeping at the top of the tower, it's so difficult. I think we've been seeing that through UK World Warrior as well.
Yeah,
so many different
we'll see how many
taking
people.
The top spots.
Exactly, absolutely fantastic point there. You know that there's so many different people that grasping at that top 8. You know, and there's be some consistent ones, but there's some people that might be like a shocker to some people. Okay, now they're kind of throwing a bit more consistency. But we're going to get some interesting set here. This is Zaylis versus the Black French Alvin. And I think this is a great result for Alvin. Not to say he wouldn't make it this far anyway, but to almost be top 8.
Yeah.
In a game he's actually been practicing Fatal Fury. He's fantastic at Fatal Fury, by the way. I mean, shout out to that game. That game is amazing. And if you haven't picked that game up, it's something to check out. But we're going to see an interesting... Is the button check? I think so. I don't think we're going to see Luke in there.
No.
No, but here's a bit of a cosplay. Where's the wig gone? Alvin. You know, he can't hear me. He's too locked in. No, I locked in. Shout out to Alvin. See how this fares. Obviously the button check here. Yeah, yeah. And Elena's an interesting one because you know what? I love her redesign.
I think she looks really cool. I think it's really, really interesting. And like some of her tools that she's got now, they're so awesome. And I think it's still that early stage where she's been explored.
Of
so
course.
I think the Elena player base is going to grow and we're going to start to see those results from them later in the season as this tech base just expands and expands.
Yeah, absolutely. Elena is very different from 4 and 3 Third Strike. I like playing Elena in 4 just to annoy people. Just because I know I can annoy them. And in Third Strike, she's very similar, so I do exactly the same thing that I do in 4. Because I know that I'm just going to, you know what, I'm going to troll you here.
It's a great strategy. If someone is shook and is just like not thinking clearly, then you're stopping them thinking about your game plan. So they're too busy going, oh, I hate this, oh my god, I'm going to kill you. It's like, well, you're not pressing your buttons well then, are you?
Yeah, but we're going to get Aki and we're going to get, of course, Rashid. And we've got a lack of Rashids in Europe. You know, we've only really got Samuel, there's a couple French Rashids. And we've got Gunslinger as well. I think that's about it. Black French has done very well to get here this far, has Alvin. So, see how he fares today. Now he's qualified for top 8 as well.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And like you said, I think that lack of Rashids is something that definitely, you know, is a bit detrimental to the EU scene because Rashid on a global scale is so prevalent and so important to that meta. So not having that high-level match experience can be really detrimental. But of course, Black French here putting in all the work to be able to try and right that wrong and show out Rashid in EU. Ooh, big block sweep there.
Yeah, and Rashid is, to me, one of the best characters in the game, but is warranted. Simply because the complexity of the character is so hard. He's got some one-frame combos that you don't see that often in our games, right? But he's also got some really deep kind of mechanics to him as well in terms of how you use his Arabian Sky High, the Cyclone, all those type of things with him. It's much more difficult compared to some other of the cast.
Yeah, it definitely has like a lot of, you know, weaknesses as well. You know, we've definitely seen all those compilations of the ODDP whiffing and people having a slight mental breakdown when that happens, but overall, great character when used in expert hands, and like you said, that tech ceiling is so high, you can get so much from this character.
Yeah. Alright, then we're going to get Yasar on screen. Let's see how he actually uses it. Good, he got, okay, goes for the drive bar, kind of chip. No. Oh, wait, he's trying to skip around. I like that. It keeps him on his toes a little bit because he wasn't actually sure what happened. He obviously get the enhancement with the Arabian Sky High. So he bounces around, but Zalis isn't quite ready to punish. What a beautiful reaction to that DI. One thing that I've noticed about Zalis, right? He's even throwing DIs in certain frames. Like, he's really good at getting where he needs to be or responding to certain things where he needs to, which is amazing, actually, when you think about it.
Certainly is, but that's a great punish counter here. More Rashid. Good drive reversal there, though, from Zalis. Quite long the drive gadget, it's not going to matter, because we're all tied up at 1 round apiece. Ooh, nice poke there with the stand medium punch. Getting the full combo conversion into the heavy serpent lash. Straight there into the forward throw in the corner, but what a perfect parry.
Beautiful, the eagle spike.
Nice throw, pushing Zalis
Again.
into the corner. Here comes that Yasar.
Honestly, it's the best Duke in the game to me. You're just so forced into such a sticky situation. Good you jump there, just as Yasar dwindles away. The parry on the Nitro Pulse and the OD Mixar to keep him in the corner. Very good choice there. Oh, yeah, what a backdash. This should actually... Ooh,
got the
I like
reset.
the reset. And that's actually should be dead.
No.
It's about... Ah!
What a reaction. How
way.
could Zalis
Oh my
be ready
God.
for that? Like, you know, with that lack of health, you're not expecting someone who's in that situation to go for the DI. So Zalis to be like, oh, I've got the reaction on that. That's insane.
Oh my God. Excellent stuff there. Wow, first game to Zalis, looking to qualify for that top 8 indeed.
Yeah, lack of respect there on the plus range from the Black French. Caught in the corner. Ooh, big whiff though there on the heavy lash, but the strike doesn't hit. So we've got the punish into the corner.
Eagle spike is massively negative, minus 36.
Ooh, so what a reaction on the DI.
Let's go. And burnout now for Zalis. Gonna take a bit of pressure, just jumps out for free. The thing is, he was right in his face, so he's gonna jump out for free, right? You've gotta either pressure him or keep the right spacing to ensure that he's not escaping the corner. Goes for that overhead, the beak assault. Not quite there yet. Goes to get out of burnout now, but doesn't matter. He gets the round regardless.
Yeah, really nice play, clean play there from Zalis. Really doing so well with this Aki. But of course, it's not done yet. There's still plenty of time here for Black French to make it all the way back.
Right, makes up for pressure, goes to the throw, but unfortunately gets clipped here. Oh no, the drop on the combo.
That's so
There's a few drops going on here. I wonder what's happening. Beakasort gets blocked, beautiful. Responding in turn. I love the entrapment once again. So this beautiful command grab. And look at that. It doesn't look. You don't think it's going to be much, but it's quite a lot of health, especially when you're poisoned as well. Got to watch out for that.
Yeah, because the poison keeps sticking while you're in that. So as well as getting the damage, you get kind of like the double whammy. Oh, nice cross up there. Finds the punish counter into the spinning mixer. And of course, we're going to set up that Yasar to really put some pressure on Zalis and potentially chip away all that drive gauge.
Looking for it, yeah. And here, Alvin's in a good position. He's got to be careful of the response from Zalis, but regardless, takes a throw. Trying to parry. I'm not sure what he was looking at for. Possibly a button. Maybe take a moment, take some sip of water, you know, get a bit rehydrated, do that taquido thing, you know. Sip between rounds and sip between animations.
Yep.
You know?
Nice drive reversal there from Zalis to start us off. Drive rush in, straight to the throw to get the big punish counter damage. This player's almost already in burnout at 90 seconds, and there goes Zalis.
That's how it goes.
Used.
Oh, that is massively negative. Oh dear. Buttons, what's going to happen?
I don't know. I definitely feel like Alvin could have got more from that punish rather than just the throw.
Yeah.
Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, maybe just the nerves, just like, I'm going to get the throw. It'll be fine.
Yeah, back throw sometimes, okay, looking for positional advantage, but actually, you don't want to miss out on 3k damage.
No.
You know, like, if you've got a free chance to hit it, do it. If you follow forward, Beakasort once again gets clipped by the overhead, close to burnout again, is Black French. So right now, he's going to take this string from Aki, and of course, Aki got one of the best burnout pressures in the game.
Yep, and we're straight into that corner. What a bait out there on the Super Rashid kick level 1. Big opportunity here for Zalis to be able to kick out so much damage. And I think we are going to have a dead Rashid in just a second if we're going to spend some meter. No, we're not spending any meter. That was so cheeky going for the reset with the fireball. It was the right call. And now Zalis is on set point with 3 bars of super ready to go.
Nice.
Just going low this time. Devola catching out the Black French, so we're back in the corner.
Big new jump. That is actually death. I'm calling it now.
Yeah.
There's no way. If he drops his combo, he's a naughty boy. But there you go. Claws the RZ 3-0 against the Black French. Fantastic stuff there. Zalis was on form.
Yeah, really on form. Just looked so comfortable and really in control of most situations. Playing that with that space so well. Absolutely fantastic. Well played.
Amazing stuff. So there you go. Black French now in that loser side. Still in with the chance. So, you know, you've been making its run through winners. Fantastic stuff. But let's see how you fare now on that loser side. A lot of... so we're going to quickly get the bracket up for ourselves and just have a look as things unfold. So we can see Shoki is now losers round 2. Jin W is making it further. He made it 3-0 against Eastwood. Jimbo there has also made it further. Modern, by the way, you know, so I just troll him when I say, oh, you're modern, yeah? Modern. You like the easy game, making it even easier, yeah?
Ooh.
Well, Cross Moon is taking that Mystic Smash.
Oh, that is potentially a bit, you know.
I would say it's an upset.
Close, but yeah, it's a bit of an upset.
Yeah. Mystic is a fantastic player, but he plays such an abundance of games. He probably ended every game in this building, to be quite frank.
And so many characters. Like earlier in the year, we were seeing Mystic on the Aki. Now we've got the Elena.
Oh yeah, he can't pick a character.
No.
no.
We're shifting. Like, I'm going to try this. This.
Be interesting as well, because he probably did play Elena into Cross Moon, but like, is knowing what Elena can do. At the moment, still people are very unsure because there's such few Elenas. Yeah. That's an interesting one to kind of consider there. So unfortunately, Mystic Smash is now out. Zahaib has made it further. Now Frost and Teeny Tony, I believe, are on stream. Look at them. And Frost has been doing some Sagat work.
Yeah, bringing that out so early in the character's life cycle is like something we don't always see at majors. But good on Frost for getting the work in and believing it and just being like, nope, I'm making the switch. Let's go.
Yeah, he's been doing some serious work. And of course, Teeny Tiny Tony, or Teeny Tiny Phony, as some may call him. But, you know, I love Tony. He's a good friend of mine. But he's a fantastic game player, of course. He's been dabbling with other characters. He's got an abundance of characters. But Frost has, I believe he played Terry at Drowning Pools last year. And now he's playing, of course, Sagat. Yeah. Like you mentioned, like, it's quite hard to bring out a character to such a high level straight away because you have to do so much research and so much adaptation and understanding and seeing what the character can give you. And how do you implement it? That's another thing. It's not just understanding what how to do, it's implementation of something as well. So here we go. This is going to be an interesting one. Geef into Sagat here, Dr. Buttons.
Very classic matchup, doesn't it? We're kind of going all the way back to Street Fighter 2. And it's definitely one where you kind of go, on paper, you'd possibly go, oh, in Sagat's favour. But Sagat is now wanting to play a lot closer. We've got a whole new tool set here with like the Tiger Jinrai, as we all like to call it. So it's going to be interesting to see how Frost plays this matchup. stuff. A lot of patience here on both sides. Teeny Tiny Tony trying to close that distance, but Frost really quite happy just to chip away with those buttons. Miss input there, going for Lariat from Teeny Tiny Tony. So we're into the DP ender there.
Taking it slow, and oh my God, you're getting scooped, baby.
Those reversal SPDs, you've got to watch out for them.
Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, you can't even drive reversal Geef. It's a very scary option to do that because if he blocks that, it's a guaranteed SPD, and that's like 3,000 health, right? Another SPD, he's scooping. What flavor is it?
I don't know, maybe it feels like vanilla with like what's been in burnout at the moment. It's gonna be
yeah,
vanilla.
yeah, maybe just a bit, yeah. We don't want vanilla Sagat though. I don't even remember vanilla Sagat.
God, no, we do not.
Yeah, no, we don't know none of that. All right, good touch there from Frost, and he takes the round.
Yeah, I think it was really interesting there how Teeny Tiny Tony was able to make that magic pixel last for so long. In the end, it wasn't able to make the comeback, but definitely lasted longer than you'd maybe expect against the zone and with Zangief. And
absolutely.
Parry's definitely helped with that approach, being able to parry as you walk and not have to take all that chip damage definitely helped Zangief. But Frost with burnout once again.
Sure, nice. He goes into level 3. Absolutely concur with this, because you know what? He's near death anyway. You may as well go for the spend. Big uppercut right there. To the jaw. Hey, the DI. What are you saying, baby? Side switch. Oh, yeah. This is fantastic for Tony right now. Going to apply some excellent pressure. Reaches with the low. Excellent OD Lariat here, Dr. Buttons, and the DI.
Oh, this is going really, really well for Tony right now. Going to be able to go into the CA. And what a comeback from the Geef player. Absolutely amazing stuff. And this is why you can't ever give up in a game like Street Fighter 6. It's only one decision, and then suddenly that momentum shifts. And that awareness, being ready for all those DIs, was really paying off. Perfect stuff there from Teeny Tiny Tony. But of course, there was going to be a bit of a meter advantage here for Frost with that 1 bar of super on side in case it's needed.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Let's keep going, baby.
Nice patient walk down here from Teeny Tiny Tony, trying to close that distance.
An interesting thing about Sagat, obviously, he hasn't really got like the 3 speeds of the fireballs anymore because it's all a bit varied now. And inputs, even like I dabbled with him a little bit, and I was like, oh, of course I can forward kick his tag knee. I'm like, Obviously, I didn't play 5, so that's a bit of a skip for me entirely. I don't know if that was how he was like in 5, but it's interesting to see.
Yeah, it had the full complement of all 6 different fireballs in 5. So I think it's a massive thing that a lot of like legacy Sagat players, whether it was 4 or 5, are still having to adapt to.
Yeah, definitely. And a beautiful SPD there. Look at that. One more touch right now from either player here. Oh, in a stone! Watch your toes, baby! Gorgeous stuff there from Teeny Tiny Tony. Wow, excellent.
Absolutely fantastic. The focus from Tony has just been incredible. And we're going straight into the running bear grab there off the stand light kick. Lovely stuff. But here comes Frost, finds the low confirm into the DP, getting a little bit of space.
And you know what? Tony is on point with some of these whiff punishes here, and even just kind of getting you when you least expect it. That's stamp. It's that Lariat. How gorgeous. Execute the round for yourself. Right? What excellent stuff.
Nice stuff here though from Frost, playing that poking game, but Teeny Tiny Tony closes that gap. We find the chop into the Lariat, stomp again. This time Frost is blocking low.
Very nice.
Great stuff from Tony, definitely trying to enforce that block by going low to then be like, oh, you're going to sit still now? Great, time for me to bring out those SPDs.
That's right. And Teeny Tiny Tony making short work of Frost right now. He's definitely doing the works here. It's starting to Frost quite strong, but Tony's figured out a few bits of his game plan, adding it all together. It's like a puzzle, right?
Yeah.
Figuring it out slowly, surely.
Absolutely is, but these combos are looking super crispy from Frost. What a backdash from Tony. Once again, I think it's really that thing of with Geef players, the ones that can really enforce their matchup pace and really play with your head and force you to make bad decisions that are good for them and bad for you. That's what separates an amazing Geef player from, you know, someone who's doing all right, and Tony's absolutely an amazing Geef player.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely exceptional. Right now, Frost is getting a run for his money. He is sticking with the Geef, and of course he can play a variety of other characters, but Sagat rather, he's going to stick it out with Sagat, and you know what, I like it.
Yeah.
Why not?
You've got to have belief in it sometimes. Again, you know, you're never going to be able to get that character to tournament standard if you don't play in tournaments, and sometimes that is going to mean you're going to lose matches where you go, oh, I wish I'd won that.
Yeah, exactly. Let's keep going then. And you've got the headbutts down, going for that load.
That situation in Burnout is really scary, and of course, SPD.
Of course, you're going to get a bit too frisky with that, that command normals, right, or the target combos. Then I'm going to punish you, and he's definitely shown that. And right here, actually, Tony's got the life lead, saying that. Oh, hey, the dome! Watch your dome, baby.
Nice. Great stuff from Frost. Great to see that explosivity coming out there with that really strong offense. Quite happy to go for the overhead, showing that option that we've not seen before. And that's the thing with longer sets, that sometimes being able to hold those options back really lets you let them loose later in the game and be able to really shake your opponent. But speaking of being shaken up, Boss has been well and truly stirred there with that SPD.
Yeah.
Teeny Tiny Tony still on the offensive.
One more OD SPD though from Teeny Tiny Tony will do the works here. I love how he's closing the gap. Oi!
Ooh!
Oi!
Was that a thunderstorm that we saw coming out? 'Cause
I
it does
think
sort
you
of
might
look
have.
Like, did we think we were getting a kick?
I don't think that works through supers, I'm not sure. Maybe he's trying to be a bit too smart, but it doesn't matter. The SPD comes through because Tony just loves to scoop.
Yeah.
I call him the ice cream man.
Yeah. You've got to though with Geef. You're always going to be scooping.
Absolutely. That's why I'm anti-grappler.
Too traumatized.
Yeah, I cannot fight grapplers. So if you want to beat me, just take grapplers. I don't know what I'm doing. But anyway, Tony near enough set point. Oh, he is on set point now. Looking to take it all here. Oh, wait, the knee hop. Might be looking for level 3 opportunity, I reckon. Not quite yet. Got a low drive by here. Up to block in his face. And right now, it's very tight here. Frost has got to win this round in order to secure a game for himself on the board here, Dr. Buttons.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team Tiny Tony does have a bit of an advantage here with that level 3. It creates a massive threat, and it definitely, I think, changes how you approach Geef. Like, suddenly you've got a really scary wake-up option to have to deal with if you knock him down. Beautiful back touch there from Tony there, and we're going to be able to close it out 3-0 to Teeny Tiny Tony, taking it over Frost.
That was divine. Really, really
nice.
strong gameplay from Tony. And like, we saw Frost start off really well, but the kind of whiff punishing and forcing the guess in worked really well for Tony. He was really strong, especially with the SPDs coming through at the right moments. Especially even like the target combos where he blocked them. Excellent SPDs into that as well.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Enforcing those, getting Frost to hold down back and then really utilising that to Zangief's advantage. Just gourmet Geef play, like getting in your head and being like, oh, I'm playing a mind game. Oh, you think you're winning by down backing now because I was going in with the stomps? Oh, you're just doing what I want you to do.
Well,
beautiful.
It was divine. Good stuff there from Tony. And Frost, you know, to make it top 24. It's not an easy feat. He's still in loser's side. Oh, no, he's out actually. That was losers.
Oh, that's so sad when we start to lose people.
I'm sorry, Frost, I gave you a bit of hope there.
Yeah.
But either way, to make top 24 is a fantastic feat nonetheless. And to play with Sagat, mind you, all the way. I did believe he played Sagat all the way. It's not an easy feat by any means.
Absolutely great. And if you think about this, we're like 2 weeks into Sagat. What's that Sagat going to look like in a few months' time when we're kind of getting to the business end of the season, when some of these players might be looking to secure those top 8 final spots for World Warrior? That's going to be a bit of an issue, that Sagat, if that's how good looking. 2 weeks in before we've got all the tech optimized.
Well, we're going to have to find out what happens, but I think we're going to get some more stream matches. I wonder who's on stream. Is it Saif? It is Saif indeed. Saif versus Jin. Okay, so this is going to be a London Classic. Saif obviously living in Birmingham now, but he does travel down whenever because he's got a family in both ends. And I think he's originally from London, but studies in Birmingham. Yeah. So, I mean, it's interesting. Like I said, I'm not really a fan of this matchup. We saw Saif has to play this back again. He will not be happy if he loses twice to Jamie.
That's going to feel awful, right?
Oh my God, I will hate it as well.
Oh, I'm in the Jamie zone. Oh wait, guess I wasn't.
Again? Oh, for God's sake. Well, all right, let's see. We saw ISD do very well against Jin earlier. And let's see how Saif now fared. Will he play just a little bit different? Or will he expect kind of different shenanigans from Jin? Because we saw how clean Bolt he is. I don't know how clean Jin is, though, in comparison.
Looks like they really favour going for the drinks a lot of the time, so that's something where Saif could maybe use loads of those Kimberly movement options to kind of shut that down. Doing nicely at the moment, chasing Jin into that corner, gets the pick up here from the punish counter. Gonna go to the next knockdown with the spray can, gets the big punish counter thrower into the Azuna drop. Arc step, lovely stuff from Saif.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Looking to add layered pressure here, look at that. Whee! I like that. Gorgeous stuff. He's relentless in this pressure. Yeah. And Jin is struggling here to answer back. So this is what it comes down to, right? Kim is an unstoppable force sometimes.
Yes.
And I can see why, because when I played some other characters, I think, oh, Fight Kim, I'm thinking, is this how I play? Oh my God. but sometimes you have to be a bit reckless because that's where Kim really excels, because she has to force guesses and she can get some big damage out of it. Yeah. So that's where she plays the right card.
You know, she's an up-close rush-down character, so sometimes you do have to make those, big guesses to close that distance. Otherwise, if you're not like in someone's face, you're not in your effective distance. So you've got to do it.
That's right. Weird overhead, nice to throw forward. Center of the screen now. I think I know what he's looking for. He's looking for Tatsu. Yeah, absolutely. I think I put that in his head a little bit. I'm sorry. Because you know what it is? I have these shenanigans with the OD Tatsus. So he may well have tried it. But the thing is, it's not as good anymore because of the way they change throw and sweep. You can back roll now. So it's a bit tricky. You can still get +1.
Yeah, but not quite as rewarding.
Yeah, it's not as rewarding, yeah. The DI response.
Wow.
Excellent. And only needs to get the palm here. It doesn't even need to do that. The crouch fierce is enough. All right, let's see. Round a piece. Both on 3 bars of super. What a beautiful check there with a stand forward.
So gorgeous. And super ready there to get the drive.
Max damage.
We're going to get it. There we go.
I wish you spent a little bit of meter here.
Yeah.
A little bit of meter could take you a long way. Because actually, you still would have had enough. Look, you've got 6 bars. You probably wouldn't even 5 bars if you spent 1 bar. Right, so even 2 bars. But nonetheless, he gets the game. And a perfect. Platinum letters. No more golden letters. This is platinum.
No.
Platinum, baby.
Even better now in Street Fighter 6. That's good stuff aside, but obviously we saw that Volt Strike had some massive adaptations later on in the set, so will Jin be able to do the same? Because Jamie can definitely hold his own versus Kimberly, but right now Side is piling on the pressure in this corner.
Absolutely. Has come through.
Well, we've got first drink unlocked, so we've got more moves available. Drink number 2 shortly afterwards. Nice drive rush into the overhead. Side jumps out this time, doesn't manage to get the cross cut to connect.
The one up. Oh, he's just drive rushing in his face. Ooh,
nice.
Those Tatsus. No kind of real anti-airs coming in from either player. They're a bit lacking on the anti-airs, unfortunately. I love that. Could have got a full knock there. So that was force knock and could have gone into something there. Even the elbow, trying to get more space. But regardless, this should be the round here. Got the buttons.
Beautiful stuff. What a bait from Side. And this is going to be another round on the board for our Kimberly player.
Alright, looking solid. Jin getting taken for a ride a little bit here. He needs to show a bit more kind of assertion. You know, be assertive. Don't be questioning your choices, especially when this is a contender, you know, for top 8.
Yeah, it definitely really feels like he's inside the room just to really run that game plan, and rather than trying to go, no, my time, I'm going to run my thing. And that tentativeness, and it definitely feels like it's giving Side that space to just run the mix up, and you know, at some point you're going to guess wrong. Yeah,
there you go. Bushin Ninja Star Cypher. Fantastic position once again for Sai. He is looking to really take this game. And right now, only a throw is required.
Nice comeback. We've got first drink on the board. Could be the start of a comeback here for Jin, but of course, Side being careful. Ooh, gets caught out of the start of a hidden variable. Once again, we're into the record, going for the Oki. Ooh, no anti-air.
Again, this is what I was talking about. The anti-airs are not quite coming through here, and this is where they're kind of missing out on free damage almost. The elbow drop comes through, excellent. So a lot of that, I've seen that now 3 times, I think. OD overhead, and he goes up, huge jump, and he goes for the elbow drop. And actually, Jin has been eating every single one of those, so he might look back at this. If you're watching the VOD, something to watch out for when you next play with Scythe, because he's doing that quite a bit here.
Yeah, great call out. It's definitely something that's happening over and over again. And I think with Jamie's arrow kick being quite close to his body,
it's very horizontal.
To deal with it a little bit. It's kind of hard though.
It's very horizontal, not quite vertical enough, but something you could consider. Oh,
no punish.
Scary when you see a Misty like that.
Big spin there from Side. Does manage to get the command grab from it, but big whiff, and now in the corner in burnout. That's a scary place to be. Oh, what a run! Just going, I'm going to get out. The belief here from Side is incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he gets answered with the breaking though.
Yeah, nice level 1, and of course we get the drink at the end. Both players in burnout. Side is going to be out of it very, very soon at the end of this throw. But Jin's using the drinks to be able to recover that drive bar as quickly as possible to unlock Jamie's full toolkit. Nice pressure sequence here from Side, goes into the overhead. Ooh, dive kick goes over the head, but Jin might not be too unhappy about that. Now back to mid-screen.
Yeah, goes for that drive rush fierce. And center of the screen, Side can take it slow and easy now. He doesn't really space too fast. Speaking of which, he gets whiff punish on his own medium kick. The drink comes through, tension, drive reversal. That. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's dead. That's dead. That's gonna be level 3. There we go.
Yes.
24 seconds. There was lots of time to kind of still play with, but I love that there. Great. It was a bit hasty with that the command grab. You gotta be careful with showmanship as well. That's what you might be looking for. It doesn't always come through when you really want it to.
Yes.
And it might not even lead to a kill. And there you go, Scythe now on set point here. Or he is on set point rather, yeah. And now looking to get into that top 8.
Level 2 here on deck. Oh, jumps out of the command grab attempt. Great read there from Scythe, keeping that Kimberly pressure going, but a great OD reversal there from Jin. Level 2 is still on deck, so we've still got all ball drink levels unlocked. All the moves are there for Jamie. Are we going to see another command grab attempt before we run out of time? Nice use of level 1 from Scythe.
Crucial feet to use a bomb. Yeah, definitely drive rush. All right, yeah. Again, so he keeps going for these elbow drops. When he's close in his face, he's going to keep going for these elbow drops. He's not responding to them. That's why he's willing to do it.
Yep.
Now, he's not dead yet. Careful now. No response to the DI.
Smart. Not being baited into the...
Oh, wait, big jump!
Ooh,
And Scythe has got it, has he? Let's see the combo to finish it off. There you go.
Nice.
Scythe does it. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, absolutely lovely play there from Scythe. But what a run as well for Jin W. Incredible, incredible run, which still deserves to be celebrated, like you were saying for Frost. Top 24 in this event is so hard to get to.
Absolutely, with so many killers and so much talent, you know, you can and people you might not even have heard of before, right? They can definitely cause some trouble. So you got to watch out for those ones, especially the ones that you don't know, because it might not be easy ride as you think it is.
Yeah.
But you got Scythe making top 8, now on that loser side, but you know, good stuff. And I think he really, really wanted to get there. Like, you know, I think it's a big deal. Absolutely. So good stuff to him.
Yeah.
But, you know, much well done to Jin as well to make it that far, as you mentioned, right? So not an easy feat by any means.
No, not at all. But I think, like you said about those people that you don't know, there's definitely some times when I've been doing a bit of bracket research and I'm like, who are you?
Yeah,
and particularly when you've got, you know, some overlap of CFN names as well. Sometimes doing that research is really, really difficult, and you just have to accept that I'm going to sit down and not know what I'm going to face. And that is terrifying.
That's what it is. Yeah, yeah. Because I remember playing Fatal Fury even. I'm thinking, I don't know anybody who plays Fatal Fury. So I'm like, you know what? I could be in for a ride here. I could be in for a free run. I don't know. But like, you know, it's people that could really take you, take the carpet under your feet, right? So there's that kind of one. But let's see who we got next. All right, we're gonna get some Felipe and Broski on the stream next. That'd be an interesting one. So some Ken, or possibly Cammy, whether he picks Cammy. Of course, another Londoner there, coming in from Brazil, of course. It should have given the UK flag, no Brazil. All right, sorry, Felipe.
Yep.
But Broski, of course, a person that qualified for, well, he was top 8 last year and did very well last year as well. And being sent to losers by ICD. Some would consider an upset, but ICD didn't say that. He said, I'll beat Broski all the time.
Yeah, and make good on that, like, you know, knowledge. But I think this is going to be an interesting one, like, whether Felipe goes for Ken or goes for Cammy. In some ways, the Cammy feels like Ken's still good, right? So being like, oh, I have to play Cammy, it feels like you're putting in a shift at the ministry.
The thing is, right, Ken is still good. Don't get it twisted, because you got to think about some characters got indirectly buffed because of the parry changes, right? The low parries, the mid parries, of course. And even like the way he works now mechanically, like he's still fantastic. He's still exactly the same. It's just okay, now things have shifted a little bit. And like I said, some characters got indirectly buffed because of that, the mechanic change. So interesting, we'll see.
Yeah, and I think there is an argument for Cammy versus Aki as well. Like, you know, she has to pick her anti-airs quite carefully, so maybe kind of going for that to be able to play with space with the dive kicks. Spin knuckle as well. You know, Aki's tricks aren't the fastest, so spin knuckle could be a good option to go through here. So it could also be a bit of a matchup choice situation with Felipe going for the Cammy as well.
All right.
Straight into this one. Nice opening there from Felipe Reynan, straight into that corner.
Yeah, Cammy ever so minutes in. You know, Cammy is just Cammy. Forever top tier.
Yep, she's got all the tools.
Oh my god. Well, I said this to Jammers and I've commentated. It was like, you know what, I don't see Cammy. What bad buttons has she got? And he couldn't give me an answer. Like, you know, that's the thing. She hasn't got a bad button. All of the buttons serve purposes, and they're so good at what they do. And she doesn't, I don't feel like she's, unfortunately dropped there from Broski. She's got so many exceptional things, and she can really do the works. So
she certainly can. And she's an Oki machine, so once she gets that knockdown, you're kind of like in the blender. What is she going to do to me?
Exactly.
Is she going to do hooligan Oki? Are we just going to get the +1 or more meaty? But it's looking good for Broski here, finding that level 1. And after that slight shake at the beginning, we are on the board with the first round to Broski.
Nice, like the snake step. Of course, he uses that quite often. The faint snake step. Yeah. It's kind of better reaction. It's so low, you can't really even punish it. So.
Yeah, and I think it's really good to bring that out early in a set, because you can kind of go, what is my opponent going to do when they see this? And if they do nothing, that's information, because you might be able to use it to sneak in closer later in the set. But if they start to do things, you can punish them, but also maybe put that little bit of fear in them to stop them moving on it later in the game. Nice setup there with the Orchid Spring. Putting Felipe in that poison state, so health is ticking down while we're playing this neutral footsies game. Nice approach from Broski, goes low.
I love the way they've done the poison mechanic in this game. It's not overwhelming, so it's not so scary, but it's definitely effective.
Beautiful shimmy there into the heavy kick and cancelling into Cruel Fate. That is game number 1 on the board for Broski, looking good.
Oh, is he getting some coaching from Pax? Is that a bit of coaching from Pax there, yeah? All right, go Ken. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I already knew it. Yeah, let's go Ken.
Ken, time for Ken. Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship. I think, you know what? I think Kami is considered his weaker character. So why not start with something that, that is a bit weaker perhaps. You go the inverse, right? You don't go to the sub, you start with the sub.
No.
And then you can lead in with your main afterwards if it doesn't work out.
No, absolutely right, because you want to have that like security and sturdiness. You don't, like you say, you don't want to come in with what you're great at and then go, oh, I better switch to my sub in the real clutch situations. So yeah.
I mean, it can work out, don't get me wrong, but like the thing is here, trying the inverse is a possibility as well.
Yeah.
Always something to kind of consider.
Nice jump out the corner, but Broski finds the throw right back in there. Poison once again ticking down. The Toxic Blossom. Putting on the pressure, seeing what Felipe Renan's going to do here, and we all know that Broski is not the best fan of this matchup in the game.
Oh god, no comment. I'm not a fan either. I'm not a fan of anyone, to be honest. I think
no, he's like, how dare you pick that character against me? But it's your character. Doesn't matter.
Nice, the lash comes through, and here he's chipping away at his health. Excellent tech. Whee! What you got, baby? The shin kick, and you're going to keep following up with that sequence, the safe jump, back dash, tries to bait something out of Broski, but the jab check keeps him in check, and deadly implication comes through here, and Broski with another round. Oh, not quite. Oh, speaking too soon. Overhead. That overhead, look how far it reached.
It went for miles.
Oh
that
my
was
god.
Absolutely crazy, but great option there from Broski. Definitely felt spooky when that level 1 didn't completely kill, but good composure, still making the most of that knockdown.
Yeah. There we go, keep it going, Felipe. Low and drive by here. I think he needs to play a little bit slower here. Or maybe even pick up the pace a bit, because sometimes you're playing a bit too slow and then Broski can make a good read on you. Broski is more established, right? We've got to say that, we've got to be a bit more clear about that. He's a bit more of a veteran at the game here compared to Felipe. But Felipe is going to look for his show-in. This is his chance.
I think you're right. It's definitely that thing of, it feels like Felipe's playing at Broski's pace, and that's where Broski's going to be comfortable. So I think you're absolutely right. Picking up that pace, being like, no, I'm going to do my game plan, is going to probably make Broski more uncomfortable. Whereas here, playing at that slightly kind of more mid-tempo kind of vibe with Aki, Broski's going to do great at that. Super comfortable.
Yeah, Pax doing some more coaching on the side. Shout out to Pax. Hey, Pax, stop that coaching behaviour.
But I love how efficient it is. It's just like, come in, do some mimes, and off I go.
It is literally like, what's that game called where you just like,
like charades?
Yeah, that's it, charades, that's it. It's some charades.
Maybe that should be like for all games, you can only coach if you do the charades.
Charades, yeah, exactly. The funny thing is, I saw it at Evo, right, Tekken, they were coaching him, and they kept losing anyway. So like, well, what much of a coach were you?
It's definitely something that we see, isn't it?
Well, right now he's chipping away at his health. All these slow hits and all these kind of slow tags again. The lash comes through. He's getting tagged by them, and what happens is you're losing health. It's dwindling away, and it's just biting away. Oh, look at that! All these small little combos, all these small little hits, and already on 10, about what is that, 20% of health.
Nice target combo there for Felipe Renan into the drive rush. Gets the throw. Needs to really make the most of this opportunity to get around on the board. Goes low. Oh, Broski not ready for the DI. Can Felipe finish it off? Yes, we can. And doesn't even need to spend the super. Lovely stuff.
All right, let's keep it going.
Oh, nice call out there with the
beautiful.
Jump. Lovely timing. Yeah. That's exactly what we need. And if that round's giving Felipe a bit of confidence, that's fantastic, because we're going to see more great gameplay. And for us watching, more awesome Street Fighter 6 sets.
Absolutely. Beautiful deadly implication right there in response to that driver's approach on that fierce. And here, Broski is not going to let up. Look at that. The plus wings come through. The perfect parry, the low perfect parry, mind you.
Yeah,
excellent stuff there from Felipe.
Back in the corner, going to be able to put lots more pressure on. Gets the throw. Are we going to be into the loop? No, we're not. Goes for the strike. Keeping Broski well and truly locked down in this corner.
Oh my goodness, he is relentless. Loving it. Level 3, Shin Shurieppa coming through. Great answer back from Felipe here. Not going down without a fight. It's now 2-1 to Broski, but Felipe is still a bit of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, love to see it. It's great to see that Felipe's found that way to change the pace up, to actually really exert that game plan and show what he can do, right? It's always the worst when you can like, oh, I could have done more, but I think whatever the result of this one is, Felipe could not have done more when we get to the end of it.
Nice, again the lash, and that puts him, look how that pushes it back. The overhead once again, all of the sequence here. Beautiful neutral jump here, and this is looking scary right now for Felipe. Broski is time after time getting the great choices that he's making are working out amazing here. And actually pause once again here, Dr. Buttons, and pushing him into the corner, but missed throw.
Yeah, big on the flow, big on the stance. But so far, Felipe is still quite low on life here. Nice jump. Gets the throw. What we're going to be able to do here on Oki. Goes for the Jin right and back. Baits the button. Lovely stuff, but does get drive reversal by Broski. What a check, though.
Excellent check, though. Oh, my God, the perfect parry. And that's going to hurt because you know what happens is you get caught by the combo. It's enough for Broski. Even though it's scaled, of course, but it's enough to kill. And here, set point now for Broski.
Yes. Scary point here for Felipe. But it's a great reminder there when you see the sequences like that for parries, just how much damage Aki can do with all her follow-ups and the juggles. She's a fantastic character, but Felipe chooses the perfect time to get that jump in. Stacks the damage here, straight to the corner. Broski escapes with the jump out with the toss-up heavy punch.
Yeah, indeed. Oi!
The drop! It hits!
I like it. Do it again. Do it again. Yes, Shinyu coming through. And you know what? Sometimes you've got a challenge because you know that he's going for the meaty check.
Yeah.
Fight back. Fire with fire.
Ooh, that was a good bait. Nice throw there from Broski, still holding on to that CA now. That's going to do stacks damage. What a Shoryuken! Amazing stuff. And that time, we could see the drive rush. Maybe Felipe going, I think this is going to be overhead.
Yeah, yeah.
What an option.
Excellent pick up there from Felipe. Drive reversal, exactly that.
Yep.
You know what, you're answering kind, right? You spend 2 bars because he spent 2 bars. You just regain all that space between you both.
Yeah.
Lovely little throw here. What are you going to go for? Another one. Excellent. Jump in right there from Felipe. What you got, baby? What you got?
Lovely stuff. Jinrai loops into the throw. Everything's going for Felipe right now, but great counter poke. Oh, the drop though on the combo. So unfortunate for Broski.
Yeah, and the confidence is building here for Felipe as well. You can see that. He's actually on the cusp of making it 2-2. Beautiful touch there. Draws the RZ, and it's going to be CA, so it's really going to hurt. Really big chunk of damage right now for Broski, and equalizing the health, if anything, and the drive bars are equal too.
Ooh, that low.
Oh!
That's going to do it, I think, if we don't get any drops. And we don't. Oh, wow. What a comeback from Broski, because it definitely felt like shaky ground there for a second, but to be able to come back, CA, single hit confirm, and then find that drive rush punish. That was absolutely fantastic. But there's a bit of me that wanted to see that go to game 5.
I wanted to see it to go to game 5. But you know what? Felipe played amazing as well. Making
really
top
good.
12, if I'm not mistaken, top 16. So, you know, that is an amazing placement nonetheless. But, you know, Broski, of course, now a qualifier for top 8 on that loser side.
Yep.
So we'll see how he fares tomorrow, of course.
Yeah, it's going to be a long run, but it's doable. We've seen it before. Plenty of people come into top 8 on loser side. And, you know, it might be maybe you're playing against players that you're more familiar with. Maybe you have some matchups that are in your favour, and then suddenly you just keep knocking these people out. You find yourself in grand finals without necessarily all the pressure of someone who's been in winner's side and is waiting. You warm. It can all come together.
Yeah, well, this is it, isn't it? Sometimes you just gotta. Let's see how a cookie crumbles, because I'm interested to see. We've only got 2 more games, by the way, guys. So of course we have got Matt Hazard, if I'm not mistaken, Battle Hub Warrior. Everyone's calling him. Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah, Battle Hub Warrior. Right, well, you know what? Nonetheless, he's made it this far, so. Matt Hazard versus the Black French, and then another team kill. I'm kind of looking at the bracket right now, right? So we had Sohaib versus Team Tantoni. That was a team kill. And then we've got another team kill, which is Shiz and Sohaib. So you know, it's really sad to see my boys go down like this one by one, and they're killing themselves. Like, yeah, I'll kill you. Yeah, I'll kill you. Black French versus Matt Hazard. Black French does amazing to get this far. Honestly, I think he's been more focused, like I said, on Fatal Fury, but playing, you know, Rashid, I think is a bit of a one under. Kind of gets away with a little bit because not many people play Rashid, right? So it helps a little bit in that sense.
And there's quite a lot of knowledge checks in there as well, right? You know, like you were saying with the Eagle Spike, -30, but you've got to know what you're going to do. You can't just go, oh, I blocked it, I'm going to hit a heavy button and punish it. You have to be ready to do that.
Yeah, because if you do the enhanced one, it's -16. If you do the normal one, it's -36. So you've got to know to drive rush punish, for example. So little things like that, like you've got to make sure you're on top of it and understanding, okay, this is my opportunity to kind of punish. But you don't often see failed Eagle Spikes, but when you do, you've got to be ready for them, right? Little nuance of kind of gameplay is what you've got to be careful and ready for in order to make sure that you take the win. It's not that simple. It's not as simple as, oh, I'll get the hit and I win.
Yeah.
That's not fighting games, right? There you go.
And of course, Matt Hazard with that Honda that we've been seeing upsetting people throughout the day. I think giving some people the heebie-jeebies and a little bit spooky. So it's going to be interesting to see what Matt brings against Rashid. Because, you know, some of the belligerents we've been seeing just kind of happy to run his own game plan. That could throw Alvin back French off just because of that, like, I don't care. I'm gonna headbutt you. I'm gonna butt slam you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press here.
For sure. There you go. Nice. Take it to the corner. Up to the parry in the wake up. Oh, that's massive negative. I like the Eagle Spike because what it does is it gains all that space and it puts it into the mid screen. Doesn't get a big combo out of it, which he could have, but the low drive bar meant he had to make the choice of spending or keeping it.
Yeah, and that positional awareness is so important. Sometimes it is, like you're saying, so much more worth it to get out of the corner than to get the damage because suddenly you're not under pressure. But speaking of pressure, here comes that DI from Matt Hazard. Perfect timing. And we now have Black French in the corner. Oh, what a pick up that counter hit.
Yeah,
Just
unfortunately, if it was punish counter, would have got the juggle. Unfortunately, he didn't. Level 2? No, he doesn't opt for it. Yassar afterwards, he actually got on level 2 mid-screen there. I love that he's baiting. Beautiful backdash into the forward dash and gets the throw as well on top of it. Excellent stuff from Alvin there.
Looking good for the Black French here. Matt Hazard needs to find some ways to really lock him down in this corner. Speaking of, lovely shimmy there. Take the throw this time. That drive goes on. Matt Hazard's side is getting really low and needs to be careful not just to burn out. Ooh, some lifts there. We're a little bit scary. The reset to the Ocho throw, the Honda Classic does stacks the damage. The mental damage, I think, with that is always massive. And if you can, why not use it to end the round? I think it's always that like confidence boost for the Hondas that they've got the setup, they've got someone to sit down and block, and then they're making the most of it.
For sure. Oh yeah, going for those claps. Hands, not ready to punish that.
Nice, good pressure once again. Oh, fantastic check there on the drive rush. Black French trying to sneak under the jump, but that was not to be. Empty jump into the Ocho throw once again. Last bit of health. It's perfect.
Chop to the dome, right between the eyes. And there you go. That was a perfect. Lovely.
That button stand heavy punch for Honda. It's such a workhorse, isn't it? It's just like.
Oh my god, working overtime. And again, the reset. These Ocho throws are coming in really handy here for Matt Hazard.
Yeah, I definitely wondered if we'll see if the Black French starts to, you know, after some of these blocks, does delay jump to try and get out of the way of the command grabs. So that's definitely something with Matt Hazard going to them so much of the time it could work. Oh, what a lovely perfect parry. Oh, so unfortunate, didn't punish.
See, I would have liked to see the Arabian Cyclone into that, you know, go for the mix-up. You could go for the high and the low. There, he had to make the choice. He had plenty of time because there was that hit on the fierce. So, it's unfortunate there. Matt Hazard taking that round and looking a bit more confident as the game progresses.
Yeah, certainly is. That's that thing of, like, you know, if you're going to just, you know, submit to me doing what I need to do, I can just run the level 1 game plan. I'm feeling comfortable. I can just do my thing. Don't really have to adapt and think just yet. Great corner control here, using Honda's longer normals to really shut down any options here for Matt Hazard.
Oh my god.
Just in your face.
It's a big
like
clap. I mean, you guys can't hear it, but I'm
Yeah.
clapping right now. It's like, yo, clap. Yo, clap. Yassar forcing the gas here, parries through. Yassar still active because even though it's not actually active, the enhancement is still active. So you can still get the enhancement behind it. It just lingers behind. Yeah, Alvin just struggling a little bit with the matchup, as you can see right now. Drive rush approach again, absolutely checked. You can't come near me. Stop Fiend.
Yep. The stop signs, they are working so well for Matt Hazard right now.
And take a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Straight back in.
Straight back into business. This is for top 8 losers.
We're going to see who gets through. Will it be the Black French from France or Matt Hazard representing Italy? Both guys have travelled a long way to be here, so it's great to see them making it this far within top 24.
Parry, nice. No perfect parry, unfortunately. He gets the hand, taken to the corner again.
Lovely stuff. Again, ooh, punch counter, but couldn't follow it up. Nice timing though there on the driver from Black French. Has a text to throw. Good block versus the overhead. Here's the counter hit. Those are really working out for Matt Hazard.
Indeed.
Those stop signs, they're doing so much work, and the normal throws going to be enough to take Matt Hazard to set point already.
And it started off a bit, quite even, but Matt has kind of steamrolled almost.
Yeah.
Taking a bit for a ride here, and I feel like he's just confident in starting his game plan, whereas Alvin is, or Black French rather, I know him about Alvin, sorry. So I might call him Alvin sometimes. But the thing is, he might look for opportunities instead, but he's not really fighting back in certain aspects. So he's really got to instead force his own hand, or force Matt Hazard's hand in certain instances, because being too respectful or being too defensive really doesn't work in this game.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's almost that thing of I want to react to you, not like approach you, whereas particularly with Honda is more than happy to go, oh, you're standing over there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm coming right at you. I'm going to be in your face in 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's looking for one opportunity now, and this should be level 3.
Oh, no, the drop.
No! Altair, please, more!
Oh
Let's use level 3. No, you're using the SAR. He's getting his drive bar back soon. Careful now. Light mixer. Yes, into heavy mixer, medium mixer. No, because not to the corner yet. Oh my god!
No, level 3 again.
Oh! Yeah, let's go. Right.
OD Whirlwind's shot saves the day for the Black French.
Yeah, careful now. He's back dashing. No, the wake up. He's getting too hasty. Now I see level 3 here. Nope, option to serve it. The back crouch medium punch trades with Matt Hazard's jumping button. OD block.
That was maybe a bit overconfident there from Matt Hazard going for the OD. Had such a nice position. Wasn't really worth the risk. But
level
now
3.
Back, that's going to be
the
it.
final bout. And that means Matt Hazard makes it through to top 8, loser side. The thing is there was a few opportunities Alvin missed out on a bit of damage because if OD headbutt is -20,
yeah,
you got so much time. Well, I say lots of time, but -20 means you've got opportunities to exert a big amount of damage, right?
Yes.
So use it wisely. Unfortunately, wasn't capitalizing as well as he could have. But you know what? Fantastic stuff for Alvin. He did make it to top 16. I think he's top 12 if I'm not mistaken. So amazing stuff.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's still a fantastic performance. But yeah, like you said, just that punish optimization could have just tipped that balance in his favor, just because of that, being able to make it more likely that Matt Hazard's going to make mistakes on defense, put that little bit of fear there, whereas, Matt Hazard could just go, I'm not getting punished for this, that hard. The risk-reward, therefore, really, really in his favor in those interactions.
Absolutely. And I think for our next game, I think it's our final game for top 24 as well, to see who makes it to top 8. And it's going to be my boys, Sahib and Shivs, and it's a bit of a sad one to see both Team Kill, like as I said. They're both amazing players. Sahib did start off playing the game very strong with Marissa initially when the game was released, and I think he stopped playing the game for a little bit, and then he's on Terry now.
Yeah.
And his Terry is exceptional. He's got some fantastic, really delayed time combos. But the thing here is, he needs to be really careful of, PS5. He's a PC player.
Yes.
Okay, we know we talked about that before, so it's a bit of a tricky one to think about. But yes, let's see how Shivs do. Of course, he's got his Mai to think about, and he's got other characters as well. But Jury, it seems to be the option right now, but he seems to stuck it out all the way.
I think she's such a strong and consistent character. She is one of our $2 million characters as well, but she's definitely not in that conversation as much as some of the other characters for how strong she is. But I think that real reliability and, really strong whiff punish game, really able to use some fantastic normals to really put pressure on your opponent.
Yep.
It just means that in tournament you can play a pretty chilled game and still get really good results and start your offense relatively quickly and safely. Yeah,
absolutely. It's the last game, guys. Let's make some noise. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Last game for top 8. Oh, shut up, you. Shout out to Sabi. Right, Shivs and, of course, the Habe. Here we go. Terry and Jury. And you know what? I love Terry in this game, I have to say. I think he's such a... the way they designed the Fatal Fury characters and implemented them is amazing. So, I can't wait to see some Terry action. I wonder if we can see some the delayed combos, as I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah, and there's so much love gone into these characters, and with the buffs, Terry's in a really great spot this season as well. Really feels much more competitively viable than last season, and you're seeing that through lots of Terry players doing a lot of work.
Yeah, I tell you what, I always thought he was competitively viable. He just wasn't as appealing as some of the other characters, perhaps. I think for him now, he just keeps getting buffed and buffed and buffed. Now, as you said, now he really is that tournament standard, right? He's really something to watch out for.
He's got the complete package now.
Absolutely. And here we go. So Have takes that first round rather quickly. We didn't even get to talk about it properly. Goes to show. Oh, wait, what a beautiful drive by. She just got over that crouch forward.
I I was kind of expecting the crouch forward to kind of do it there for Shiv. So that button going over the top, that is a nice hitbox. Ooh, good bait there on the parry to get the big throw. Shiv down the corner.
Nice.
Lovely counter poke there on wake up. Escapes using that lovely jump heavy punch. Ooh, sweet. Trying to catch. Sweet thing, but it didn't really work out quite too well.
Beautiful. I love the patience here. Lovely overhead. This time connecting, but unfortunately doesn't get from much from it. Those Shiv. Drive rush approach, but gets checked with the burn knuckle. Level 3. Tyson Dunkaraku's not going to kill, unfortunately, for Shiv, but it's going to equalize the health here. And in a good position as well. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out.
Really close.
No, I'm right. That's why I'll take it. The chip anyway.
Nice.
Excellent choice.
Yeah, really stalling that burnout timer, getting the damage, and then able to force that chip situation. Really, really great play there for Chivs. But of course, he does have that advantage with the level 3 all available here.
Absolutely. Looking for these excellent strings here. Wow. That roundhouse is reaching so far.
Nice back throw as well. Chivs locked in that corner. How much are we going to spend here? Ooh, holding on to all those resources still.
Absolutely. Level 3 here. Now it should be spent. As you said, resources now going to be spent. Do some work. Wow. Bang. Yeah, there you go. Lovely stuff there from Sahib. Ends it with that level 3. And you know what? A great start. But Shiv's going to think of maybe a moment. No, he's right back into it. And of course, these guys will play regularly as well, right? So, you know, it's another thing to kind of consider. They play each other often. And they're sitting in lobbies and learning the game, improving at the game together.
Sahib's really using some of Terry's longer buttons so well. Just actually playing at the range where Jury's actually struggling, which is something you don't see very often.
No.
Just standing just outside that range. Really, really brilliant stuff.
Yeah, fantastic point there, Dr. Buttons. As you see the Sahar show, I love that approach with the drive rush, but blocks both. That's Sahib with the trade counter hit combo there into the rising tackle. And I love the look at that little delay. It's kind of force you here. You press a button, I'm going to punish you for it.
Sahib's playing so beautifully. This is like poetry in motion when it comes to footsies.
Honestly,
so,
you know what?
So
Sahib is like good at every game he
Yeah.
plays. I'm not even joking.
People like that. It's just so
I hate him, don't
infuriating.
you? I hate him. I love Sahib. He's so much fun. Also, not only that, is Terry. He's doing some work right now on Shiv. Shiv's fighting back here. Excellent choice of buttons right now to fight through the pressure that Sahib's kind of laying on.
Oh, finds the overhead, but can't convert it. Oh, big whiff. I think we probably wanted a fireball there instead of the rising tackle, but Shivs is going to make the most of the opportunity. Nice, going for the Oki. Oh no, misses the hit. That's so unfortunate for Shivs. And then we found the parry. Sahib in that corner, but finds the counter poke low.
Oh my god.
What?
And there you go.
Wow.
CA edition of Rising Fang is going to take that game for Sahib. What's your thoughts? You're stunned. You're shell shocked.
Yeah, I just felt like that. You know, it almost felt like it was all in Shiv's favour. And that
suddenly
counter, but one, it's so brave, like when you're locked in the corner to just go for the low with the buttons, like kind of. But I think that's that knowledge you were talking about, knowing that maybe that Shivs is going to want to walk forward and back, so being ready to catch it and get the conversion.
Yes.
Just that is really, really good stuff.
Exactly. And there you go. Now we're getting the shift to Mai. I like Mai. She's so much fun.
She's not fun when you're playing against her though.
I don't mind playing because Kimberly actually, I think Kimberly beats her, so I would play Kimberly into her if I were to play against her. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, definitely in the conversation for one of the tippy-toppy tiers in the game at the moment.
For sure.
So,
yeah.
you know, given how well Saib's been playing, this is a good choice.
Right. Okay. Let's see how this continues. Boy, beautiful.
Nice stuff. Ooh, goes
Oh
low
my God,
again.
the staggered buttons! The staggered buttons are exceptional.
Yeah, just the timing, and it feels like maybe that Saib's like tweaking them ever so much, because Chibs is going to react to something like that. Player of his quality definitely knows to look out for it. So maybe we're getting those slight changes in the stagger timing just to throw Shivs off even further.
That's right. Going overhead, good block there from Shivs, but answers back.
Ooh,
Oh no, that's going to hurt, and that means the level 3 is going to come out.
no, it doesn't. Oh no.
Burn out. Oh my, the chip, and there you go. And that was an excellent trio there from Sahib. You know what? Both of those guys played amazingly. Like Shivs, of course, an exceptional player, but Sahib really shining today with that Terry.
Yeah, that Terry was absolutely fantastic. So clean. And I was saying, playing at some fantastic ranges. Stagger pressure was on point. I think if I was going to be up against him in the top 8 tomorrow, I'd be kind of terrified after seeing that performance and be kind of going to every Terry player I meet. I need sets right now.
It is scary, scary. But that's the thing as well. Terry, not so common.
Yes.
Another character, right, to kind of think about. I'm sorry, I'm going to be very rude and go on my phone. He's going to see the top 8 and who's actually fully in our top 8. Now, what is our top 8 looking like? So for our winners side, it's going to be ICD versus Bolt Strike and Shax versus Zalius. And on our loser side, Dr. Buttons.
Then on loser side, it's going to be Broski versus Side LDN. That's going to be a banger of a match. And then, of course, it's going to be Sahib versus Matt Hazard.
All right, so it's looking at
interesting.
It's going to be lots of fun. And of course, as you, thank you very much. I mean, yeah, I love how to pull the phone out and then I get that afterwards. But anyway, we get the bracket there, as you guys can see. Thank you so much, production. Looking great there. And I love that we got a variety of characters, right? If we look at it, we've got Mai and Dial, we've got Jamie, we've got Mai and Cammy, we've got, of course, Aki.
And another Aki. That's kind of unusual, but you love to see it.
Yep. And of course, following that, we'll have Kimberly, Terry, and Honda. So quite an abundance of characters to kind of think about. But guys, I think we have to call it there because that was exceptional stuff.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic top 24 bringing us to the end. Now, of course, that top 8 will be tomorrow on Sunday on the Electronic Dojo Twitch channel at 4 p.m. and you are not going to want to miss it. Thanks so much for being with me here
it's
today.
Been a pleasure. Yeah, thank you so much.
Fun.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure, guys. Thank you so much, Dr. Buttons. And guys, we'll see. Don't go anywhere actually, because after this.